It's just free radio podcast. Discover a new podcast from our library. Radio podcast preview.
He did wait for a long time. I knew it would be very easy to say, don't do it. Not so often things that you know you can stop it. And yet you know that it could be disastrous if you did. It's a bit like children who know that if you smite them on the exams, but you can't ever know the time which age people. I remember in 10 before my father set sail, listening to it turn to myself again. I didn't realise before just how dangerous to see it could be.
to go ahead and either fund or use tax-free loans. Explaining how local it is. It's greater intellectual ability than the sun. While father possesses greater learning potential than the son. The father would go ahead and fund his ordinary over his son. Whoever is God, Yaakov, the son of Yaakov, Shachar sent his son Yaakov to go ahead and learn the Rabbi. He also, when he came home, he saw that his son was not so sharp on his learning. He was simply concept or say that his son didn't seem to have any like a command of the knowledge. However, I'm not good enough to things on him, so at that point, I said to his son Yaakov, This shade is so powerful, so crazy, that it's not like you can't even bring a day. Now that you also started up with the shade was so green that it started up with everyone. All these little basically moving pizza after the distraction so what happened, we saw Biden gave instructions to account people. No one offered the host. No one offered the host. Go ahead and come back to this shape. So all thoughts of the generation was just what happened. Sure enough, Rabbi had no offers for hospitality. That really is not the expectation. And sure enough, the expectation encountered this shape. The shape itself had 7 heads. So clearly, the cars of the average, every time he got it, Rabbi about. So the shape, one head of the shape came off. What this is, Rabbi was able to go ahead and totally decimate this shape. Now the next day, Rabbi Yaakov runs into a highway. He said, the Machar, even though that actually some seconds, what the Rabbi Yaakov says the Bible, so essentially, like with this translation, is give me a heads up, like the next time you have in mind to do something like this, because had it never been not occurred for me, I would have been replaced insignificant and more information. Okay, one of the stories. One second, now, by the way, interestingly enough, I look for myself, remember, folks who do so that's the halacha. If they're funding one's own funding Torah and one's son's halacha, whether they're going to do this, you see a pattern that it's something to say, like any mitzvah that has to do with eating. President's over an obligation you have towards someone else. Now, the only exception to that is if a person sees that his son has incredible potential, then even under those circumstances, there will be an obligation to fund his son's learning over his own. There's a lot of discussion that the discussion is talking about is father has said fulfilled the obligation of Shem, but otherwise, they'll say, there's not a shot, like, okay, so I'm looking at this. Should I put my kids' tuition? Should I kids' tuition? Or maybe I should go and spend the money on me so I can advance my learning. But obviously, I'm going to, for the person's child, I'm going to have greater success. That's how it's going to talking about me. After father has funded his child's formal education, and then there's a question between supporting the child in learning versus my own learning. That's what it is. Learning will take place over the child's learning. That's the point for child to do is protection, in which case the father would fund that learning as well. Whoever wants to like it. Come on, Mother. What's more than this issue? What's the good happens? What's the proper order in terms of learning there? Right? So a person is of age, So should I get married first or should I learn Torah first? And it says, once you should go ahead and learn Torah, and afterwards go ahead and get married. Learn Torah first and get married. Now let's say, now what's like that? The logic is relatively simple. Marriage comes with also responsibility. So as such, again, the idea is better to learn Torah before one gets married. This way one learns Torah without being guilty. And that's what we go through out the responsibility to get Torah. Then get married, you actually don't know each other. But if a man cannot bring out a woman, that makes it a different purpose. If a person's mind is preoccupied with desires, thoughts, with simple outlets for those thoughts, and therefore it brings me preoccupied with those desires, then better to get married first. So you should get married first. That's when again, the man has a home, the man has a life, the man has a business outlet, and you have to fulfill those desires. So get married first, and then you can go ahead and learn afterwards. I'm going to be on the sport. Although, once you should have to learn, those are the I said, get married first, and then learn. There is an example which you see also money also like the venue is. That sounds good. Get married, get married, that's what you take. Get married young, get yourself settled, and then go ahead and be able to learn. You'll cover it. The kindness I love you. You understand? Once you do that, this is my life. And this is my life, right? To get married, you have to use someone else. So how is the person going to be able to it was like the kindness of all, it was like the grinding stones around your neck. Look at Parnassus, Arnie was going to get it to learn. Look at the color of all those words in there, and all three. Talking about perspective to the movie, what's interesting is that remember said that Bob it was very common for men after they got married to go to marriage to sell, to learn. So as I was saying, Bob out, a man can get married, have should have that. So he has a home, and then he goes off to learn. So because going off to learn, he's not saddled with the big responsibilities of running a household. And that's why I get so caught up. You get married first. And then it goes on. And then it's just it was happening right there. And the person went to get married. And then go ahead and learn. So if they get married, they can really get home, they'll be saddled with the responsibilities of running a household. And therefore, it's not that distract hopefully from learning. So it's just interesting. So you begin to see just these different models, these different lifestyles. Married first, then learn, and then get married, then you got the brother as well. So it's like that. Like this stuff. What do you like when you like to sex? Like this stuff was crazy with life and we go to the reform. The other level.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, please join the Patreon, join the Discord. Tater once a week, guys. Big cheese. If you join Patreon, you get to see the show early. Don't you want to do that? We got a good song coming up. You know what I mean? And that's not why you're here, though. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the chick clip. Oh, shit. 1 second, dude. Dude, bro. All right, bro. That's a fair one, I think. Let's get this going, dude. Alrighty. We got Mark Carly during the Super Bowl before GTA 6, posted by E-Red 19. We got Mark Carly last year on the Super Bowl, dude. 2 years in a row, 2 Super Bowl commercials in a row. Has anyone ever done that before? Usually, like the A-list celebrity. He might be A-list now, dude. He's getting there. Yeah. It's just it was ad nauseum. It's what happens when they become even more successful. Just a fact. Global superstars, I would say. Tiger Fit. He's watch the rise, fellas. Ever heard of it? And also leave a comment below if you were with your family watching the Super Bowl and you go, oh, when you see this half-naked guy on the screen.
That's what I did, and everyone was like, "What the hell?"
It's kind of like when you did this, I thought that is hilarious that you did that in front of your family. But it's the Leonardo DiCaprio. That's what all the cats. I'm surprised. Is that a post? That's got to be marks on the thing. That's the thing from the one of the greatest movies ever.
What's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood? Yeah. That's you, Mark. Hell yeah, dude. Much comments. Let's see. What else we got? Camel couldn't find a clean suit, it seems. Posted by Oz66.
Dirty or just what's dirty? Just wrinkled a bit.
You know, people back in the day, Billy Bob Thornton, Angelina Jolie were like, we were just stuck in the car. But now we can't do it.
Yeah, he's just a guy living his life, man.
One thing dirty is that tongue right there, dude. What the hell is that all about?
It's always out. When you scrolled in there, is that like dirt on it or something? I can't really tell, dude.
It's a little wrinkled for sure, yeah.
It's wrinkled. Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck. Damn, dude.
Well, he was definitely modding a truck while wearing that laser.
That would be so. Or if you saw a guy working a truck in a blazer, you'd be like, damn. Especially Shab, his brain is broken.
Damn, dude. Sometimes, you know, you just can't write this shit, dude.
What do you think happened?
For sure, his life is falling apart, dude. What do you want me to say?
Oh, damn, I don't know.
Everything's going bad, dude.
I was... I didn't even think about that. It's cocaine. It's cocaine that is on his back. Just a bunch of powder. He's going crazy. I was thinking, you know, he's a sloth, and he didn't have a suit until the very last minute. He's like, hey, George, give me your suit. Some guy knows him, George. And he said, do you have a suit? Like, we're about the same size. Or he pulls out of his closet and he ate like a donut or something.
He ate a donut, dude.
Yeah, like a powdered donut.
He's like, oh, this isn't jelly, it's powder. And then next thing you know, he's on the red carpet, dude.
Or, you know, he could be so many things. He could literally, he's such a piece of shit that it could be a witch cast a spell on it. Because he hit a witch's car and tried to drive off, or he did something bad to a witch, and the witch was like, and blew this on his back, and now he's cursed. There's 3 fucking things he has to do, or 3 bad things happen to him.
Here's my thing, dude. You know, have you followed Jay Moore at all?
I fucking white guy.
Yeah.
I know a little bit about him. What about him? Yeah, my husband.
Right?
Or like good boyfriend or something.
Situationship.
Yeah, they all like sex.
But you know he went to rehab for Adderall use. You know that?
Recently?
No. This is like 5 years ago.
What are you doing, bro?
Yeah, 5 years ago he went to Adderall. He went to rehab for Adderall use.
He went to Adderall for Adderall use.
You know what I mean? Yeah, he disappeared for 3.5 years.
Wow.
And then came back and was like, I changed my life. We have never got that from Shab.
Yeah, he's never really interested. He's Teflon when it comes to drugs and alcohol. So we've heard. Right? He is addicted, or he does it for a while, and he just stops. He doesn't need to go to rehab or give a speech about it. I'm done with it. He just quits when he wants.
Dude, you're doing the amount of addies that makes you like on the pod, you know what I mean? Like do the weird faces he's done and stuff like that. Right. Remember we've seen that off the podcast where he's like making those weird faces with Cal talking.
Yeah, that's from drugs, you think?
Yeah. No, that's from too much donuts. It's from drugs.
Faces sometimes, but I don't think it's by that.
So I probably make those faces for sure.
But you're not on drugs.
Hey. I'm on sober mocktails, dude, but listen,
That's social media. This isn't real.
Where there's white powder, there's addies, dude.
Yeah, I mean, dirty clothes on a nice suit. Dirty shit on a nice suit. It's worrisome someone, I guess.
Pray for Shab, dude.
Not to start a narrative. Allegedly.
It was totally normal to see 15, 16-year-old girls at the club with 40-year-old men in the 90s. Brian Callen posted my 80990 VPR. Did you see this brain take he's at?
No, I didn't. You don't even want to, even if it's true. Just say it.
Wait till you see the clip.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my god, it's bad.
That picture is so funny. That's the face he made after he saw the elephant graveyard video.
Comedy czar.
The hat is crazy, man. Like, listen, I get it. I'm a bald guy, right? Have I ever wanted to wear a newsboy cap? You're goddamn right I have. Have I thought about it endlessly throughout my life? Can I pull off the newsboy cap, fedora, etc., etc.? Yes, I've considered it. But I don't do it because I know I look like that. I don't want to look like that.
Well, you got this too. Drive fast, talk ass, Eddie.
That's true. I have better hats. Like this one, this one. We both have great hats. Yeah. We don't need a fucking what the fuck Daisy thing? It's like he's a Peaky Blinders. Peaky Blinders sounds like a show about him to sound like a small person. Peaky Blinders. Peek out of their fucking short hole.
Oh, little
Joe, drinking his little Peroni.
Alrighty, let's see. This is Working Toe 855. How many votes for no more Slojo content unless it directly involves brain dead? I like that.
Yeah, I do too because we try and stay away from the fan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't really want to talk about Slojo.
Yeah.
She seemed like a nice person, I guess. I don't really want to get into it.
Yeah.
It's Tito, bitch! As long as you know.
Alrighty, let's see. Let's move away from Slojo here, Dave. Let's practice what we preach. She farts a lot, though.
The farting stuff is kind of funny, but I can do with that.
That'd be cool if we put just no more Slojo unless it's farting or brain dead.
I mean, it's kind of mean to make it seem like she farts, but then it's obvious she's not farting. Everyone farts. Yeah, but would you want, if there was a subreddit, would you want your wife on there just constantly farting?
Oh man, if you would have made it about me, I would have been like, yeah. But if it was my wife, I don't want that.
No, none of the. You know, your family. You want to be attacked yourself, not your family. That's why I attack my family or others.
Posted by Khabib Time. Papa Mary just kidding. Papa married to a Mexican, but he gets triggered when the family speaks Spanish because he's to learn the language.
That sounds like fun.
What the fuck is Marshall? Don't just say that. I don't know that fuck.
Last night I popped off because Joanna's aunt staying with us.
Her English isn't great, but
It's like terrible.
how's your Spanish?
Awful. I speak no Spanish. And we're all dead. The kids are.
You don't speak Spanish. You don't have enough. You just keep well, yeah, but
Wait a minute. Bro, you are not mid-30s. We've established that Chop is older than us, right?
Right, I'm in my early 30s.
Yeah. And Chop is like, what?
40.
That's what I thought. There's no way that Chop is... I'm not older than Chop, am I? I know we've looked this up before, but I get scared.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk all
I'm
this.
just scared of the idea that I can't be...
42 years old. That makes sense.
He's way old.
He's 42.
Mid-30s. He's oldie.
Oh my god.
We were watching... We're going to be on the Nuremberg trials, dude. We're bad people for watching this and laughing at it.
I don't feel great, but it's fun.
Am I gonna pick it up in my mid-30s?
What am I gonna pick it up in my mid-30s?
Wow. They're when we're on trial, so you're laughing at him because he didn't know how old he was. He didn't think that could be serious brain. That's not a serious thing to you. And we're like, Ernest, jail. We're going to jail. You should have saved this guy from Brian Callen.
well, yeah, but
No, but America speak English, right? So we're around the table, dude, for an hour. The entire conversation in Spanish. I'm just staring at the wall, and finally I go, "Well, fuck me. I'm just gonna sit here and stare at the fucking wall while you guys have a great dinner."
yeah.
And literally just Spanish. I'm like, after 45 minutes, I'm like, I feel disrespect.
A little bit, right?
A little bit. I have no clue what you're talking about.
Now,
So I'm like, you just, I should.
you're gonna
Are we enjoying the
you're gonna go figure out for your house, the bill,
and you can't speak the language I speak? Is that not crazy?
dude. That's not from the Bronx.
You know what's crazy and sad about that is that if it was in English, you wouldn't understand it either. Almost no difference, really. I mean, unless they really dumb it down for him, he's not going to get it. So I don't understand that
That's
issue.
social media. This is it.
Because that makes me a big old
I guess
pussy.
that makes me
Shut the fuck up, Shad. What are you gonna give to the? I'm starting to like, right? What are you gonna give to the conversation? It's not anything. Like, what are you gonna give to the conversation? Not much.
Yeah.
They're gonna say you're gonna say something really stupid. People are gonna have to be right and then move on as you didn't embarrass your wife.
Also, you could just go and watch. Like, you're so easily entertained. You just put on Blackfish again or something.
Yeah, nobody will notice you leave the table. They're like, okay, shot's gone.
Gracias a Dios.
It's no Spanish yet. Okay.
No, he thinks he's in his mid-30s.
Yeah, he doesn't know who doesn't know Spanish doesn't know how old he is. So Spanish is.
It was 5 days ago. This one was huge on the subreddit. You saw this?
I saw what you made with this pretty good.
Me Mechanic beat time. Let's see here. Just so weird, dude.
All he did, this is filming himself taking out a screw.
2 screws, Daddy.
2 screws. Sorry, I need to shortchange it. I'm a moron. I can do it.
I did bug this last week.
Really?
Yeah.
Today I work, and I don't talk about work at all, but one of the lights was blinking, and it's one of the lights that turns on automatically when you come in, right? And it's doing like this weird, it looks weird.
Yeah.
And I know our contractor is going to be in. So I text him. I say, when you're here, can you look at this? And then he's like, it's just a light, man. Like, but I go up there and I'm looking at it, and I take it and I take a ChatGPT picture of it. So I try to twist it out because it's got these weird bulbs in it. Pull it out, ChatGPT says. So I go up there and I pulled it and I have to first find this on Amazon, get a new one. I'll put it in my Toontown. Get an episode of Toontown. I can film myself doing that and make $1 million. I almost fell off the. And when I put the ladder, I had to go like this. Because I put the ladder the wrong way. Go like that. I couldn't even see. The staff was like, I kept burning my hands if they didn't know how to turn off the light. That's the whole thing. Yeah, I'm not chopped. Not there yet.
You say not chopped. What happens next? Another one from Icarus Lives. Let's see what this one is. Let's see.
Long story short, I've been really in the country. Like, I've always been in the country, but what music, or what country music guy are you like?
You know all of it.
That's good. Yeah.
I mean, really, I just put on Spotify and it's just when you heart things and it gets like an algorithm. Anybody in particular that you're liking? I mean, of course, Morgan Wallen is huge right now. What's your favorite song of his?
Is this guy homeless?
It's aggressive.
He's like grilling it, man. It's like, whoa, dude.
It might have been a slow week of change. Like, we need something on Reddit.
Because I like Morgan Wallen, right? But I can't even remember the name of the song. I probably, if you asked me, I would just start singing it. That's what I would do. But like, you know that song, and I'd start singing it.
But here's, you gotta start at the beginning here, Daddy.
Okay.
Papa, don't kill me. But
Sure.
What's your favorite kind of music?
And I'll say country.
No. See, like, this is what I'm saying.
I wouldn't say country.
What exactly? What's your favorite?
Is that what he said? What's your favorite?
I think so.
I wouldn't use Morgan Wallen. I'd use somebody that I could rattle off a few songs.
Yeah, that's true.
George Strait or something.
Yeah. You're allowed to feel ashamed, but you have to be honest.
You should pick, if you can't name a single country thing, but you just listen to Spotify, like which one, this is something that needs to be taught to Shop. Like basic reasoning. It's kind of how Mark was telling us about how Shop doesn't understand the fundamentals and ideas of comedy. He thinks comedy is just like, you say that person is fat to them. Joke. Whereas it requires a little bit of You don't go to A to C every time or whatever it is. A to B, you go A to C or whatever it is. Start playing the clip, goddammit. I fucking goddamn it. Just play the clip. Okay.
Can't name a song.
Oh, man. I can't name you the song, dude. Rossi does with bats. He's been obsessed with bats. He's one of those bats in Austin, so we walked to get bats. Some dude, whoever knew I was around town, came up and was like, man,
Give him a cowboy hat.
Yeah.
Russell Austin, give me cowboy hat. Oh, come on.
Don't you kind of want to give him a cowboy hat? Let me see. I almost want to hear in a cowboy hat, but he would get us that.
I would give it to somebody to give to him so that I felt good.
Every state, every state that he's in, whatever the state is associated with that thing, you're there and hey man, like
welcome to Wisconsin, here's some cheese curds with your name on them. Welcome to New York, here's some pizza.
Dude, please, if you ever see shop and you're in a specific state that has something, give it to him, dude.
Yeah.
I'm so dumb, I don't know anything. Vegas, here's some chips. Like pork chips. Here you go. Welcome to Las Vegas.
Colorado, here's some skis.
There, yes, big ass skis. Shop there, okay. Carrying around giant skis.
Dude, you're not gonna believe it.
You will not believe what just happened.
how great is my name on it? What?
Dude, I don't know. You already got all these cars, big cars. You got the green one, the mostly green one. Yeah, but it only goes straight.
I remember that.
Yeah, but it only goes straight. What? It can only go straight. What? I gotta take corners and shit. I have to go left or right, I'm fucked.
That's stupid. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. That's the stupidest fucking thing. If you want to look stupid in a car, why not a stupid car? Probably easy to get to destination. Just do a George Michael. I love Top Gear, dude.
I knew what it was, but I'd never seen it.
Oh, really?
Nah, never watched it.
Grew up watching Top Gear. You've always been a truck guy. Alrighty, let's see here. Posted by The Way I Am 313, we have What the Fuck Is This latest episode? And I think we're going to have more clips about this, but
The Ben's one, yeah.
Ben? No, no, not that. Not Jerry. This is the TK. Yeah, okay. Callan just spent 2 hours downplaying and normalizing everything in the Epstein files. He said he talked to Rogan about the Ben's episode that goes on a stick to stick to a few points the entire episode. Read obvious lines here. They're much more because it was some shit that Rogan and Ben's stuck to on the other episode. Callan kept going back to it basically being a bunch of rich dudes cheating on their wives, and that he doesn't care about that, including Peter Adia and what he didn't care about. He also tried to minimize it by chalking it up to a bunch of socialite NYC models hanging around rich dudes. Just typical stuff in the 90s. He ignored the trafficking part and said it was probably barely any guys that were into children. So again, just a regular thing that with rich dudes in New York partying with young hot models. Rogan propagated this too, although not to the level Callan did. And he went on and on with these and other points. He's a piece of shit. These aren't just his organic thoughts. He also stood firm on defending Woody Allen. Yeah.
Did you see that tweet about Woody Allen where the guy was like, I refuse to believe that Woody Allen cheated on his daughter?
I did see that. Yeah. It's probably one of our mutuals.
I don't know. I don't know who he was. Never heard of great guy.
Let's see here. BGL naming the waters after his Super Bowl commercial appearance, no matter the occasion, Big Papa taking L after L. What's up, Dallas? A lot of leads in the crowd. What pockets your studio life? Mr. Shaw, you never run again. Damn, shout out to BGL, dude.
He's got some great comments.
Bringing the big old pussy shot posted by Matt Ball.
Oh, I heard about this too. It's like KG's calling him out or something.
For talking shit.
Yeah, okay, there you go. That's what I read about this.
One day I'm
This is old though.
Oh, really?
Below the belt.
Oh, shit.
gonna say, one day I'm gonna show you, and you're never gonna say I'm sorry. I didn't say you're sorry. I think you can't throw caution to the wind. That's the one about me. 100%, you do throw caution. Early in your fights, no, you said it about this fight. I didn't say that after the fact. You're going into that. No, you said that. I said it right here. Yeah, I saw you yesterday. Hey, you were trying. You didn't mean to, but you said. Dude, it's a trigger to say that you're reckless. No, I just
Trigger.
it's a little bit of a trigger.
Very, very Austin.
Yeah, he's getting it from Rogan.
I know that because you did this. You've done it. You did it for a long time, and you have the ability to if you like took the time and actually like tried to like understand what I was doing, I know you would get it. Yeah. But you don't because I've shown because with you and I, it's just all that.
He's trying to explain, what is the fault here with Shab, but Shab's not going to understand it. He's being actually pretty nice here. He's also staying with right? He's right to his face. He's like, no, listen, you do this all the time. You don't think about what you say. You don't even try and understand what other people are doing. You just say stupid shit that other people have told you to say or that you stole from someone else. Yeah. At least that's what I get from 100%.
Brandon, the big old pussy shot. Here we go. You'd be surprised. Let's fight one usual 4460. Comedians keep defending the worst people. I don't know. I didn't see the Bill Burr part of this. I didn't finish the whole video yet.
Yeah, okay.
But I don't know why you got Bill Burr.
Probably the Riyadh stuff, I guess.
No, it has to do with Epstein. This is all Epstein's.
There's no way Bill Burr's like, in the files, they're not real.
That's what I'm saying. I want to know that. I think I'm halfway through this video, though.
Yeah, they went to Ireland. They had a good time. They went to the island, okay? I was getting tired of all these people saying that like, you're on a plane. The guy who's been convicted of some horrible crimes. Like, yeah, I mean, listen, planes are fun. Because there's no way that he said that. But podcast cringe, no offense to him. He's a
narrative painter.
Yeah, narrative painter. Thank you for saying it. I was really going to just hang in there and be like,
It's the narrative.
I saw nothing. See, I didn't finish it on the Austin. So let's see what he says about Bill Burr. I think this is important.
You're going to search like the weird little trick thing.
Yeah.
For Bill Burr.
Okay. Bill Burr still hasn't recovered from the backlash.
Great speech. Bill Burr still hasn't recovered from the backlash, and I honestly don't think he ever will. And when he's going to take a step back to 10 years ago,
That's all he said. See, I don't like that.
Rage bait.
He's putting Bill Burr into this Epstein thing. He hasn't said shit about it yet. Clickbait cringe.
We don't do that.
Yeah, we don't do that at all, ever. Not once.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Don't put Bill Burr in this shit. He's not part of that.
10 minutes of cringe, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Safe Ask 1344. I am breathing like Jeff died today because I have bad allergies. BGL continues to name the waters. Oh shit, dude. Be real quick, get Blockbuster now. That's not the Super Bowl ad. BGL going over Rappa. XJ. That's social media. That's isn't real, dude. I'm telling you.
that's social media. This isn't real.
Roxy because neither of us can read the real world. We go to the zoo, look at the grass, avoid the big lines, 2 degrees. Yes, back.
Spicy.
Shout out to BGL, dude.
I like how he keeps it fun online.
Yeah.
Makes it entertaining.
Women have a primal Michael Brian Callen, Hater990 VR. I mean, I've never seen this username before. Now he's out here just taking shots at Callen, dude. Look at this. Not good.
But, you can put anything in quotation marks and it sounds weird and say Callen said it. I'm like, did you say that?
He did say that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he said that with the when he coming.
Oh, what are we talking about when he's in her car jacking off?
Yeah, or I think the same episode, yeah.
It sounds familiar. It's tough to remember all, especially when you have grapes.
Yeah. This is the one I posted. This
is a driver date. I like this a lot. It's so funny.
I saw it right away. I was just like, oh yeah, that's it. That's it right there.
Your brain's different.
Yeah. And then somebody gets me by saying we have the actual video of somebody making it. They do.
This is better.
Yeah, this is
Matt up there.
I got Mr. Whole Foods.
Post my one usual 4460 meat hall Super Bowl party handing out directions my troll to be. Let's see here. He's right there, isn't it? So strange. I like how he disrespected. Very funny. Let's see. Oh, whoops. Have you seen this one? Shaved off his penis. Clever this dude.
Shout out. Half of Shab's life is just it's like constant. Welcome to Jetsu Holiday or whatever. Yeah, it's his whole thing.
Roby, 1994, posted his former first-round draft pick B, Ultimate Fighter Season 10. Throwback, just a young kid with a dream, but to achieve that dream was a 6'7", 265-pound monster. First round draft pick. No, first round draft.
Wait, read it one more time.
Just a young kid with a dream, but to achieve that dream was a 6'7". What? Bro,
I don't know. You might have to read the comments to understand what's going on there. I have no idea.
He needs a handle.
Does that make sense?
Well, here's the thing, Cooney.
Oh, okay.
Just a young kid with a dream, but to achieve that dream, we're good. We're up to that.
Okay.
But what comes after that doesn't make sense.
Facts.
So, let's first round draft pick in the NFL. Just a young kid with a dream to achieve that dream was a 6. I don't understand it, dude.
I don't know. I see Crystal. I liked it.
Yeah. Let's go. I'll cut that part out. That was the worst post of all time. Let's see. Kona, let's go to hot. I want to get some fucking video shits in here, dude. Minimum Sky 2305 posted this. Pop of the fight to save the podcast. On my nose.
The shirt says donuts.
Okay.
Alright, next one is Anthony Joshua. It's one of my favorite fights in here. It's Fluffy Hernandez and Sean Strickland. It's an amazing fight. What else is there? Like Lana. He's like, he's just speaking hypothetically. Let's say outside of Tom Aspinall, you could probably wreck a good chunk of head right now, right? People that train hard. What you doing, man? Just put my life on. Yeah, dude, no. And then freaking the podcast would bump even more. God, that might be the only thing that saves now all the fun of the kid. But that would be dope, but oh my god. Oh, that comeback fight. Yeah.
He's talking about saving it like it's dying, Daddy.
That sucks. Well, hopefully not. But what would save the podcast more? Go ahead.
Us.
Yeah, obviously us, but he's not here either. He's not down. I would say he goes and does fighting again. Or standing. Which one's better for the pod?
Standing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fighting could
Die for fighting.
Yeah. Stand a big guy. He comes out with something like the real Poppy, but more worse. Dude.
Yeah.
If he get the worst stand-up special than like real Poppy, that would be it.
He needs to do stand up again. Get a handler and listen to the handler. And the handler gives him Addies, but on a regimented diet. And then, he stays working out all the time. He stays fit, makes jokes, and do your comedy. Like, fuck run the crowd type shit, He needs to be.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
Yeah, what, like crowd work or like hot guy?
100% crowd work. Or 50% hot guy, 100% crowd work.
He tries to be like Rife. He dresses like it. He starts doing that act. He tries to do a Rife accent.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
It'd be funny if he goes, listen, Joanna, I've done a lot of shit. Stuff you're not going to be happy about. But I'm going to go on that stage right now. I'm going to talk about something. You got to forgive me for everything. And then accept what comes out. Because I'm going to make you love him. And then he becomes Brendan Chuck.
Because right when he's doing stand-up, he has that stance. He's like, oh, he's so confident, you know? Oh, okay. What do you do? Good job doing that would be great. They're like, I'm a pilot. Oh, okay. So, I want to get a pilot in its ass. They're like, what do you mean?
I think there's this weird chemistry that he has audience already that everyone thinks he's not funny. So it works in his favor. He just stopped at the wrong time. He stopped at the time where everyone thought he was funny, and so that's what he is. But you can use that to your advantage. If everyone thinks you're not funny, you say something funny, you're hilarious.
Yeah, that's true. Because if you do say something funny, they're gonna laugh. If you don't say something funny, they might laugh harder.
Yeah.
So it's a win-win.
He won the game of comedy.
You should do comedy again.
Yeah, I think we made our case. Let's see here. This is posted by Dandy Kaufman to Papa Super Bowl commercials discussion. Okay, let's see.
Halftime show, weak as hell. It's just the commercials. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Well, it used to be so fun, so unique, so original, and we've just kind of lost our way. Now that's our crypto, Ozempic, and gambling. That's all this.
Yeah, it's stupid. As if somehow Coca-Cola and Budweiser were better than Ozempic and whatever the else he said.
Yeah.
Crypto. Like, there's not that much of a difference there. The reason their ads are boring is because it's all celebrities.
Yeah. I mean, he's just in his feels. Yeah, his comic friends were at the Super Bowl and BGL was on it.
Oh, that's right. It's yeah, BGL. Like if BGL wasn't on there, maybe.
Yeah. Let's see, take the sock off your spouse challenge. I'm not gonna play the music.
What's sad about this is that I don't think they're having fun. You're like your girl and just like joking around. It's not. You wouldn't film it. A minute video of you doing it. It lasts a few seconds. And you're like, where's the goodness?
Yeah, also when we finish filming, when we finish up, we don't talk. We're just like on our phones. That's like making content.
That's what they do. Yeah, they go to their separate rooms. Yeah, they're podcasters.
Basically,
He's gonna replace Ryan with Slojo.
Slojo has to figure out how to spell this shit right here. You know what I mean? Or Brendan Chop does it. And that's after the fact when they go, okay, you want dinner? No, fuck that.
At the bottom of all of the side of the day, we left home yesterday because find ourselves away.
The audio's like this from
Shout out to you guys. I want to see that drag challenge shit. Where's that at? Him talking shit about.
Oh, yeah.
This one was ridiculous right here, dude. That's about sneeze, but I want to see this.
Watch it happen.
That's so weird. Very strange. Yeah. Is
that
him?
first in the evaluation of items.
Yeah.
Therefore, she is not going to
All the tattoos, dude.
Dude, that's the thing about Lee. It's like he's so goofy, right? But every once in a while, I just get scared.
Yeah, sorry.
That was the first
That's
version
freaky.
of this. He could out. So it's the
Yeah,
whole
dude.
group
Dark,
this is
like Ralph shots and he has darkness in his eyes.
You're right.
It's deleted trolling Baba passing by and goes back to 005.
I'm sorry.
So how long do you talk with him?
Like 12, 15 minutes.
And nobody else after that?
No.
So you did a thing after this thing for 12 minutes? Wow.
This is just as random to me as it is for you. You should learn by now, whenever UFC fighters hang around the boxing community, we're getting paid 10 times more. UFC, that's why I do.
Yeah, that's funny, yeah.
So the big thing is
They're definitely trolling him.
Zuffa, which Dana White owns, is getting the boxing, and he's stealing all the fighters from Eddie Hearn, who's right in front of him. I started roasting Eddie on losing fighters to Dana.
Oh, yeah.
It was good, man. It was good. I've never treated better in my life. I've never treated better in my life. Ever.
Wow.
That's so funny, dude.
This clip was kind of like if me and you were hosting a show with I'm deleting your Montez.
I'm Montez for sure. I think so. You don't have as much energy as Aaliyah, but
Yeah, that's fair.
Baba talked about the roast. Oh, the roast. So this is Windows guy also, so I think it's gonna be something different than what we just watched.
I didn't know what it was though. Oh, I saw the picture. Who'd you roast? Who do you roast? It was a
Right in front of me. I mean, just be like, they're like, all right. So originally they're like, we want 20 minutes of roasting. I'm like, oh my God, that's not gonna work. I give me a 24-hour notice. But when I get there, so they have whatever, like an hour and a half ceremony of Fighter of the Year, Round of the Year, Knockout of the Year.
Right.
And they're like, all right, and the lights go dim, and I'm in the back. I'm like, what the fuck is happening back there? Everybody's laughing. It's funny. Good luck out there, man. He's like, this is gonna be terrible.
Yeah.
Because they're not paying attention. They're like all standing up, talking.
Yeah.
They was like, ladies and gentlemen, sit back down. We have a very special treat for you.
God.
Brendan Shaw. Oh, dude. And I gotta, I do my thing.
Yeah.
I gotta roast them, but they're right in front of me. Like Canelo, Terrence Crawford, big boys.
Yeah.
And before everyone files out, because you go see a movie and sometimes like a comedy or something, and you think it's over and the credits go, and then you stick around because after the credits they give you a little something. We have some credits tonight, so stick around.
What a great way to describe it, Brennan. Just stand up. We have something. How do you describe it? It's the only way you can, really.
Terrence Crawford's like, that man sold his soul.
I can only imagine.
I'm trying to find it.
Okay. Now, I must have.
Probably 8 inches. Man, I might have to go to the episode itself because there's no way we're going to find it here. No, we saw that. Callan on Seinfeld. Yeah, so this is part of it.
Okay.
Callan on Seinfeld, Danny Kaufman too here.
I'm gonna say it again. He started dating her when she was high school. High school. Okay? Yeah, okay.
Only 4 years.
Again, you're talking to a dude with a 17-year-old daughter in high school.
It said even back then that drew some screw.
If my daughter called me and said I'm dating a 40-year-old famous guy, I would lose my shit.
Oh, really, dude? Oh, yeah?
Yo, shit.
Funny thing is, this is it. Hey, wrist wraps, real quick. Y'all talking about Marcus Saylor? Great guy. I don't know.
Funny thing is,
Communicate that he don't have this out.
I think his name is Mark Saylor, who's the guy with the. Both of them were God damn it.
Or I guess Bitcoin talk.
Same ass, 1, 2, 4, 5. I'm trying to find it, dude.
Yeah, no, it's right.
What is this? Oh shit.
Yeah, I could maybe.
If it's AI, then that sucks. But if it's not, he's bringing back Dick Boy, dude. Patrick Tin plus my one usual 4460 was cut out of the YouTube.
It's Kino, bitch!
Stop.
Once I get you to my hometown.
As soon as the little brown gets there, okay. All right.
It's so funny that he's still there. He lives in Austin too.
There's no way this isn't you.
Oh,
This is gotta be.
okay, good. Because I was gonna say he moved to Austin for 6 months. And this is what you get.
As soon as little bro comes in with the tiger thing, sure, dude, I'm like,
Oh yeah, that's gotta be awesome.
damn, I thought it was
In my whole town.
what is this? People send me this. Oh, dude. How is it not like at the top, dude?
You watch the
Run circles around them. That was my daily compliment. That sounds fun.
Hey, can I just say something about the heavyweights?
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Tai Tuivasa, God bless you. That's what I said. Just get some shape. Seriously, both of them. Honestly, guys. Are there treadmills where you guys honestly? Just get the airline bike and let's just practice. Well, I'm not trying to fight since 2022. I love the guy such a you know what I would have done to those guys if it was the height? Because they would have, they would have gassed out too quickly. But that's a terrible. That's just not discipline. Well, think about this. You can absolutely go back 8 years ago. Watch the heavyweights. I know those guys. Oh my God! Wouldn't touch even the early prelim. Correct. They're not ranked the top 30. Correct. I'm just like different. It's not going backwards. Look at that. They're going backwards. I mean, I'm sorry, man. Those are my days, Jim. I brought you. Those are my days. Now, we should mention, those were also the days when you put some Miracle Grow in your cereal. But having said that as well, you know, you're right. It's funny what testosterone can do. But either way, you gotta be in better shape. You have to not come in and say it's your job.
No response to the steroids.
Yeah.
He's like,
Like Tai Tuivasa has potential. He can slug, but he goes over. It's over for both. It's over. Like neither one will touch championship belt. And with the UFC, I don't call the interview yet. Yeah. It's just such a mess.
Carl Anthony Thompson too. Drive phone. I mean, there's not really much to say about these. We're just so used to watching them.
I mean, we know Baba thinks he's a great heavyweight. It makes sense that he was. Other people are fat.
Yeah.
They're fat, so they suck. When he was fighting, everybody was had never lived. But now they're fat slobs. They can't take steroids, so it's not as fun to watch.
I mean, really, he couldn't even make a championship run.
I mean, I haven't been watching UFC as much, so there'll be something there.
All right. We need some keywords here. We're in the Fighterverse.
They got bands.
Here, they got timestamps here. Brian on TRT, Brian, Rage Rating, Brendan, and Nick. Epstein files.
All of it is weird. Well, no, all of it. No, what's not weird is really powerful men like Bill Gates going to an island and cheating on their wives. That ain't weird. That's what's going on. 100%.
Is it normal to go on an island to cheat on your wife? No. Couldn't you just do like?
It's normal to go get a massage and get milked.
Yeah, digits.
If anything, Brendan Schaub is coming out on top here, dude.
Yeah, it's like I
cheat on my wife in Charleston, North Carolina, dude.
I got like a normal.
Yeah.
I'm a Charleston werewolf. Sorry. You know what Charleston werewolves up to?
Yeah, eat babies.
Yeah, eat children. I'm a bad guy because I asked whose job it is to put their finger in mine. But I'll sorry about that.
Oh, sorry, I didn't get to go to the island for that.
Don't kill me, I guess.
Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Apparently there was a mask on the island. That he was wearing the mask. They could do whatever they want to anyone on the island.
God, that's so terrifying. Right? And it sounds real because it's so specific, and it kind of sounds like something that would be in that kind of thing. Dude.
Brian Callen would wear the mask.
Right? Yeah, no, for sure. He would. Oh, you get the mask. I get the mask. You know, do I see now? There's a
It's an animalistic thing. It's like you're the animal on the island. You have the mask on. And you can fuck anything you want. You can make anyone suck your dick, stuff like that. Obviously, it's all sexual too. So like you're gonna have somebody change your oil or something.
If you see Brian Callen in a mask on or off an island, run.
Yeah. Yeah.
No matter who you are.
Even if he's with flip flops on, he's in tiger mode, dude.
What I'm saying is that, for the most part, it looks like that was the operation here, right?
Well, it looks like the operation, right?
It was a process, basically, right?
He was a worker for Mossad. And what happened is,
Right.
well, that's basically what's happened. And people wonder, how did he get so rich? And it's kind of easy for, if you're working for the country itself, for them to be, of course, embezzling money and laundering money. So he was basically just technically a pawn for them to basically get, because you can't just like hire Bill Clinton. I think Coffee Hill was talking about this, where he was like, you can't just hire Bill Clinton, you can't just hire these people. So what he did was get dirt on them, get them. Now we don't, like, I'm not gonna say no if they showed up there knowing he was a kid. Like some of them, it seems like they knew.
Bill Clinton, if you
You know it's a 14-year-old.
listen,
No, I'm not saying, like, they showed up to the island going, they probably thought these girls
parties,
is gonna
like,
be,
they don't know about them. Right. The one time I get it. One time they probably get me.
when you go back,
Like Bill Gates.
They can still get him one time. Sean gets an invite to St. Bart's. He's like, maybe a party there. God. Oh, okay, I will go.
How would Shop say Dershowitz's name?
Oh man, I can't believe that hasn't come up yet. Probably Dershitz.
Adam Dershitz.
Oh.
Dude, I saw Adam Derlitz at the fucking.
You got a monster lawyer, Dershitz, Derlitz, and you know, like that's how. I'm surprised I've seen you went to jail with Derlitz.
He called him Alan Donut.
Alan Donut's his lawyer. The same guy that worked on. I'm trying to think of a way to say OJ wrong. Okay, anyway, wrote that OK's case. OK Simpson. You know what I mean?
You're there 20 times, like,
But here, hey, can I give you just a little take as a guy in New York? I wasn't in the scene, I wasn't famous, but I saw, like, you would see, this is how things worked in New York City. If you were a famous athlete, if you were a fucking big-time financier, if you had any celebrity, all those modeling agencies were essentially a coast.
yeah.
It's not even that they were just really hot, and you got into clubs and you met those guys.
Yes.
And there was a whole arrangement.
I mean, there's different
And oh, by the way, here's the other thing nobody talks about, and I love it, but I'm a little older. When you were a 16-year-old model, my wife was a big model, my first wife. She went to New York, I think she was 13. Because there was so much money to be made. Okay,
Whatever's gonna be gross, just disturbing.
He calls his first wife on the show. She's like, "Oh no, that's usually Europe stuff." Like, he's bringing up stuff in New York, but she's like, "No, that happened."
He's a moron too. That's not what we forget. Callen's stupid. He's a bad person, but he's also stupid. No, you don't get it. New York, like those. He said the modeling agencies in New York were all of them. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say. Like it's kind of it's bad to say that about the women that are just models. They're like, wait a minute, I wasn't a prostitute. I was in a modeling agency.
It's like a party. Like whoever does cocaine at this party is gay.
Brian's probably dead. Like, almost word for word.
But her mom would be there with her. Her mom would be there because she knew. But please understand that those guys, the story is not short. By the time you're 13, by the time you're 16, back then in the 90s, the 80s, 90s, and let me tell you something. You think those clubs were looking at IDs? Here's my fake ID. They would provide you with.
I can actually say that for a fact. I know girls that they're models that in New York City have a club.
Like, I don't think he understands the point is like to stop all that.
Yeah, this is bad. He's got this big smile on his face, like it's great.
He's like, that's how it always was. That's how it's always gonna be.
He acts like the 90s is some sort of get out of jail free card. Okay, imagine you're a lawyer for one of these people. You're defending your client. Your Honor, jury, what my client is accused of, right? We've heard the prosecution's case. They've outlined all these things that he did, but don't forget, in his defense, it was the 90s. And then he goes, oh, okay.
When you're 13 or 16, it's the 90s.
Yeah, if you're 13 or 16 then, yeah, don't forget, it's a different time period. The 90s, as if I wasn't alive during the 90s and I don't remember it at all. Not that I was old enough to know about New York, but it's not as if we're completely morally bankrupt in the 90s. Some people were normal. Not everyone was engaging in this.
So actually, so what they would do is actually give them more
Except for everyone elected president.
board to just that was the job, is to show up to the clubs and be just the hot girl
Of course.
at the club.
Not to the when I met my first wife, she was they called her the Iron.
Brandon's not like it was a hot take, bro.
They called her, like somebody said, that's the Iron. They called her the Iron Order.
Oh, okay, I thought he said Iron War.
I thought he said that too. I was kind of
Like somebody said, that's the Iron Order.
That's a hot nickname.
It's a hot nickname because you're not getting it right.
Wow, you just hung out with shitty people.
yeah, you said that about your wife.
The point is that there was a world when you were a top model in New York. You immediately were in that elite circle of the most powerful men in the world. Hamptons, parties at the Hamptons. And again, let me just say again about why are they there? They're using it. Thank you.
It's literally the worst podcast of all time.
Yeah, it's so great.
This is so bad.
What? Oh yeah. Dude, the models and the Hamptons, it's just buzzwords. They even know what they're talking about.
He's listening. Like, you look at it.
And so something that has nothing to do. Are they there? Why were they there? Interesting.
Exactly. By the way, please understand. If you think that 15 and 16-year-old models who are also on the cover of this, that, and the other thing, people like Kate Moss, do you think back in the 90s anybody was checking ID? Do you think back in the 90s anybody was saying, hey, that girl, like she's 15? I hate to tell everybody. I hate to tell people. Order of the day. It was a creepy fucking era.
She's only 17.
Calvin Klein's models were 15 and 16.
That was the 60s.
The Beatles. Well, I don't understand. Yeah, that's a good point. Why is he saying this stuff about the 15, 16, and the 90s? What is the point that he's trying to make or help?
I think he's making the point. It's taking a hell.
He's not even saying, he doesn't say it's bad.
Yeah, no, it's bad. No, this is really bad.
No, I'm saying Callan doesn't even.
Yeah.
It's almost like saying it's good.
It's like we don't know what's happened. It's like, okay, so you approve it.
Yeah, what is this?
It's literally people in power doing this. You're talking about Molly and DC and rich people. It's not rich people. It's like people that make the laws of our country.
Yeah,
That fucking kids and eating babies and putting on masks and fucking their workers. And the workers are like, fuck, he has a mask on. He has to fuck me.
that doesn't sound like a good job. No.
Dude, it's like, so.
Yeah, but this
So
is
now it's all.
Even that is
Here's what I will say. I'm not saying just. I'm telling you how. I'm not making excuses for it. I'm not making excuses for it. I'm saying that. I'm saying that.
when there's 12, 13, 14, I'm not gonna be like, oh man, she's a fucking guy. No, what I'm trying to say is this.
Brett is the smartest one there.
Yeah, no, I mean, if he wasn't trying to make like a joke out of it, you know, it's not, hey, this isn't a joke. But in comparison to Callan, yeah. Callan's like, no, you get me wrong. Child's like, I'm not going to be there if there's a 15-year-old. That's what a normal person would do. It's funny because
the joke is like Callan's trying to be serious. They were 14.
Obviously, you see a 13, 14, 15, kids up to 16. You'd be like, what the fuck are we doing here? Here's what I'm trying to say. I think the majority of those girls who are models, who came to New York as young as 13, who are supposed to be looked over, okay? I promise you, probably 50 to 60% of them have a story about how they were 16 dating a 32-year-old. How they were 16.
What is the point? Why are you saying this? You shouldn't be the one saying it. Let them say it. It's just a strange thing to say about women that you don't even know. 50% of the 13-year-old models had a boyfriend that was in their 30s. And did you say anything about this at the time? You just thought that was normal? Maybe if this is true, that's very strange. But it just makes him look so. What? I'm a broken record. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the LA Times should write about this for sure.
25-year-old. You know why? Because it was fucking accepted.
It's not the New York parties that are in question or the Palm Beach parties.
It's accepted.
Accepted by who?
On that island. That's where it
I'm just trying to tell you guys. I'm just talking about the fact that
you know what this podcast is missing? It's missing Terrence Crawford. Yeah. After everything that they say, Terrence Crawford should have the same response he had to the other guy. Now we know who you are. It could be anything Callan says, you can probably say that to him. Now I know who you are. Now I know your character. Now I know your character. You're basically a bitch.
Well, let's see. Let's watch a little bit more of Goldfish.
it was so, like, if anybody's surprised by this, I guess I was alive when it was happening.
I'm sure you could agree with. I heard Piers Morgan made a take where he said pre-2008, he said people didn't know because he was never.
The first case we said, the man says for the becoming Kudashas through the Mara. As he used to be for Pilar, ultimately again with Kudashas. Now what you just said is, the man goes ahead and says to a woman, becoming Kudashas through the Mara, and he's counting out, right? He's counting out the Mara, like 1 dinar, a second dinar, either and have to go to the neck, so for the Mara and so so which one is it? I'm asking, Camera the Mara knows what's the keys to the base. So, keys to the base is where it says to become a Kudashas with this much.
Imagine being able to build just by think about it. Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea.
unprecedented event. Live podcasting reaches a new milestone. While most live shows stopped in 2020, big one kept going. Their overwhelming need to please the fans and collect fan money kept them going. A show that started in the small room at the Comedy Store in Hollywood would soon be filling up the big room at the Comedy Store in Hollywood. Toronto, Houston, Dallas, New York City, Boston, Vancouver, Nashville, Chicago, Sacramento, San Francisco, Vegas, Raleigh, Atlanta, Boise, Pasadena, San Diego, Ventura, Vegas, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Columbus, Cleveland, Salt Lake City, San Antonio, Detroit, Indianapolis, Kansas City, Milwaukee, Madison, Des Moines, Calgary, Montreal, Poughkeepsie, Buffalo, Dublin, Manchester, London, Miami. And now it accumulates to this live from its new home in Austin, Texas. The first ever live podcast to hit 500 episodes. Number one live podcast. Live from the Paramount Theater in Austin, Texas. This is Kill Tony 500.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Austin, Texas, at the Paramount Theater for Kill Tony 500. Here's Tony and Swag. Austin, Texas, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Come on. Great man. Hey, everybody. Oh, how about a hand for the fucking band, huh? Come on, everybody. Sponsored by Fix Vodka, the first ever alkaline vodka. Nice clean hangovers. No hangovers, I mean. It's a nice clean vodka with no hangovers. Get yourself a nice clean hangover from our new sponsor. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, right behind us, the great Ryan J. Ebel is drawing tonight's episode as we speak. You can't even miss him. He's right here. The real Ryan J. Ebel flew in from Los Angeles, California for this. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time, huh? Very exciting. You know, we wish episode 500 would have landed with an opportunity to have full capacity, but you fucking monsters that bought up these first 400 tickets as fast as you did. Congratulations. It meant the world to us. We're excited. Happy to be here. Have a hell of a gin for you. Our bellies are full. Thanks to our friends over at Smokehouse and Golden Acres. We all had full meals. Big theater for us, and we scarfed down some fooding. Brisket cheesecake. That was cheesy with brisket. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I've actually gained, and it's not easy for me. 7 Texas. Thank you very much. My neck. So thanks to Yoni, best barbecue show and there. And before we start tonight's incredible episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made it available for you right now. Here at this moment. We talked about it before. We're talking about it again. One of my favorite products that I found in the past year. It is unbelievable. Liquid IV. With 1 stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungry, you name it, liquid IV is the magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. Favorites that's fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed. It's contained 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than orange, and has much potassium in it. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to. Official flavors are preservatives and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got an airplane today, and that's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehun to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. They've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Rich Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problem here this year. Turns out, move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their eggs, and gift cards, and unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet, you know? This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You got 5 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you, and have a better life. The Rich Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony. Use the code word Tony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start the show? Very, very excited. But you know what? I think before we bring out, we do have a guest tonight, but I think before we bring him out, maybe we should bring out, you guys think we should add one more band member tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do it. It's happening right now. From Los Angeles, California, this young lady became a band member on Kill Tony. She you her. Rev those engines for the great Jesse Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit! It's the real. Oh my God! It is happening. She is here. She's shooting cash everywhere. This is unbelievable. The real deal, one of the veteran band members from Los Angeles. Where you been, Jet Ski? What's been happening?
It's crazy out in LA. This is what we all dress like now. That weed's illegal again. It's just a night.
Jet Ski is going to be with us all night. The time, you know how big of a deal it is. We're super pumped. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorite guests in the world, our veteran guest here in Austin, Texas. This guy hangs out with us all the time. Loves it. We love him. One of the best comedians in the world. One of all of our best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest, Joe Rogan, everybody. Yeah! Here we are. We're having fun in Austin, Texas. Hey, Joe. Come on. Joe Rogan. We've done a few of these in the
my friends.
We've been having at our old home of Antones, but we are at the Paramount.
This is dope.
I'm excited about it. I'm pumped. And let's just jump right into it. You know how this thing works. Everybody does. I had a bunch of people signed up before the show. I'm sure a lot of first timers. Usually these theater shows, you get a lot of people that have been hoping for years and whatever to do it, and they sign up. If I pull your name out of the bucket, there's 2 staircases, one there and one there. Those are your only 2 options. You come right up those, you perform behind that microphone for 60 seconds, uninterrupted. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. There it is. She's excited to wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry street bear. There it is. That's it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? But since it's episode 500, before we go to the bucket, I think we should give you guys a special treat. You guys like special treats? Then I present to you a brand new 60 cents from one of your favorite regulars in the history of the show, the longest standing veteran regular in the history of Kill Tony. He is the Big Red Machine. His name is We Go. Let's give it up for the Red Rock Express! What about the Rice Owls?
Okay. I heard the Austin City Limits Festival is having to cut back on its budget. Instead of a Tupac hologram this year, they're going to have a claymation Frank Zappa. New study finds tripping on your airplane stairs reduces coronavirus. New study finds letting immigrants into the country with coronavirus reduces coronavirus. I just joined a rock band and it's called Rock Band. I only have 1 controller and you have to watch me play. I have a buddy who's a heroin addict and his rank I sold him the COVID-19 vaccine. Look, I'm an anti-Semite too, but I'm not trying to gas chamber Dr. Seuss.
There it is. Walking down. Every week, a new 60 seconds. A stone cold assassin. Montgomery.
So nice to be here. I actually took some Adderall earlier.
I love it.
I've been looking at maps.
Okay. Love it. You dressed like a little bit of a cowboy tonight. You did like me, except you look like a man and I look like Toy Story.
You God.
There's a snake in my book.
Yeah, I got this at Jay's here. I stole it. I was on Adderall. It's remarkable.
Yeah, you've seen William a couple times, right, Joe? What do you think about this?
You did, man. Very funny. You're funny in a really unique way. It's cool to watch. Thank you. I look for you inviting me on your podcast. It'll be a lot of fun. Let's try it again when you don't stumble. I'm sorry, I'm on Adderall right now.
Did you think about when you were at JCPenney stealing that shirt? Did it all cross your mind to perhaps steal a belt? It's very obvious that you're not wearing a belt.
What are you talking about?
I mean, like you're not only are you not wearing a belt, but your belt loops are like outies. They're not even like innies.
No, it didn't fucking cross my mind. No.
Your belt loops are like.
What the fuck are you talking about, Johnny?
Hoping that a belt will come to them. William, you just flew into Austin. You've been living it on out there. What's happening out here? What do you think about all this?
Seems really cool. You said yeah. You're just trying to fuck this up for me. This is probably the biggest opportunity I've ever fucking had. Some fuck dumbasses do that. Please stop. Please fucking stop. I'm not kidding. I swear to God, I'm not fucking kidding right now. I took too much Adderall earlier. I'm totally fucking on edge. My heart is breathing out of my chest.
William,
But yeah, it's been really nice. It seems like a nice place to be. Can I ask you like a comedy question?
Yeah.
What's your writing process like? Is your stuff is all like silly, sort of non sequiturs? Like, how do you just sit down? How do you do it?
I will, yeah, to be quite frank, I will, there are many times I'm not prescribed anymore, I will take an Adderall pill, and I will smoke some weed, it sort of gets me in the zone, and then the weed, I'm thinking so, and then I write it down.
I believe you. That explains a lot. It's great stuff, though, man. Really funny.
Were you on Adderall when you committed to talking about Adderall for half your set?
I actually was. I actually haven't taken Adderall.
Oh,
Had to.
with a twist.
No, actually, my drug dealer in Los Angeles, I bought 10 Adderall pills for $600.
That doesn't seem like a good deal.
It doesn't at all.
On Adderall.
I was on Adderall when I bought the Adderall. Joe, you might like this. I've said it once before, but one of my best jokes was the guy who invented Adderall must have been on Adderall.
You don't do it like right after the joke about the Adderall. You really
It's a technical thing.
Yeah. This is just a preview of the JRE episode that you'll still see in the future.
William, what are your favorite things about Austin when you visit here?
Oh man, the color yellow is my favorite color. It's like everywhere I walk around, I see the color yellow. It's one of my favorite colors. I'd say that's probably the biggest thing right now.
Most of the country does not know about queso.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a big deal.
Do they have the white cheese up here?
Yeah, whatever the fuck you want.
I look
The
forward
rest of the country has like bullshit queso.
Did you have queso before you moved to Austin? When I was in Ohio and I moved to LA, I was really pissed off that the Mexican didn't have queso, and I always.
Do you think Mexican people are mad at Tex-Mex?
Yeah, they
Are
are.
you?
Yeah, Michael Gonzalez, our new resident Mexican drummer over there.
I don't like Tex-Mex.
I was talking about Menzel Rancho the first few episodes.
They get mad at you.
Here. Yeah, he was really mad. He's like, yo, dude, if you really want, you're talking about like Tex-Mex. If you want Mex-Mex.
You really Mexican? Cool.
But with that said, he did. He sent me to this place close south, and I was hooked. Yeah. Now when the wait's too long at Menzel Rancho, I go to the Mex-Mex.
Are y'all really black? Cool.
William, I don't think you can talk like that wearing a shirt like that.
What is that?
I think it worked for you, like when you were wearing like rock.
What does that fucking mean?
What does that mean, right?
What does it mean?
What does that shit mean?
What does it mean, Tony?
I mean, I'm just saying, you're more.
Yeah, okay.
You're dressed like an adult. People are gonna take you seriously.
Cool.
You're dressed like how like we like the difference between you and a t-shirt, you and that is before you look like you, and now you look like what we think your dad looks like.
Sweet Larry Monkey.
I think it's a good curveball slip. I think if you came up with like a wacky like rock t-shirt on, people would see it more coming.
Yeah, just wearing that. Gonna keep wearing the shirt.
Yeah, just leave it on.
It's a good shirt, but it's just a framework.
I think I'm gonna keep.
You can build on that framework. You can have similar sort of misstyled attire. Put it all together. People are like, what is this guy doing? And then boom, you hit him with good jokes.
I'm thinking about it. Maybe I'll start wearing this shirt all the time. What do y'all think, Laredo?
Maybe get one with Rod Stone.
Or like each month or so. Is there anything you'd like to tell these about any decisions that you made in the past?
Yeah, I don't know if y'all have ever heard of the burger place called Wendy's, but I Dave's done a couple Dave's doubles.
Was that one thing?
Yeah. I'm moving here.
Oh, wow. I don't think anybody saw that coming. Come on, Laredo! You got an apartment in Laredo.
I know. I'm still looking for an apartment. So if somebody maybe has an open place, let me
Take
know.
him in. Take him in. Take him in.
Joe, you have an open spot.
That was just like your average liberal's reaction to real immigration. Not my house. Take them, not here. There.
William, another great minute. You've been doing this longer than anybody. Yeah. Total accumulation. You've written hundreds on Zendos. Congratulations on your new move to Austin, Texas. Way to get the show started. Ladies and gentlemen, it has begun with the styling discovery.
Dude, that was really good. Really good. It was awesome.
Here goes William.
Funny dude.
Hell yeah, he is. Oh, look, it's Zach Bogus, everybody. Well,
Oh. We should upgrade him.
yeah, we did. We did.
One day we're gonna get to a point where we're not so scared to use the same microphone.
There goes
One day.
Zach Bogus.
One day.
Yeah, I know, right? So people are safe here in Austin. Ladies and gentlemen, your next by the name of Lucas McCrare. Here we go. Your first bucket full of the night. Anything can happen. We've had legitimate homeless people. We've had everything on this show. We've pulled everything out of the bucket. There's a rumor going around that there's a guy handing out 100 t-shirts. Casey Anthony on them and just say Tony Hinchcliffe underneath there. So shout out to whoever's bombing from the sidewalk. Oh, here he is. It's Lucas McCrary, everyone. Hello, everyone. So a little bit about myself. We all came out here tonight. So I'm non-binary, right? So I use they, them pronouns, and I have to remind my dad about this lot. It's still a pretty new thing. So I'm like, hey dad, if you don't mind, I use they, them pronouns, but it doesn't matter how many times I remind him because he keeps calling me faggot. Thank you. It's actually on my birth certificate, Faggot McCrary, that's my name. Better than my sister named Appointment or my brother named Elliot, fucking garbage name, garbage person. So what's it mean to be non-binary, right? So gender is a spectrum, so you got man, woman, and other days I'm funny, so still trying to figure it out. Thank you. I'll leave it at that.
Dude, that was really good.
Lucas McCrary.
That was very funny. Very funny.
Thanks, Joe. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up? I've been doing it about 3 years. 3 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas? No, Tennessee. So, okay, about 2.5 months.
That was some good stuff, man. Really clever, really sneaky. It was awesome. It was really funny.
Doing it all? No, Knoxville, Tennessee. Wow. What's the scene like out there? Is it just you? Yeah. It's me and like 20 other active comics. It's very small. Okay.
You guys set up your own shows in bars and stuff?
Movie theaters and stuff. Yeah. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun, right? Because there's nothing else going on. How old are you? You look somewhere between you look like someone like a young boy. How old are you? It's incredible.
No, he might be 40 or he might be 8.
Yeah. I'm 24. 24 years old. What do you do for work? I make posters and album covers. Okay. All right. You make a living off that? Right now, yeah. I live very minimally, so.
He sells drugs.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Looking at this guy, I'm like, get in the fucking car, shut up.
Yeah, do we say he or do we say it, or what is the proper? Yeah, and I prefer trash. If you want to spit on me, I mean, it isn't. That's all true, though? Do you really identify as non-binary?
Just keep the mystery, Tony.
I don't know. Yeah, you do. It's like, what exactly does that mean to you? I think it's different for everyone, but for me, just like I don't really care about gender stereotypes and stuff. For me, to get around the idea of what a man or a woman should be, just lets me kind of do my own thing.
These are going to be aliens, little genderless aliens with giant heads, and this is just one step.
I was gonna say the exact same thing.
But listen, man, you know what? You're like the person who's like openly claiming non-binary that wasn't slightly annoying. You're really funny. Instead of like me hearing that and go, oh, you just need extra attention because you just whatever, you were just talented. So I'm like, fine.
What do your parents? What do your parents think about all this? Like, what do they really think? They really call you a fag? I don't know. They're very cool with it. They're very confused, but they're very confused. Yeah, shit. We don't even really know what all this means still. They don't live in Kingsport, Tennessee, even smaller. Oh my god.
Wow. How small is that?
It's like 40,000.
Those places you see on Discovery Channel where they catch catfish with their hands. Noodling. They get water up to their neck. Just TV shows about these like water, and you reach your hand in, and these holes where these catfish live, and you grab the catfish and let it in your arm, and then you pull them out. That's where his parents live. Are you doing that? You're not even doing that here. Right? There's a big catfish out there.
What do your parents do for work? My dad worked at this big chemical, and the reason the town is there. My mom is a physician's assistant. Medical.
Oh, they're smart people, they're intelligent people. And I think it's super brave to just say it, you know, and then it's not even, you're not paying at all. Just being whoever you are, and you're fucking hilarious. That's what the world needs, a person who can express themselves just genuinely, where it doesn't even remotely feel performative, but then your comedy is really good. So, dude, kudos, or whatever you want me to call you. I'll go with whatever. If you're that funny, I'll call you today. Hey, then. Hey, okay. Whatever you want, man.
I've always hoped that there was more male comics that would talk about
Not necessarily male. Will you shut the fuck up?
All right, I'm just gonna.
No, check your privilege, piece of shit. I'm so tired of these cis male assholes with cowboy hats. Non-binary friends. I mean, stop, man. Just fucking do better. Live your truth. You need to live your truth.
I do believe you're cancel proof after saying that. I think you can pretty much do any. I think you can shoot everybody in the.
Oh yeah, you can kill us all and then blame it on your dad. And then we go, here's money too.
Do you have any skills or talents or anything like that? Anything you good at anything other than stand-up comedy? Well,
well, listen, you're really good at fuck everything.
I'm here for right now. Yeah.
I'd like to invite you to the Vulcan on Thursday. If you
wow, look at this. Lucas McCrary just got spotted at Vulcan. Congratulations, Lucas. And great congratulations to you. We hope to sign up again at one of the upcoming shows here in Austin, Texas. Well, I got one coming up at Cruise Theater May 1st. Be on the lookout. Thank you. There you go. All right, there it is. Lucas McCrary, everybody, with a sweet, sweet plug. Follow him on social media, Lucas WMC. Hey, look who it is. It's Kaylee from the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the microphone cleaner. Hey. Everyone loves Kaylee. She's been switching up the microphones for us the last couple weeks at Antone's. The Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two premier strip Texas. And we got Kaylee from the Yellow Rose. Be careful. Yeah. All right, your next comedian goes by Noe Lopez, everyone. E. Lopez. Probably, yeah. Noe Lopez. I wonder if we got coming with a bag.
You have a countdown? You pick another person?
No, we just kind of see how long they've been on stage, because sometimes, we're talking to somebody, it's like, oh, wait, they've been on stage for 20 minutes. We got to get somebody else up here,
Is Noe
someone coming? Can we get house lights for just a second? It's having fun out there, huh? Yeah. There's real. That's what it looks like. Here. everybody, Noe Lopez.
How's everybody doing tonight? Good? Awesome. So, work at a hotel as a receptionist, and one day this deaf lady comes in. And I don't know sign language, so I have pen and paper so that we can communicate. Earlier today, I had some food, so my stomach is bubbling, and I gotta take a mean shit. Well, she can't hear, and I figured, man, I'm gonna alleviate some of the pressure, and I fucking ripped the fart. Well, did you guys know that when one of your senses fail, the others are heightened? I didn't know that. And this bitch must have had a fucking nose. Immediately she stops writing this stuff. And look back. And I farted again. And so, I figured if I can hear this one. You know, and I can. She can't hear, and I can deny the smell too. She wasn't. She heard everything. And needless to say, she didn't believe this.
Noe Lopez, everybody. Up here talking about Cuba. I know.
How's it going, Tony? Right? Yeah, follow me and Darnell.
Oh, yeah. Chaos. That was. The internet found out about that today. Yeah.
I should have been here for that.
Have you seen any of what
Yes, I would have
and
like, we're going to be okay.
everybody's been going back? We're like, I don't know if you guys know, we're like the biggest show in the hip-hop community as of today. I don't know if you guys have been on Instagram at all, but millions of views. Charlemagne, Donnell, JND, all these people are all...
I think Donnell was just over it. It just makes me sad. Who's the dude?
Mallory,
He's very
golden ticket winner out of Iowa. Yeah.
That dude's very, very funny.
And he had no idea Donnell was going to be there. Andy also...
Well, Donnell had no idea he would be there either. In all fairness.
Powerful experience.
Donnell intoxicated?
Yes.
There you go. Consent to his own behavior.
Noe Lopez, welcome back to the show. What happened last time you were on? What happened during the interview part? What did we find out?
That I had a felony, and apparently I gave you guys serial killer vibes.
I was hoping syphilis or some.
Yeah. What from?
Criminalship in 2013, I kicked the headlight on my baby mama's dad's truck.
That's criminal mischief?
Yeah. I got felony.
Mischief's a hilarious word for a crime.
Right?
What'd you do, mischief?
Yeah. It's like a Dennis the Menace type of crime. The real mischief out there.
Mischief.
Whole new thing. Yeah. Look at your windows and whatnot. Kicking up headlights. Real mischief.
Yeah, man. That thing, like, I feel like the attention was all drawn towards what had happened, like right before the stage, and so. Oh, totally.
Oh, it's not your fault.
Okay. And I bombed whatever. Like, it was rough. I'm not gonna lie.
How long have you been?
My second time.
You've only done Tony. You've only done 2 sets. You've done 2 minutes.
When was the last time you did it before?
For episode 499, this was 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yep. Do this?
Oh yeah. I'll be honest, man. I've always wanted to be a comedian, but I didn't have the balls to do it. A 5-minute open mic to me seems more intimidating than this. And I figured, man, if I'm gonna fucking bomb, I'll kill Tony. Why not?
Yeah. Well, maybe you should try to do good. A whole other approach that you could have.
I'm trying.
Why don't you go bomb open mics and do good here?
I gotta do.
You just do it for us. You know, and it's just too hard. And when you're doing it, you do it from not gonna want, but they could. They all.
I get it.
Crazy, right? You shouldn't be starting out like that.
Yeah.
This show's a terrible idea. But it's also like I don't want to live to the dirt bike.
I think what it was is like I figured it together a minute, you know.
But can you?
We let them decide.
You can't do it. There's no way. Run it all. No, I'm saving myself. Save one time. I'm gonna run 26 miles in a row. That's what you just said.
I've only run twice in my life. It was for 60 seconds each and a few weeks in between.
Yeah, I would watch Undernet.
I want to start the upper mics. My intention is to be
No,
it's too hard, man. Anybody in this room is a professional that's gone, and we had to do it the first time ever on this stage. It's the hardest environment on earth. There's people behind you that's very, very weird, like talking shit. Like this. And all these people and the internet. It's terrible. Get out of here, man. Don't do this.
What's the funniest done, like, in your life where you made a bunch of people laugh, or your coworker? What do you do for work?
I work in a warehouse.
Okay, there you go. Perfect opportunity to make a bunch of people laugh. What'd you do?
I don't know. I couldn't take
anything with your family. Do you remember making your family laugh? Or perhaps a classroom of students?
I just have a nap.
I don't like the way this prosecutor is interrogating my witness.
Thank you, Joe.
We're trying to get to the bottom of this case.
Objection, leading.
You're putting a lot of pressure on him.
Answer the question.
I can't think of one thing.
As your attorney, I advise you to tell him to go fuck himself. Outrageous behavior.
Objection.
Imagine you being on stage a second time ever. All of them are on the internet.
Hey, this is what he signs up.
Yeah, but all bullshit aside, you just got to do open mic nights, man.
Yes, sir.
You got to get out and just go do it everywhere. Every time you can. Even if you don't want to do it, you're like, oh my God, there's 5 people here. I can't do this. Just do it. Do it. And eventually you look back and laugh. Or that can happen too. It's like everything. You know, it's hard, but it can be done.
When you bought that hat, did the media powers? Because it works for Joe.
Bro, you shitting up my hat or you're wearing a fucking cowboy hat.
I don't know if that is, but the comedian hat is what it is. I see a baseball player
Right here, Tony.
a hard batting helmet on. It's like, oh, that guy's
It's comedians.
In the world, Bill Burr said it was a paper boy. What is he looking at?
hat. I never heard that.
The imagery is crazy because it's such a mirror image. You're talking about farting during your sounds like this is a Mexican, right?
Yeah. It's brown. Noe, because what does the word Noe mean? It's such a rare name.
What the fuck are you talking about? That's a normal Mexican name.
Oh, it is?
Piece of shit. I'm back. Trying to get some virtue.
What?
It's Noah. Like in the Bible, the Spanish translation, it's Noe is Noah, but it's pronounced Noe.
Okay. So you're named after Noah, basically.
Yeah.
Chance to fix that boat.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's true.
Imagine if you're like a regular white guy, even if you love Jesus.
But they
Name your fucking kid Jesus. They're like,
You can't do it.
but if you're Mexican, they're like, how do you say it?
How about you? You have any special skills or talents or?
I'm actually a musician, and I have a reggae band. I play piano, guitar, bass, and drums. I do it decently.
Are you better at that than comedy?
I am, man.
Probably.
I was there for
But you know that you can do that. So if you got better at that, you can get better at comedy. It's the same thing. It's like anything you do, whether you're doing music or art, or it's just how much time you spend trying to analyze what you're doing wrong.
You sing?
Oh shit! I sing my songs.
Yeah,
You sing happy as if he's John F. Kennedy, you're Marilyn Monroe.
No, don't.
Please, oh,
No,
man.
don't do it.
It's your 500th
No,
episode.
I don't want him to sound like Marilyn Monroe.
Happy
I want to see him. I want to hear him sing in his real voice. I want to see if this guy's good at anything.
Now you're getting mean.
I know, yeah. I'm about to get me.
Appealing to the 10% of you that are uncomfortable.
Happy birthday.
Do it. It's not even my birthday. I think it's 500 episodes.
But him doing his best Marilyn Monroe impression.
No, I want to hear him sing a song that you actually wrote.
Why are you trying to kill all the fun, Tony?
Happy birthday, Monroe, you piece of shit. I want to sit around there. God damn it, now do it.
As your attorney, I won't let him talk to you this way. I advise you to fifth.
Sing a fucking song, Noe Lopez. Sing fucking it.
Yeah, can I use your battery?
Yeah, do whatever you want.
Oh my God, we're getting down right now. I feel like he's gonna blow us away. And we're gonna say stop with the comedy.
Whoa, what is happening? La 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 bamba. Shit, it is. Oh, that was John.
No, he's legit.
I ain't got to always be by your side, and I don't get much sympathy. I choose to be, but you know I try. Girl, you know I try. Girl, you know I try. Lord knows I try.
Wow, look at that. No, guess who never gets to do stand-up comedy again?
Need a guidance counselor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a guidance counselor. You're a fucking great musician. But that was the fact that just came out of nowhere. You didn't prepare for that. We just talked to you, and then all of a sudden you grabbed the guitar. That was a beautiful moment, man. That was fun.
That's my song.
That was a beautiful moment.
You could literally ask anybody if you should stop being a musician and become a stand-up comedian, and everyone would say, no way. No way. No way. No way. No way. There he goes, everybody. The stylings of Noe Lopez, his second ever comedy set. First time playing music on the show. That was pretty cool. Music is this bitch on me, on the keys. D Madness, Michael Gonzalez. Oh, Kaylee. Oh, shit. Rose and the Red Rose. Real cold assassin. Just got fire. You will never see local Austin art. Friend of the band.
Chris Rock. At Chris Rock car.
Yeah.
And how often does he do this?
Almost every show. I mean, he does every secret show also.
Last night?
Yeah, and he sells the painting at the end. You know. You ever had a girl ask you for it? So later your phone had to look at your own ugly. Just getting no guesses. My dick. I just keep sending it anyway. Y'all ever see a grown-ass man everywhere he goes, he has a fucking backpack? And that motherfucker going to the ATM.
What you got in that bag, bro?
There he is. Zach Stanktoe Robbins. Our show. Zach, you've been on this show before as well, correct?
Yeah, March 1st, about 5 weeks.
We had a lot of fun, right?
I sure as fuck did.
Yeah, what happened? Remind me.
I did 8 jokes in 1 minute. Y'all told me to slow down. Found out my wife left, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You know. And then the younger, my girlfriend also dumped me in this recently within 6 months.
All these women leaving you for a guy that sucks on camel toes. You would think you'd be able to keep them around a little bit longer. When you say you suck on camel toes, do you mean because a camel toe is very famously an indentation over, like under, through the pants?
Oh, I know what it is.
So you suck on vaginas through pants?
Really good question.
I'm just not into feet, so those are the only toes I'm into, I guess.
First of all, it's singular. It's a camel toe. No girl has camel toes unless you're sucking on multiple girls' camel toes through the outside of their pants. Technically, once you lose there's no more camel toe. That's just a pussy.
It's like it must be the dry humping of eating pussy.
Do you hear what he's saying to you, though? Like there's wisdom in his words. He's going to take it in and go, oh, I see what I'm doing wrong.
Yeah. Hey, there you go.
That's not bad, right on track.
Yeah.
Now we're all comfortable and everybody's laughing together.
Yeah.
This is real important.
100%.
This is a big part of the formula.
Once you remove that wrapper off those, I bet the ladies don't actual pussy instead of their fucking nipper.
Chipping all your teeth. I mean, it's driving the car.
Zach, what do you do for work? You seem like a guy that has a real
Sports music. And I filmed Steve comedy special right here on the
You got and here we are. That's what happened.
Stand up. 4 months. What made you want to start now?
Actually, wish I would. I mean, I've shitloads of mics, so.
You seemed to like get what we were talking, and then when we were going back and forth, then it was real fun, right? Like relaxing, it's you got to figure out how to get there immediately, right? Like right when you get on stage, you got to be who you are with your friends, and everybody's laughing. You can get there, right? But this is the worst environment ever, the worst spokesperson ever. I'm like, don't do it. This is terrible. You don't stand up.
I'm just trying not
what
to
you're
move
saying.
feet like last time because there was like your sister. So
Trip walk?
no, I just came on my feet last time.
Yeah, he was very, very nervous. Tell us something interesting about your life that we didn't find out last time you were on.
I forgot to mention that I used to smoke heroin for breakfast for about 5 years.
Oh, that's why you're eating camel toes.
I get it. It's like one molecule off.
Jared, you ever shoot it up or just smoke it?
Smoking and never really shut up. But
When you say you never really shot up, when you say you never really, because I never really shot up.
You never shot
But
up.
I would never say that I never really shot up. I would say I never shot up.
That's like, I've never really sucked a dick. But there was this crazy day. I don't want to do it.
I never sucked a dick because he still had his pants on.
Yes!
Hey, there you go.
See, right there, man.
There it is.
That's it. That's it. To more often.
Hell yeah. That is it.
That's very funny.
3 years, 2 months, and a week and a half sober, so that's good.
All right, well, there you go. That's the rest of the explanation.
We have good news for you. We have a giveaway. We have a heated.
Oh, you're heroin sober?
Yeah, it's like California. So.
What does that mean? You
I
smoke
don't
weed?
do heroin, but
Smoke weed?
I do. How much weed?
Do you eat it?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty
If
sure.
you eat weed, bitch, you are not sober. Do you eat weed? Yeah.
I actually smoke so much weed, edibles don't do that much to me.
They all say that until you give them the right dose.
You ever take weed and you take weed and heat it up on a spoon and then inject it in your veins?
I got some my truck. I mean, that's not.
Did you really shoot up?
They don't try and get. I want to get the trigger for what?
Yeah.
Okay, I never straight shot it into my veins, but I did like insulin and like butt cheek, but also didn't like needles around, so I just quit doing it.
So when you did that, how did it make you feel?
High as fuck. But I also snorted it and smoked it and shot.
Why are you so defensive about these injections?
Because he wants another hit.
Yeah, you're getting them itchy, bro.
I got one.
You ever do your fix for heroin? Fix, by the way, is the official sponsor of the band. Fix Vodka.
That's right.
But you ever do anything crazy to get your fix? You ever
Suck a dick with the pants on.
Like tell yourself you're not going to do drugs today, and then you kind of black out, and then you wake up at the pawn shop with your bass amp like $50 is $50, bro.
All right. Is there anything that helps sober?
I just came out, told my friends and family, and they're holding me accountable. I also don't get to smoke the weed and drink beer if I relapse again. Yeah, man.
I love it.
It seems like you're famous of all those 12-step people.
I never even went to one meeting.
There's ways to do it, though. That's what you're saying.
I was also trying to quit on while I was done with it. I didn't want to get any more. I was starting to not pay bills. I was about to lose my career. I have an awesome job. I was like, no.
Well, good for you, man. You obviously, when you get loose, all bullshit aside before you move on to the next person, when you get loose, you're very funny. We have a good time.
100%.
It's hard. This is not the way to do it. Kill Tony is a terrible way to start it.
The first time we've had a guest.
I love this show. I could be wrong.
Very special episode tonight.
Very fucking special.
I love watching bull riders.
Thank you.
I watch bull riders a lot.
Zach, what's really interesting is that you were just on the show, and you clearly, I mean, we were making fun of you moving your feet a lot, fidgeting continuously. Already, whatever happened to you up here a few weeks ago at Antone's mentally changed you. You're much calmer, more comfortable.
Yeah,
So,
Jamar Neighbors tackled the fuck out of me.
you did what?
Jamar Neighbors tackled the fuck out of me.
Yeah, you probably
He said my
deserve it.
jokes were lit, so.
There you go, Zach Stanktoe Robbins, everybody. He's on Instagram at Stanktoe Flurry. So,
That's a good example.
yeah,
Don't you think?
yeah.
Example was
I'm going to big hand for Kaylee, everyone. Look at this. You know what? Before we go back to the bucket, let's get another regular up here. You guys see another regular on Kill Tony? Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, absolute brilliant joke writer, brilliant roaster. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here all the way from Los Angeles, California. Bonus for you. It's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I do a bit of fasting now. I don't eat till 2 p.m. But the problem is, I wake up at 1:50. I start eating within 10 minutes of waking up. Ain't that a bitch? I've been watching a lot of motivational videos. I watch Eric Thomas, who's like the Black Tony Robbins. And motivational videos never get thorough instructions. Like, Eric Thomas gets on YouTube every morning. He's like, 5 a.m. 5 a.m. is the magic number. You got to get up at 5 a.m. And then I wake up at 5 and I'm like, nigga, what's next? Should I fucking cook? Like, should I make some eggs and bake? Like, you didn't give me no thorough instructions. Like, you just told me to wake up at 5. I guess I'll watch this video tomorrow. All right, guys, thank you.
Yeah, David Lucas.
Yeah,
The game.
yeah, man.
It's episode 100.
when Ted said you guys face off, whatever. We're all ready. You guys are like looking at each other like two kids at a weigh-in. Here we go, bitch. Ready? You ready?
It is. Luckily for David, this is not a weigh-in.
Hey, Tony dressed like he about to do stand there and work for Brokeback Mountain
Oh my god. You look like about to do work where broke knees mounted. Look at this guy.
Yeah. Get your Indiana Mike Jones looking ass up out of here.
You dress like you're about to shoot up insulin. Got a new blazer?
Tony, you working at a ranch. You help horses get a hard dick.
What you gonna get that big and fat? Love it though. They match the shoes. You truly are color coordinated. Racist on 2022 joke coming out a little bit early. It's like a car. Car models come out before they. It's a 2022 right there.
The only horseshoe ride is a gay nigga dressed up as one.
Your style of roasting is my absolute favorite. Just straight up funny shit, not necessarily smart at all. Straight fucking funny. But then again, honestly, it was almost how the wear one of those double horse outfits. It was pitched. It was pitched in the writer's room.
Y'all can't see it, but Tony got on chaps with nothing under.
The only thing chapped on you or your elbow. I'm telling you. Gunslinger tonight.
The kid's the undisputed kid.
Is that a pistol filled with glitter and toenail clippers? Hey, when Tony shoot that pistol, the word "pow" pops out.
Oh my God, David! Welcome to episode 500. Another rock solid minute, another fun time. What else is happening?
Shit, bro. Just been chilling in Austin. You know what I'm saying? Finally found a place I'm gonna move to.
Look at that, moving to Austin. Hello. Moving to a table at Matt's El Rancho. On the place, table 39.
Sony's complaining about Austin as many people leave the toilet seat up.
That's actually true. I've been yelping a lot of places. I fall in every time. I don't have to. Not all of us are physically impossible to fall into a toilet. You can slide it into a bathtub. How I fall into a toilet. David just dips his feet in it.
Tony, your skinny ass look like you take naps and shot glasses.
In the toilet seat with the toilet seat down. Also, yeah, it's true. It's true. It's very easy for me. The weird thing is that that's just when I'm standing up. I just dive in. Like I just straight just. No, that doesn't make any sense.
If you stand up and pee, you get charged with a misdemeanor.
David, what have you been doing in town? What have you been eating? And by the way, you are gaining weight. I must say, it's one of my favorites. If you're wondering what it's like and watching friends that I make fun of you checking your games stop to find out if you're rich.
Asian spot right here on 6th Street. It's like Chow. Yes, Blue Chow's the shit. Oh my God, it's amazing Chinese food. Blue Chow's legit.
Did finally find my new favorite pizza. It's called, I think it's Via 313. Is that it? Wow. Okay.
fucking amazing food.
Yeah.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah.
That's undeniable. There might be more good restaurants in Austin than there are in LA.
I agree. Totally agree. I swear to God.
That's not bullshit.
I already have my two favorite sushi places.
ATX, number one.
I want to rile up people in LA. Fuck you, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm positive Austin has better food than LA. And I lived in LA for 14 years, and I lived here for 3 or 4 months, and I'm positive this place has better.
More butter and cheese, also. Everything tastes good.
You guys have a fucking dope city. You really do. City.
That's true.
It was brainer moving here.
And you're right. There's a lot of butter, a lot of salt, and that's just Dave Lucas. So you're moving here. Love it.
Hey, what's up, son?
Wow.
There was no pause.
Yeah.
Swearing him. I got the white girls with vodka on.
Oh shit. What are you doing?
That was good. I like that one.
Real peeping slob. I love it. I love what's going on. I love it. What else, David? Anything else before we let you go?
That's about it. Just been doing shows. The Death Squad show. It was lit. Joe was up there. You was up there, Rick. That's about it, bro. Going to what hole am I going to tomorrow? I'm going to Culture Falls tomorrow. How did you know where he's going? That's my boy up there.
You're going to a watering hole?
Yeah.
Man, you're more like an elephant than I thought. Thank God for that one. I mean, what a setup.
Out of all these, this might be your crowning moment.
What a setup.
This night might be Tony Hitchcock's crown. No bullshit. I think this is a set where if I saw this in a movie, I'd be like, shut the fuck up. That shit didn't just come out of nowhere. He scripted that. Like 50 writers.
What are you going to do with the watering hole, though? Seriously.
Swim.
You're going to swim?
I can swim.
Oh, my God. Are you going to...
You were talking about a bar. No, it's a real. You said the watering hole. Are we in cowboy days?
You and your white girl are gonna look like Timon and Pumbaa out there.
What's Timon and Pumbaa?
Lion King, never heard of it,
I didn't know the reference.
To the lion.
Oh, you know what's that bullshit?
Lion. Watch it, believe me, you'll love it.
The Lion King? I probably won't.
You've never seen a lion?
What lions that talk?
Oh, no.
What am I?
It's no favorite movie.
Joe. Heckling me from the back. One of the guitarists doesn't get what's going on.
David.
I have to watch the fucking Lion King. I have kids. What is that? Right. But I'm like, where's his dick? Pretend talk. They don't have dicks? What is this? Right. Everyone dies, there's no blood, no one has a dick. What are we doing? That's the number one thing. Where did you get that photo? The fuck are you showing my children?
So you want them to have dicks?
Yes, big fat dicks. They're lions. They can't water buffaloes with their face. Lions only fuck for like 90 seconds. It's not, but they do it a lot. They get fucked 52 times. When the female tiger sees it, the male tiger will fuck her 50 times. Lions are like
The Lion King.
the Lion King. You understand where I'm coming from, right?
It's a party for you.
No, I watched it. Talked to my kids afterwards. I go, listen, live pretend that the world is not exactly what it is. They're soft people. They live in soft little houses. Every fucking corner. Shit gets weird. I'm gonna make it. My kids crying. I'm like, I know you're 4, but one is going to make...
David Lucas, then another brand new killer minute. A lot of fun roasting. Unbelievable. David Lucas, monster. Another one moving to Austin, Texas. It's a really big deal.
No bullshit, Tony. The two of you together should be on a fucking, like, everywhere.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you will run dry.
Yeah.
You guys talk so much shit to each other.
Oh, yeah.
You'll run dry.
Every time something new happens in the news, I ask myself, listen to a fat David Lucas. When I picked up that DMX one, I mean, I'm serious. I purposefully didn't tell anyone. I didn't tell anybody because I wanted there to be a good ruin it. You know the name of Adam Kamal. K-A-M-A-L. Kamal. I wonder if he's coming from the audience. I like it when they come from the crowd. There's an alley filled with, I think, like, I don't know, 20, 30 comedians that couldn't get a ticket. Because their thumbs aren't as quick as yours on the internet.
There's an odd sense of chaos in this room.
Yeah.
Right? Like, this could all go sideways.
Oh, yeah.
500. I feel like if we never...
One more time for Adam Kamal. What the fuck is up, guys?
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I'm Middle Eastern, and I think wearing a beard is a good look. So I can carry it with a flannel too. They call me a Middle Eastern lumberjack. The thing about calling me a Middle Eastern lumberjack is that instead of cutting trees down, you know, we cut down towers instead. Listen, dude, listen, okay? I drink beer, I eat pork, I have unprotected sex. I'm part of you, alright? Like, lumber to harvest wood, and, you know, they make trees at home, they make hedgerows, and they fucking make furniture. You're thinking, what do terrorists get out of fucking bombing towers, right? Well, we're just building a funnel of pipe filled with ripe hymens. I'm talking 72 virgins in heaven. You know what I mean? That's what time. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I can't have yeah. 50 pulled out a joint and said, I think I die. It was a very I need it. Yeah. That set was truly an act of terrorism. That was UFC show Captain out of it appears.
Well, how are you?
Welcome to the show,
I'm
Adam.
doing fine. Are you busy?
I can make a little time for you. How's your day going?
It's going good. I have some things in my mind. Philosophical. I didn't know if you had any time for it or not.
I can do my best to make some time. If you don't mind if I multitask.
I don't. About Simsum.
So this is a Kabbalistic concept. Basically, that came about during the time of Isaac Luria, Rabbi Isaac Luria, around the just one moment. I should say the 16th century. Just one moment. Still. Just some that wasn't really around, at least not in written form before Isaac Luria, and basically of a complete contrast contraction. That's what it means in Hebrew. Can also mean retraction, and it's basically the idea that you have like two aspects of the world. You've got Ein Sof, which is infinite light, literally meaning without end, and then the opposite, which is this idea of Tzimtzum, this contraction, and some people basically can refer to it as vacant space. It's a really metaphorical type description, perhaps, of complete absence and the opposite, somewhat, of Ein Sof, meaning without end. That's a basic.
Okay, so you have the Ein, which would be like nothingness. And you have Sof, limitless, or boundlessness. And then you have Ein so far, which is like the limit, correct?
So a more
There's like 3 stages beyond Keter.
certainly a more accurate description of itself would be just without end, but you have it as a basic breakdown, yeah.
I think I understand what you mean by the distinction between without end and limitless. I guess those could be 2 different things.
That's correct.
So I'm having a problem with the idea that creation is a thing.
Oh, well.
It seems to me, I don't know if you're familiar with pre-Socratic or Greek philosophy.
Yep.
Parmenides supposedly came up with that there's nothing and that there's only being. I don't understand how you can create anything if there's always been something.
That's the divine question, and to be 100% honest with you, anyone who tells you that they know is lying to you. It's a paradox. How can you have something without? How can you make something from nothing? What happened 1 second before the Big Bang in a scientific sense, right? That's what you're asking?
Well, I'm thinking more philosophically and metaphysical rather than scientifically. But yeah, that's an analogy. Yeah, the scientific would say, yeah, where does the matter come from, essentially?
Right. It's an excellent question.
Like at a higher grade, do they discuss this? Are there maybe remedies or solutions to this?
No perfect solutions. The better to describe is that if you imagine, and that's like a timeline of history, the beginning of the string being the creation of the world, whether you believe from an Orthodox perspective, that's the year 3760 before the Common Era, essentially 5,786 years ago. Or if you want to take it back to from a more scientifically based thought of 13.8 billion years ago, which is what scientists currently approximate the beginning of the universe's age. And imagine that's a timeline. And there's a beginning of a timeline, which would be like the start of creation from an Orthodox perspective, or the Big Bang, all the way until today. And you took that and wrapped it in a circle and kept wrapping it in a circle so that it's like one of those balls of yarn that is almost like a donut. The correct geometrical shape. You know what a toroid is? It's like a circle. Okay, excellent. And then you took the one end and connected it to the beginning, but you didn't know exactly where that point from the toroid. That's essentially how the universe works. Now, that doesn't leave us with a great answer. Well, there is a start and there is a finish. There's the Big Bang and perhaps the big contraction. The answer is, at least under our current human brain capacity, we can't understand anything more than something happening before the Big Bang or before creation. And we have to be okay with that. From a religious standpoint, at least within the Orthodox Jewish world, we consider that to be a divine mystery. And they're just answers we have from Hashem, from God, and we may not ever understand that. From a physical view, it may be a multiverse, that there may be infinite universes that are occurring simultaneously, that is referenced as the multiverse, but all of this being one idea, it would be like an all-encompassing series of multiverses that are occurring. So that's the best answer that you generally are going to get from either a physicist or a religious leader. And both of them, if they were being very honest with you, would say to you, we don't know. And it's an excellent question.
So in your or in other things that you may have studied under, what would be the difference then between the spirit of an individual and the spirit of God?
Yeah. Okay, so this is a great question.
There is this potentially uncreated eternal substance, or is our spirit of that substance, or is our spirit?
It's an excellent question. So in traditional Jewish understanding of a Holy Spirit is literature, particularly with the adaptation and publishing a book called the Zohar, the Book of Splendor, the Book of Radiance, occurs in the 13th century, published by Rabbi Moshe, Moshe de Leon of Cordova. And now, from a traditional Jewish understanding, this was the writings of a teacher from about 1,000 years earlier, Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. However, if I'm to be honest with you, which I would only want to be, there's a lot of evidence that shows perhaps Rabbi Moshe de Leon perhaps made up a lot of the teachings within the Zohar. Much of it is written in Aramaic that's very medieval from the ancient Near East. Also, many of the geographical references, it would be like saying head east California. Well, but we know California is west. It was almost writing it having never been there. Not just that he had never, the rabbi, specifically Rabbi Bar Yochai, had never been there as when we know that Shimon Bar Yochai most certainly was there. Additionally, there's reference to a lot of Spanish influences that Shimon Bar Yochai wouldn't have experienced. Moreover, upon being pressed on the Zohar, getting this hidden knowledge, he kept putting off anyone who would attempt to inquire, and eventually someone really made a valiant effort to be able to get to the bottom of where these news were coming from. And Moshe de Leon said, "Come back in some time, about 6 months or so," and then he ended up dying. And there was no vast library found, and so then inquired with Moshe de Leon's wife, and she said that her husband just made it up. And he made it up because he was making, and she inquired with Moshe de Leon, "Why did you just tell the world what you had written it?" And he said, "No one would have believed me. Basically, if I said that this was from Shimon Bar Yochai 1,000 years ago, the information is full. Then if they just found out that I perhaps was making it up. Now, whether or not, and whether the edit is accurate, that's up to the audience to determine. But one of the things that he brings into Judaism is something known as the Shekhinah, which is basically the divine aspect of Hashem, of God. And this is much more the Holy Spirit that would be referenced. So of any topic that Moshe de Leon has brought into the forefront, or had brought into the forefront, is the Shekhinah. In terms of an individual spirit, we generally reference this as the neshama, and generally we think of the soul being broken into 5 variations. So we have the nefesh, which is action, mentality of a human. We have ruach, which is emotion. Shama, which is intellect. There's chaya, which is the transcendent life force. And then there's yachida, which is the absolute unity. And so when you're asking about, is there any type of connection that our spirit has with God, we would consider that to be
That's the transcendent force.
That's what we consider to be unity with God. Chaya is the transcendent life force.
Is that like an eternal substance? Is that like a? I guess that's the question I have. Is that an actual substance? Is it just more subtle or something?
More so. I mean, do you mean, does it have a beginning and an end?
No, I mean, like, is it a thing? Is it actually real? And I don't necessarily mean bound to the spectrum of like matter or whatever, or even like the light spectrum or the electromagnetic spectrum. Is it something outside of that? Is it an actual substance?
From a scientific perspective,
I guess as an analogy, right? I don't want to stuck to scientific because I think all these concepts transcend that, right? Like beyond scientific, the empiricism. This isn't something that we can like microscope and see, right?
Yeah. Essentially, the best way that is referenced in what the Yechida is essentially, it's been described as the spark of Hashem, the spark of the Creator, and of itself. Um, you can't see them under a microscope or telescope, or it can't be measured, and much of this is um, just traditional. I mean, you have to think that these are medieval people who are trying to understand the makeup of the human better in a sense than they could necessarily understand from with what they were given. And also, it was a people in exile. We had no country, we had no temple. There was a lot of free time, and these discussions occurred. And as I previously said, sometimes things up just to for, but generally the Yahida is constitution of oneness with Hashem, and has the truthfully being revealed.
Do you buy this? Do you believe in the composition, the Kabbalistic composition of the human being, or the multifaceted composition that you just mentioned?
Sure.
The Nefesh, the Shekinah, all these distinctions, or these things aren't necessarily real. They're just like devices to try to help us understand the human condition or something.
Certainly. We've been teaching a Kabbalah classes with, but this is the Mazorah we live by. This is our tradition. And so I'm a realist, and I'm also open-minded, but I recognize as well that I live in the 21st century, and I have the opportunity at the push of a button with any need that I may desire to have all of the world's answers at my fingertips, when a 13th did not, and certainly a 2nd century did not. And they were just doing the best that they could. I see this as the Mazorah, our tradition, but if you were to ask me, do I feel as if a person really has something measurable, perhaps thing, do I think people have a soul? I mean, I'd be honest with you. I don't think we know. And that's an honest answer. Traditionally, yes, we feel that, but that isn't even something that has been mainstream the entirety of our people. That's only that really came about in the last 1,000 years. The soul isn't referenced really in and really only starts to be in the Talmud about 2,000 years ago, about 1,800 years ago, but then really starts to gain traction about 1,000 years ago. So it's really not been mainstream teaching for the majority of the history of our people. So for me to say I don't know, or perhaps maybe that hasn't been accurate, that it's somewhat the new kid on the block of a topical standpoint. I think it's important.
No, that's sense.
I think
so like in the Torah in Genesis, it's like God breathed life into man. Can you not distinguish the difference between the will of man or the man God? Are we just like puppets of God.
This is an excellent question. Also gets paradoxical. So there's supposed to be a divine plan that God knows things that is supposed to occur. However, how can we have free will yet God is in control and knows the end result? And I've heard different analogies, somewhat like, oh, we are video game players, but essentially the end result of the video will always result in whatever the divine plan is. Maybe what amounts of mitigators in the game, or a different character set, or essentially at the end we know what the cut screen is going to be, and that's the world to come. And it's just basically we are controlling the characters, yet the environment is already predetermined. It's really a paradox that emerges, and it's an excellent question. So we have free will. Well, traditionally we believe that we do as Jews. Also believe that if there is a divine plan, God knows that it's going to be made, and we just go about completing them, thinking that we have free will. But if you have free will, we have free will, and that's where the paradox lies. If God already knows or manipulate our decisions, then is it really free will? It's paradoxical. So it's the same.
There's something that I picked up along the way studying. It's called the Epicurean paradox. It deals with it.
Absolutely.
It's a very interesting flow chart on Google Images or whatever, and it's pretty straightforward. I also came across something from a teacher, a French occultist named Eliphas Levi, in the middle like 19th century. He says he has a book called The Paradoxes of the Highest Science, and in that, one of the paradoxes is, he says, freedom or absolute liberation is the obedience of God. So, like, free will, absolute free will is actually just being in alignment with God, which is paradoxical.
It is. There's a lot of paradoxes involved here. So, as I understand, the Epicurean paradox has to do with God's omnipotence, correct? And
his omniscience, his omnipotence, and his omnibenevolence.
Right. And another similar paradox is just known as the omnipotence paradox. If God is all powerful, could he create a rock so large that not even he could lift it?
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, when you first hear that, God can do everything. Okay, can he create a rock so large that not even he could lift it? It's that it can't be two things at the same time, and within philosophy, and be satisfied knowing that these are that we, at least with our limited brain understanding, cannot figure out. When I talk about these things, lend some credence to the idea that perhaps we could evolve someday into a being that may be able to understand these paradoxes in their complete form, but we currently are evolved enough to be able to have that type of understanding, and it's frustrating. And so if you're frustrated by it, I completely understand. We desire answers.
I'm just exploring, right? Like, I'm not frustrated by it. It's just I'm an intense thinker. I don't give up, essentially. So yeah, no, I appreciate your explanation. any more of your time. There's one last question, and I was hoping that maybe if I sent you a picture, maybe, you know, glean what it is or what edition. It's a what it is. I'm having trouble, and I really want to find it.
Certainly, this person's doing. So apologies. Okay, first thing that I would do is just take the screenshot, put in ChatGPT, and it should give you the answer.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, so why don't you do that? And that far more than I'd be able to tell out whatever it is you're referencing. And if you still have questions, come back to me, and I'll be happy to help you, okay? I can do for you?
No.
Excellent. Okay, before you go, I just I'm curious, how'd you find out about me?
Just surfing YouTube. And I've had
Okay.
I thought to have some further questions.
Actually, are you the person who told me about another streamer who live streams 24/7?
Yeah. His name is Spirit.
Yeah, he met him because of you. And, I want to tell you about what I learned about him. Yeah. Here, I'm a polite warning that we're having a discussion. Feel free to listen, but please don't get any other noise. Unless you have something to contribute. Okay, so yes, Spirit Peaceful Revolution. I went to his stream after you had referenced it and did everything I could to get his attention, and I couldn't. But I was not because I know people that happens a few days in a row trying to get his attention. Didn't hear anything from him. And about a week went by, and he was like, "Hey, I saw that you were trying to get a hold of me," and he and I, okay. For those interruptions of this individual. You were of interest to him, like the Hegelian dialectic and Hegelian philosophy and his website, his writings. And I said, came into my stream or saw me streaming, while I didn't know who exactly he was, he gave me a little breakdown. And, so he streamed in for like a month, and so we got to know each other pretty well. I know I don't want to get into some of the that are going on in his life, but he put some pretty like he's and he's doing what he can to start a revolution, and that's cool. I'm all about peace, but he wants to perhaps get more involved with the revolution aspect of his project more than I would like. In fact, he was a little aggressive, in my opinion, of like telling me what I had to do, and I'm fine just streaming my life and being on podcasts and doing interviews and creating that I have to go to the hall and tell them how I feel. But you teach, everybody's got their own philosophy. So he and I exchanged quite a few messages and spoken here at length, and he streamed in here for like a month. And I know that he had some, he's still streaming. I actually looked at him today just to hopefully he was doing okay. But I did want to thank you for referencing him. I think he's at 109 days. I hope he he's able to continue as long as possible. And we do have a lot from a stream standpoint. It was really nice to just be able to talk to someone who understood, like hey, you know that you can get your account banned, so it's good to have like backups and out there who knows about the limitations of bandwidth, just computer capacity with all the things that we're doing. And it was really great to just be able to bond with, and just we were both pretty surprised that we could not find other people who were doing what we were doing. We know that they exist, but it's very hard to find content that is YouTube. But I did want to do for reference him, and I followed up and was able to connect with.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Yeah, no, that's very interesting, man. I'm so busy with work and family that, all that time went by, and I was unaware. It's been a whole month here, huh?
Oh yeah.
I also was concerned with him because previously he was in better health and he was doing a better job at expounding his philosophy. His interpretation of the Hegelian philosophy.
Yes.
So focused on activism and his health.
I agree with you. I agree with you, and he's really serious about that. And from my perspective, I'm not about that. I pay attention to my cause. I feel that it's really important to take care of myself and maintain my nutrition and my hygiene and all of the other aspects, healthy living to the best that I can. And he with me as well. I'll just say that he feels that he is a Messiah, and he's trying to convince people that he's Messiah. But that's why within Judaism that we're awaiting our Messiah, and we know Messiah is going to do the Beit HaMikdash, the third temple, and unite the world. And he's Jewish. He comes from the Davidic line. There are some key aspects, but if you don't know that and you're that person, okay, well, what can you teach about Torah? What can you teach us about Gemara, meaning Talmud? What can you teach us about Kabbalah? And if he doesn't know anything about those things, well, one major key aspect of Mashiach or our Mashiach, learn it in all those, and a great teacher and great leader. So it's hard to not insult someone when they tell you that they are your Messiah. And I would dig into this because he's I would say, well, like you say that you follow the teachings of the Nazarene, of that guy from basically 2,000 years ago, allegedly crucified. Isn't that the Messiah for you? And it's like, well, I am that person. And so years ago, you're his. I would answer his questions, and then the next day I'd get this huge amount of paragraphs of just like all this stuff, and I would read it, and I would respond, but it's like day after day after day after day after day of that. At a certain point, I basically said to him, with all due respect, I'd rather not have religious discussions with you. But and the reason why I said that, he wanted to tell me how Jews are supposed to pray. And it's like, we have been doing this long, and we don't need some random person telling us what we're doing, everything is wrong, and how we should be focusing our attention and our belief system. And so I gave him quite a few. I gave him a lot of my time, and I could see that he was very aggressive towards making some. It needs to be done. Okay, what do you want me to do? I mean, I'm just living life, streaming just like you are. And that's another thing too. If 309 days, I've been doing it for like 1,700 days. What does that make me? And so, but I was very under the hunger strike thing. I don't know if that's the way to do it. But to each their own.
I know that complex from his interpretation of Hegel. He is the only person who properly and correctly understands, and he thinks method is universal logic, that the spirit is history moving through time, and that there. If you've ever read Hegel, it's very, very nuanced and not easy to read. There's many things within his philosophy. For him to claim out of nowhere, I get it now after spending so many thousands. There's been many for him, experts in the field of philosophy, in particular Hegel, also spent those amount of hours, and they have a different interpretation. So, yeah, I'm a fan. He's obsessive over philosophy, which is not a problem. But when you try to turn, forcefully trying to change the world, I don't think that's what philosophy is for necessarily.
It takes a physical toll on you. That's concerning as well. I mean, I'm not saying that hunger strikes can't work under the right circumstances.
Leverage in a position to be doing a hunger strike.
Exactly.
I don't get it.
Exactly. A major aspect of a hunger strike is publicity about it. People know. Otherwise, you're just going on, like, I mean, it's like basically you're fasting, which is important and can't have excellent effects. But if nobody knows you're on a hunger strike, I shouldn't say that. He does it almost like self, and I didn't want him to go through that.
Like self-harm. He doesn't have the audience before the. I told him he would do much better if he spent more time explaining universal logic. Like, if that's the key, not what I got from him. But yeah, the meta crises that he explains are dire, in that there's always a timeline, and that timeline gets pushed out this spring. Well, last year it was last spring, and it's just, yeah, there could be some mental health issues going on there, and I do worry. Just basic human empathy. It's not fun to watch. It isn't.
No, it's not.
Well, I don't want to take up more of your time.
Oh, absolutely.
I thank you for looking into it and having your own assessment. That's cool that you actually some time to do that.
Oh, 100%.
I did just try to look up pictures on ChatGPT. It's not right. I don't think the pictures are obscured in a way that you can read them with the eye, but I don't think ChatGPT can make out what it's saying.
Okay. So I'll send you a message. And you
understand Hebrew, if you can read Hebrew, it shouldn't take you. And if not, it was worth a shot, right? Like, we can just forget about it or whatever.
absolutely. One thing I'm going to do is send also his server. If you want to take a look at it, it's just called Genuine Philosophy, and send me that picture, and I'll take a look at it when I have a second. And
I'm trying to. I really know how to navigate this, so I'm trying my best. Hold on.
That's okay. So I wrote hi, and then I sent his link. And if you don't mind, I have to use the restroom. So you send that, and
I'll send it right now. Actually, I found the.
Excellent.
Others say the non-Jews in the area of Beit Avosai were able to have their fields fertilized with Jewish blood for 7 years. For 7 years, they did not have to add any additional fertilizer because of the Jewish blood that was on the base. Already here, I'm ready to show you. One of the elders of Shai said to me the following: the biggest in this particular valley, Harag, Zarad, Rabat, Abachim, Masai, Ba'afas, Asara, Rido. So in this valley, Zarad killed 2,100,000. Over Yerushalayim, Tisha Rido. In Yerushalayim, he killed 940,000 people, all at Afas on one zone. What was saying? Ties us to this idea that Yerushalayim was destroyed. Let's say it was not simply for the catastrophic loss of life that he referred, but it was something absolutely static. When the Romans overran surrounding cities. However, Allah was instantaneous when the Tsar entered into Yerushalayim, killed out people. So many people until the blood of the populace mixed with the blood of Zechariah. And was like, what's the blood of Zechariah? So remember again, Zechariah, generations earlier. Zechariah was killed by king, usually by the king for their ways. Zechariah in the courtyard of Beit HaMikdash. Zechariah's blood remained bubbling in the court. They could not get rid of it. You watch the populace until the blood of the general populace mixed with the blood of Zechariah. So the Tsar enters into the base of the Kush, and he sees that the blood of Zechariah is bubbling. Amar, my eye. What is this? On the way, Dam's fucking Jews did not want to tell the Tsar what this was because it was embarrassing. He said, oh, it's just the blood of Karbanos. I see them. So Zechariah stirs him really because he brought the blood of all different types of animals. He said, well, the blood in the big brush. Amar, he says, I know Muslim because you go and go, my sweet dog with this right foot with something else. My name of the clock, what should we tell you? Will be a haba that will be a basic cube to the people. The people didn't like the children when he stood, and his blood has not settled. So the Fuzara says, Fuzara said, I will appease the blood of the murdered prophet. I was a court. The blood of Zechariah did not stop. Bahur slows things of any young woman. Zechariah. I don't know what says. She goes to the side. Shimon looks like was it the return has a significance. If so much blood was shed to avenge the blood of one Jew, what is going to happen to me? Now that I murdered so many Jews, what is going to happen to me? Also, Arak left his post, he ran away, shot the Shtar Partas of the Besay, he literally sent the document back to his house about how to dispose of his estate, the guy, and then he murdered. Right, the Hutzara is called Rabbi Kabbalah, he is called the chief. The chief goes ahead and converts. Time says, you want to touch on other great people who converted. Naaman, who was again general on Tosha follow. Ultimately, again, was a great Tosha. Right, the Hutzara gets, I think the Hutzara natural convert. They made one of Shal Haman Bnei It says children living in Bnei Brak. They made one of Shal Sisra, long due to your I will say Sisra's grandchildren ultimately were rebellion, right? Taught children and grandchildren said, hey, look, well, Torah Berabin, ultimately taught Torah. Who's that? Good. Said some Sakheru to Torah, Al-Sahiyah, Sid, Asad. The real access, the shop of this, the sense of these terrible shine ultimately again become what the individual represented was dramatic hatred and animosity. Passion is the strongest and if you can channel it in the right way, it becomes the source of all life growth. These people who caused so much destruction, specifically for hatred, so embedded in their view, we showed it in a passion not towards hatred for Klal Yisrael, but just the opposite, a love for Klal Yisrael. So say, which gives us nothing hope. Because often sin will say we feel very terrible about ourselves. Recognize that often sin is just a negative manifestation. The voice of Yaakov, the hands of Esau. Akol will say, what does it mean to say this pasuk? Really, what the kol means is the crying out. Zeh Adrenos Kesar Shagvat Sanshon Shishim Regal Shishim Regal. He killed, right? He killed 600,000 times two. Five kills in Israel. Kol Yaakov Zeh Aspanos Kesar Shaharab Shaharab Beitar Argonei Observo. Ultimately, people in Beitar. Alles 18 million Jews. I got days. So, Zuma was I watch read us, but the South I say, the result destroyed everything. Never I called Yaakov. Aim of Tefillah Shalish in Banizar. What is it called Yaakov? There is no Tefillah that is effective. Now, I got the Isa in Banizar. As we in this world that does not have the involvement of it. I'm ready to go out. See, narrow spot up. Shamya. That's where we sat and we cried when we were
around the internet.
Destruction of the first base Hamikdash and the destruction of the second base Hamikdash. Destruction of the first base.
It's I'm good. How are you?
That's a reference to the destruction of the first base Hamikdash.
No. No, we haven't.
So what's the point over here is based on this the first and second.
You're breaking up. I can't really hear you well. Just a random guy from the internet about a couple of things.
A total of 400, 200 boys and 200 girls.
What do you think happened when we die?
In short, I think we're eternal spirits, and death is an illusion. I think that we live eternally, but we buy into that illusion. We think that we live and die and live and die over and over. I think that that's ultimate reality. I think that there is no such thing as there's only being, and being is eternal. It's the beginning and end. It's a good thing.
Do you think you go?
It comes back into life when life and death are just. And then if it doesn't understand the problem, it will keep doing it over and over.
Yeah. What does that mean?
It means that truly life is, and that the goal, right, like the meaning of life, turn to the state of eternity. This would relieve you of suffering. This would solve the human condition. Yeah, so there's a couple methods that I've come across. One, breaking down language. Basically, it's sort of like apophaticism. You want to negate language, and you need to find symbols or semiotics, so that we think we are our mind. We think we are our consciousness, when really that's just a collection of forms in the world that we identify meaning. So we see a cat as this, up as this, cold, hot, red, blue. we start to compile and construct a false reality in the world, with what we call life. Well, the key is you got to break those down. You don't think that that's reality, so you don't come back.
This isn't effective.
Say that again?
This is a materialistic world.
Yeah, it is. We think that, right? We think matter is
The soul. The soul is not designed to be materialistic. The soul is.
I would say the soul is matter too, but yeah, it is. It does travel, just the body travels in its own way. It moves through causal, temporal, it's eternal.
You think?
This is the strength that's embedded in our religious.
You know.
The ability to stand.
Do you think that's
if you don't break the habit that I just described? Yes, you will over and over and over again. That's so because you're eternal, you come back to this place thinking it's reality when really there's this other place. You can call it, for a lack of better words, it's where you're spiritually, absolutely liberated individuality. You think that these are real, and water is what you need to drink to live and survive, and you need to eat. So you come here. This is where you think life is. That can also be painful.
How would you end pain and suffering?
Say that again.
How do you end pain and suffering?
You can't. Built off of dichotomies. It's a. So there has to be pain, there has to be suffering, there to be the love and the enjoyability, or the satisfaction.
Hostile. So looking at edition from my Safaria of interest to you.
Send me that.
I cannot send you that link. Do is tell you that it is about $91, and just go to my Safaria tomorrow after sundown, and you.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah. I appreciate that.
Absolutely, but I would tell you this: that it's probably, unless you know Hebrew quite well, it's not going to be that official to you. I would look at the link that I sent you because it's translated and it's free, and you might be able to get the answers that you need from that.
Pleasure.
Absolutely. Come back if you have any questions. Okay.
Have a good night.
You as well, my friend. Why couldn't you just send them over, Rabbi? Even I have one.
lenders trying to go ahead and actually get his debts to it. It's at the end of the so we have everything has been done, but yet people are able to do something. One of the things that it's the big because now it's what happens. Consider that these cases, the case of a whole bunch of collection cases. So that's a stuff about so I mean, when it's actually she's in so they got to also they would have been dead and we bought. And he was kind of a footstool. It's a color, and it's a gold tree. But there's so much. It's a gold tree on these old guys. So it was special. You just cut it. That it's so much of the football. And the marriage itself is huge. Once it actually goes out over here, that this is the renters that they pay, but we serve the movie cap. But people with the movie cap, we have seen. I've seen all these different people ready to shut down. So it's actually incredible. And then those are disparaged. Those are disparaged. Ultimately, again, looking at the start products. Showing that hustle, bringing a push, ultimately getting degradation, everything like this one. Also, the album, it's so much more for yourself. He's still going to see it. And able to rejoice in the challenges. Many of us have only adopted the individuals that was says, but all above, it says how so much people love so. Those who love us historically, our ability again are as radiant as the sun is when it rises. So I would say, the reason we don't give it up is possible. Yes, Schwartz said, These cameras absolutely beautiful and beautiful. So let's just understand what's the word describing here? The word describing those who are most beloved Ohavon. Those who run up to the Shtarku are radiant like the sun when it rises. Then let's say, what are the qualities of one who runs up to the Shtarku? So let's say, look at it, it's incredible. Because it doesn't talk about how much clothes you know, and because it doesn't talk about the economy, so disparage and don't respond to the time. Show me that person that you're going to shoot it. Someone's against you. If you don't respond, we'll say, stress. It takes not to get into the mud, but the inner strength it takes to like really decapitate. Like I have something so much better that is going to not just like clip your wings. I was like, you exercise straight and say, you know what? Why should I do that? Why should I get in the mud? Why should I respond high? Why should I submarine the shot? To exhibit that internal strength is one of the greatest things that you can possess. Listen, these are tremendous as well. He was strong, as he was strong. And I will say, literally translation is he conquers his inclinations. So we often think that this refers to takeoff, to desire. But it refers as desire to do something that we think often like desire to know that you elicit or more. That's true. He serves as a something when someone does something is a very strong desire to a time. A person who goes out and restrains exercises self-restraint. That is one of the creations of a practice. What's next? Pensiamo. Pensiamo will say, person could go ahead and make your own position. So many ways, yet there's no emotion, there's no love. The ability to choose love for every practice. Sneaking is soon. It is easy to give love of the emotional life goes your way. So when your life doesn't go your way, what you need is because it's sharing. So relationship service strength with you requires the same God who visits the love with somebody is the same God who visits the challenges. And if you love anybody because you love this, find a way to let them feel the challenges. This way you can find the other things that's also that is a person who truly wants a much incredible. That's a good way. Very well, you know, it's not a relationship that's and stuff. For the movie and the movie topic of the night, movie e lasciare una specie sarà più complesso. I think was like someone's really like do up because I don't do average. So I was like interesting enough. So crucible is a contraction of really 3 words. Cruise is the and born is contraction of some words of who has moved. This is something that benefits the rich and benefits the poor. So the verse says, their rights and the cut off for the rich, right? The rich, because they get to make that. Why is it? It's a conflict of war. So I just remember reading a website. We got proof of what was happening. I was like, what Trump is up to this football thing? People weren't landing. So remember again the fact that loans are still being made in both proximity to Chicago. That's a benefit to the poor. So that that benefits the rich and the poor as well. So that was like so when they said to a supposed to follow the message, like the whole thing. So as this guy like this what the word will be in your language, right? Put something to your son. So it's almost like put something to your son, which means almost like an enactment. So again, put it to the second version, just another word for an enactment. But in the virtual, it's equals the process as the working mechanics. Or things is very interesting. Things which do not require personal state. Like situation. Moving has property. Moving is a bunch of loans. Then what happens is even so of course his children inherit his estate. And along with that they inherit the loans and is now coming. Sleep is now coming. Says hello, that's not true because my so why? If you big of these sort of So what is this? Effectively, this Beis Din has an obligation to always look out for the community has an obligation to always so those especially binary inheritors or inheritors who are not so often remember they're just not conversant, they just don't know about the affairs of the estate. That's why we see we enact so many different pieces of legislation to protect them. To do these over and over to protect these children. But we want to say as follows. So you know, they don't have to go to political vote because the big actually so let's say it's only to be sober. It's only as if the goals have been submitted to Beis Din. Right? Could go submitted to Beis Din. By assuming it's as if their roles have only been submitted to Beis Din because Beis Din helps them out. So let's say we are one side of the round, 3, 7, 8, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 lines, 10 lines out with that. So awesome. 8 points of our let's say so some personal qualifications. The debt is not so only secured by your property by the postman. That was a lot of shit. In each part of the borrower has land, the way to shut the shire road. She lived in that house. I got it. The one was that if I'm looking at someone on the website, I want to know that loan is back up. That's the fact. That's kind of real estate. So the most common type of loan backed up by real property. Where this comes out of the they make it that kind of that governs the next set of circumstances. Since the next set of circumstances, they want money. You're earning someone who can secure the debt. Even if the person is poor, remember again, even if the person is poor, like it's close to sell the house to live. They have cargo. They have cargo. If they have cargo, this comes into support. So the Lord says that the goal is secure your property is what we call a list of the shlifa. And that's everyone that your components in the world makes a Jewish. Therefore, because it's with a loan backed by cargo. Says, and he goes out there and got good. He said, "Can't be something that they're sure." I say, "So what happens? What happens if I rent moving money? I think that's it. No problem. What can I do? The purpose is a place, but the purpose of his life is to remain and convey ownership of your dollar office in my backyard. You want to have a proud owner of dollar office, and what that's enough to do is to make this now a loan that is secured by real property. There's a big condition list. What's the big condition list? What's the big condition? The big condition is that generally every time that real property secures a debt is right, when it's owned by the borrower at the time of the debt. Property that is acquired afterwards doesn't usually become encumbered by pre-existing debt. The only example of this is the only example of this we have, the only exception to this we have is Suba. What goes on is the only obligation that exists in Halacha, which encompasses every single piece of property you presently own, will ever own. I didn't even liquidate anything you will own because so once they say, this is unique over here, how do you know, say, that's a principle is going to be done because it's for the good of society and loans to be made. That's it. To be made is if you go ahead and you secure the debts. Again, we're going to say the bond needs that land, but if it doesn't have land, it's better to go ahead and give him up some more level. Come up, I think the clock shows me again, even the size of line like the stalk of cabbage, but those are literally, you just have to own a tiny piece of land. That's it. Then it's called a debt. Secured by your property, There is a Shlichot kind of occurrence, but it's kind of occurrence that is covered by principle. I don't even know. I think the Shlichot is kind of the Jedi puts up principle. But not only that, even if the lender, the borrower doesn't own land, but what? He's borrowing land. That's enough real estate ownership for purpose. So let's say, for example, let's say I lend $1,000. Now this coming. I want to write a book. Ruben doesn't own any land. I can rent him some system like that to down his property. So I can say Ruben will be still his store. He's on Ruben. You could put your store in my backyard. The fact that he's allowed to use land, that's enough land ownership to run the football to a party. Because that's a one time. Let's say I put all this to this. The borrower only incorporated flower pot. And what's able to happen incorporated flower pot is certainly attached to the ground. So he calls it attached to the ground. So the wife says, not go there and shut it up alone. So you're only incorporated flower pot, not incorporated flower pot. So why not? I'm like, well, it's going to come out. There's the fix of the flower pot, a silly one, and that should be enough cargo without the regular football. So she doesn't want to get sick. You want to look at these other cases where the non-incorporated flower pot is sitting on pegs. So because it's sitting on pegs, it's not occupying any part of the line, and therefore getting up to the sheet. Not moving chemo because the cost of buying football, the vaccine money, which people was coming in one direction, but the borrowers didn't have any land. So actually, the ownership of stuff of the country. So again, something insignificant. Rabbi Rothschild, let's say that I was on the Yeshiva Rabbi. They would go ahead and see what I have. They would do a football, not write it. She says over here, right, let's football. So it's interesting. They would send the same text so I mean, right? Now, you know what I mean? Cold, she usually has so they would just go ahead and send it without writing it. If you want to send us some real deal, but you also want to be some kind of like sweet law, yeah, you know. So again, I'm thinking almost to give up and say, once you see coming tomorrow, just go to that document. So you go ahead and hands over your loans to you. And allow us to cross payments in this case. Payment card are going to go here. As listen to this, I live in money. Has no real estate. But it happens that showing is guaranteed loans. So it says sit out and sit up what's the halacha. The already guaranteed lives but the borrower does not. What's the halacha? Hosts in Allah those loans. Therefore loans. This is the guarantor has land. This is considered to be a grant and that is bad property. But already the payment card with a tiny initial card. Let's say what happens if the borrower doesn't land? So what's the halacha? Hosts in Allah those loans. Again, you can write a quick on that. Why did you already know such? What's the difference in the rest of the time? That's what how do you know that A is like the Cabero de Cabero? That's right. The Cabero de Cabero. B left C. The action of C is an how do you know that A can collect directly from C? Now, the one I said, I last year, ultimately, you know, said he the boss and said, you give obligated to this is how you figure out yourself. And once it's an issue, you can get over here. You can have a relationship that exists ultimately again between lender, borrower two. So as long as someone in the chain ultimately has land, that is going to be enough to create. Because what looks like, what this is, which is very interesting. It likes every single person you can. Like, why? Take it all up. This is not very easy, very misused. Right? Actually, it's a misuse. It's just been kind of like blowing up to include anything and everything that's good. because I used to go with certain things that are necessary to learn as a kid. You don't have to, like, you need people to lend money. You need people to lend money for charitable purposes, people to lend money for commercial purposes. And if the whole market shuts down, that styles growth. But when economic growth is so that's what that's you see. Like all of this operates by ultimately again is either drama. cancel. I'm going to become a major asset also. Even when that's house operates. I'm going to kind of have a secret. I think it's the best thing. Film a high heat piece. So I'm going to start over the balance. Maybe that price in it says that it's not that much stuff. Maybe that's what the company Shaman. Or say the Shaman has an interesting position that the Shaman says that any document or any debt that is ready to be collected is as if it's already been collected. So if you have a loan that is security, so that means that there's a certain thing that is already present. The Shaman it's as if that's already been collected. They don't say it's as if it's already collected, which means cancel such a debt? No. So which means only the outstanding debt not possible. It's not as well as international. Okay, from ViralRabbi. If someone gives you the it's an English shopping, ultimately we must cancel that which shops and everything is obviously what they do. I understand what the person is always doing that means the reason why should we not cancel. But no one says that's just personally held back. I love also the person who owns on collateral why we should cancel the debt. On the Rabbi, we should be toughest thing. What's if you're talking about a situation where the lender is in possession of the collateral. So that you know it's just totally how about that? That's the toughest thing. How can that be one of the time? I mean, this is an example collateral, so to speak. So you're going to see, or again, I'm utilizing an app. You see that she went to national because that is smart. Collateral is the most right collateral difference. Because of these funds, ultimately, again, the lender acquires collateral. It's not very close to collateral, so the lender acquires collateral relative to the there's this private ownership over collateral, and the funds get stuck. In Ada Kona, right? So as it ultimately is talking about that if you do it, letting use it, and so we can actually stuck up in you. So if the lender doesn't acquire the collateral, then one should stuck on allowing the borrower to use it. How about ship for an actual? What's the reason for that? Is where you see that actually the creditor actually does acquire the service. So what's the need to see is a fascinating which is that what I saw. You're seeing people, Schmita will go ahead and write out global debt. Schmita will write out plus focus also we have to talk about is one of the three possibilities, right? Possibility one, possibility two, you gotta take that back by specific collateral. What do you do with that? And so I suppose things are a little different because one source group only identifies a source of repayment. So do we say it's different? Should go will have chances that becomes on some level it's a rock. This is a rock. It's repayment. Not really. It's sort of it's outstanding question. Comes to the Rambam. We'll come to the Rambam also again in these particular halachas. Let's just deal with what you know. So we're moving out now again. Not please go to the basic shmita, but let's say this is an equal halacha. I'm not super understanding. So let's say watch this. I learned $1,000. Okay, moving come. Debts are wiped out. the same Ruben. So I can say that. Then, however, speaking, if Ruben says, no, I would like to pay you, you can't go ahead. I'm allowed to accept the money. I'm allowed to accept the money. So I'm going to say solutions that I put it out this letter. I love shoes. Yeah. The low chip see the shoes. That's what the what's up in my shoes because I was touched before. I say very important. The Shemitah here is debts. And you don't even get the pursuit of Harba Shnas Hashem. Sounds like Shemitah is Neshamik. If you're giving it, don't come up and say Shemitah Neshamik. That's where that looks like this falls. Unshreep itself before the close. Ruben wants me the money. I said, the Shabbat that Sunday. I cancel the plans. Ruben says, I still want to pay you. I'm allowed to receive it. Right? It's effectively ways to receive it. It's effectively a gift.
Trey, how are you, big dog? Trey's way. Oh, I see how it is.
He says, no, I still want to pay you. I said, okay. So it's probably on the other half. You're allowed to literally hang him up, steal his money. That was it. He wasn't just happening here. Right? I wouldn't want to give higher loans at last. So it's well. It's to bring back was it I don't know if that's his Russell. How do I know it? I don't know it. Show up. Let's remember again. Show. No, let's be clear. It's that. Ruben has no obligation to show up to me at all. But instead of showing up, it's just I'd like to pay you back. And as soon as he knows that you need to cancel the debts. Come in, he wants to pay me back. I say, the Shabbat Dani. If he gets to walk away, whatever, and get it to go ahead and let's assume that he's about so much to him. Let's say sometimes, some people are right, it's maybe that people do it. Let's say, so therefore, there was one of these cases of Portland also and Sugar and so on. And this is some level of physical emotion and never in that only because expressed the interest of the website. This one was just to play out a different case. Who knows me money, $10,000. Shemitah comes, right? That is canceled. I see Ruben at the Kiddush. I see Ruben at Kiddush, and I put it on a headlock and say, you want to do that? Right? No. Why? Because once the Shemitah gets in, no. Shemitah gets that. Right? That's it. Like, it's different because you guys are approaching me. So like, whoa, you came to me. The fact that you just made me want to go ahead and pay it. Therefore, you're allowed to use forms in order to get you to the point of your own. Somebody says, Ace, I'm not shooting someone. Somebody pays me back. I'll give them a phone anyway, so if I do that like that, I was going to go. Shamine, I'm not interested in it. So what should say, I know that I'm not obligated to pay you back. It's a point of shows it's important that it now is right. When the person it's not just the force to love to see that he's giving a gift. But of course, it's the same thing. Because when it's in it deep down, we're realistic to do the right thing. I would say, realistic, right thing, borrow money and shoot that cancels that. What is the right thing to do? To give back is a gift. That's the thing to do. I would say, do we force people to do the right things? Because you do the right thing? Generally, no. If you of your evolution have come forward to doing the right thing, and then you're backtracking from doing the right thing, look at the folks. So that's this case already correct. It really never shows up, you're letting it. But if it shows up, says, I'd like to give you a gift. And then in fact, sound of it was to compel him to comply with his original desire to do the right thing. So one of us like that. So how about my book? So how about other money is this? How about my book? Who is how about money? Once they are not bosses, also and grab a look at did you offer to give a gift to Rabbi in the form of the amount of the money? I'm going to say, of course I tried. What did I say to you? I'm going to I would say, no, thank you. I'm going to play. I'm fucking game. But I'll say again. For words. You can say, nevertheless, I'd like to give you that. I'd like to give you the money. Not to give you that. Like, maybe. He said, I'm going to let you give you the money. He's going to tell you to shut it, you need to say that you can't because he's going to accept the money. Also, I'm dealing with this out of my mouth to respect it, but back to that one. But I'm going to let you offer to pay the money. God was said, sorry, I'm about to say, and what happens? Check the day. Open up, we get that accepting the money. I'm accepting the money. I'm going to go, I'm going to pay dice and I turn it up on it. I would say, I'm buying these essentially, but I don't know. This coming from them did not have enough common sense to be doing it. It was like, we're not enough, but how do I mind? That reminder shouldn't be only just supposed to say, I would say it's such an incredible idea. Also, that seems really that they'll use the request. Is that sometimes people use the request for a variety of different reasons. Sometimes when you know that you're going to be individual, you know that you're going to have some desire to what they have to do, half our people. So there is a dependent persistent in trying to help the other, because often people are just reticent to accept help. But if you push a little bit harder, sometimes after the refusal, I say that sometimes, right? You offer someone something, they say no, and you're like, okay. And when you want to just push them out, research and stuff for individuals. Let's say, right, I offer, and I don't even have to create an absolutely work to be done. Meanwhile, I'm going to realize how much trouble we're in. Right? There's like just a great thing to do. It's the same. I understand that I actually, I want to. I thought the generation sometimes says that like sometimes the best thing about it, and every I want to do this, sometimes that's opening the necessary step. Relationships, say, I had a baseball, it was lost. Right? That was the reason. Team that the about baseball, but shove it down on the swing. There's no reason to think that a person is six guys out in the ball, think the first ball is easy. People think the first to say that they had a baseball. He also when a situation is them around, they would ask the person, Donnie, did you have a baseball? Do me a silk that every transaction was lost, but not will be again. So it's what step over today. The one major piece we have outstanding in the halakha lesson is that's supposed to have a shot. It's supposed to cancel a secure debt. Either by a debt that ultimately has specific collaterals, general land, or ultimately specific land, general property, or specific collateral returns that's the focus of pulling. On behalf of the independent party for now, so it was just perhaps just goes back to the source.
Yeah, my original last name is Abu Harthia, which means father of Harthia.
Jesus Christ! When you cut your way with a sword, or
I sharpened a knife before too.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. What is your last name? Maybe?
It just means like father of Harthia. I come from like a farming family from Bethlehem. So.
Oh wow, Bethlehem,
Sir.
The birthplace of
Jesus.
Right. You ever like go?
Allegedly.
You ever go back there and see like Jesus stuff?
No, I've been in Jordan. I grew up all over. The closest I've been to this is just living in Dubai. Like, yeah, like.
And I feel all.
Yeah.
What kind of car?
Like a Honda with a fat muffler.
And a tiger in the back.
Honda Civic.
Whoa.
Alden.
There you go. I'm okay with myself, you know.
You okay with yourself?
Yeah, I don't even
So you'll have an issue.
I did live in Asia, and all I could do is just see like
The whole continent?
Yeah.
other than all of
Did you have a specific spot? What?
Like
That's like
right? Isn't it very
a vacation spot. Come over there.
There's no diseases breaking out in laboratories there. It's not real Asia. I mean,
yeah. You know what I'm saying?
what do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
What are you selling?
I sell like any code. Well, no, right? No, I do IV drips, things like that.
You sell IV drips? How do you do that?
We read those, you know. But no, I basically work for a company. I just develop a bunch of stores around the country, and we just help people like, you know, do a bunch of stuff that Joe Rogan likes, you know.
Jesus, dude. I mean, what the he's sitting around. Adam, do you have any special skills or talents? Anything you do for fun other than end up like a hobby? Something you got good at?
So I just work out and like I just try to make money on the side.
Work out, make money on the side?
Yes, sir.
What the fuck?
Are you a gay hooker?
kind of answer is that? What do you mean you work out and make money on the side?
I mean,
What do you do for fun? What are you good at?
I go out, I do comedy.
You go out, you're good at going out.
Yeah.
Most of the times dudes go out and they don't know what they're doing.
You like dance? You
They're just tripping in the fucking street.
You go to like nightclubs and dance?
No, I just like bars, like live music, stuff like that.
So when live music's playing, you don't dance?
Any kind of live
You
music.
dance a little bit? Let's see what his dancing's like. I want to see some good old Middle Eastern dancing. Let's see what you guys got something dialed up for our friend Adam Akbar. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh, that was it. I was waiting for you to pull the fuse out or something like that.
Send the show in a bag, right? Pull the fuse out?
Yeah, it didn't make sense.
I thought it was a tampon joke.
Light a fuse or, yeah.
You guys couldn't see, but the stripper is going crazy backstage.
Damn it. Adam, what are your
As
parents?
opposed to what?
Your parents very, like, reserved, very religious people?
Yeah. I mean, like, I have to come out here, just kind of like open up, be more kind of just open-minded about stuff.
Is there any joke with like Adam? No.
Yeah, I mean, my parents didn't really accept me like doing comedy until I got like a full-time job. You know, they kind of just like laugh at you. Just like how he said he was like an engineer and like his dad wasn't really approving of it. Same thing for us. It's kind of like hard getting out of that, but aside from that, yeah, they're starting to like open up more to it. Yeah.
What's the best time you've ever had on stage? Has there been like one time where it all came together and it made sense?
Yeah, man. I just moved here. I started in Dallas. I've been doing it for 9 months, and I had a show at Hyenas, and I had a pretty shitty week, and I just fucking did really well. And like
Got in the groove.
Yeah. I ran like a couple miles before the show. I felt great. Went on there, had a lot of good energy, and it felt great. It felt good. So
Even if you lie to me, I like what you're saying. It's like I ran miles before the show. You might have just did a couple sit-ups.
Love it, Adam. Well, 9 months in the game, you're Middle Eastern, you're talking about it, you're fucking doing it, you cut your name shorter so that you sound more Americanized, and it surprises people when you come up and you're all like, la 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 la, or whatever it was.
Tony.
It's exciting stuff, Adam.
I'm going to need a red band buffer between you and me from Elvis.
I sit on the other side. Adam, fun times, man. Congratulations on getting pulled. We'll see you again soon. There goes Adam Jamal, everybody. There you go. Your next comedian's going to be Justin Sanford. While the mic's getting clean, Justin Sanford. That's right. Follow Kaylee, by the way. You can go see her at the Yellow Rose. Sometimes Red Rose. It's a Red Rose. Follow her on social media at Kaylee.funk73. KAYLIE.funk.73. How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody, helping us out? Somebody's got to do it. Much better her than Zach Bogus. Justin Sanford is still next on Kill Tony. Hopefully he's making his way to the stage. It's a really big venue. How about a big hand for the band, everyone, playing hard for us here tonight? Michael Gonzalez, Jetski Johnson, D. Magnus, John Dees, and Matt Mueling. Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
they're coming up right there from there.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Justin Sanford, everyone.
How's everyone doing? Stopped to get a haircut on the way here, but my barbershop wasn't open. So I go to the Puerto Rican barbershop down the road. And I'm from Texas. I speak Spanish, but I don't know no speak. So finally the chair, tell him I want a low fade. I was there for about an hour and 45 minutes. Haircut only took 45 minutes, but he was driving me like I was that 96 Mustang I had on the parking lot. You know, the one with the Puerto Rican flag. So sit there, grinding through my head, shifting gears, not hitting the clutch, grinding second, third, miss fourth, put it in reverse. I said, hey man, we're not in a rush. Calm down. 45 minutes. Done. But for the he stands there, stepping back, looking at me, walking over with the razor blade. Coming back. Finally, he steps outside, opens the door, lights a cigarette, looks at me, comes in and goes, okay, Papa, from here up, you're good from here down? I can't help you.
right, Justin Sanford, setting it up and then knocking it down at the end. Welcome. You look like you just got off a bus from Miami.
Thank you.
All right.
Port Arthur.
You always dress like that? You always dress like your own stepson or something?
Yes, sir. He looks like he's like inmate 1, the unexpected COVID-19 release. Where they sent a bunch of people back out in the streets.
Yeah, he's got neck tattoos. I can see him from here.
Do you like that?
That looks like inmate shit.
What do your neck tattoos say? What do you got on you?
Hair clippers.
Oh, you're a barber.
Slash barber slash tattoo artist.
Okay. You just renewed tattoos. You don't
Slash what else? Going with that?
People are hustling. How's business going now in the barber tattoo removal world?
Pretty good.
Yeah, good. Oh, you're here in Austin?
Yeah, staying at Stephen F. Austin Hotel right around the corner.
Okay, where do you normally live?
Port Arthur, Texas.
Port Arthur, Texas. Now tell us something about Port Arthur. I keep learning about all these.
Janis Joplin's from there. Bumby.
Janis Joplin's from there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
My wife has a tattoo.
I like you more now.
Yeah, you probably got to see her live, right?
No, man, I'm not that damn old.
How dare you?
It's fun. It's only fun for me to make fun of a guy for being old if he dresses young. You know what I mean? Like if he dressed his age, I wouldn't even be doing these. How old are you?
38.
Whoa, 38. Let's talk about your recent meth addiction. Let's do it, bro. Let's be honest, man. You've done some partying. Either that or you have been stressed for 36 years.
Are you the president?
My kids say I'm permanently angry, but I just have no serotonin, I don't think.
Really? Is that what it is? You were never like really a party animal?
I'm party.
You don't have, wait a minute. You don't have any serotonin?
Naturally.
How do you know this?
How do I know it?
Yes.
I smoke too much. So, it doesn't make it naturally. I think I get it from that.
No, have you gone to a doctor?
I don't have no insurance, man.
So where's this serotonin diagnosis coming from? Jesus?
Yeah, just listening to
podcasts.
A lot of you.
Bro, podcasts are bullshit. Don't do that.
How many kids do you have?
4.
4 kids? Oh, shit, dude. What are their emotions?
12 to 16.
Do you have any kids that are older than you?
No.
I need to know. Because I'm trying to piece this puzzle together with tricks.
You have 4 kids? You said 12 and 16?
12 to 13, 14, 15, 16.
Oh, you went on a ranch? Okay, budget or something, huh? 4 years.
I started paying for the cable bill.
Christ. Oh, you look like this.
Just start coming
What
on
happened?
rubbing it into your skin or something like that.
Red band.
Wait a minute, it's not a bad idea.
No,
That's what's fucked up about all of Red Band's suggestions. You go, what? Wait a minute.
It's like little scrubbing bubbles.
Does that work? Like if it works. If it works. If it really works. If you can turn Clint Eastwood into Chris Pratt. You don't think Clint Eastwood would occasionally jack off into his own face?
You know what he could do, which I believe is sort of how some medicines are made. Perhaps you can have your kids. Actually, you know what? Forget it.
But if you knew that jerking off into your own face would make you younger, how often would you do that?
Every day.
Every day. There you
That's
go.
what's up. That's what's real.
Right? Rub
Sacrifices.
Rub your jizz in your face and go cut men's hair. Jensky Johnson.
But is Red Band suggesting it because he does it? Because I think that's a good thing we should do.
Good question. Red Band, do you rub your own jizz in your face?
No, but if it's been a couple of days and it starts doing the sprinkler things, a couple of times it's hit me in the cheek and I've rubbed it in just to see, sprinkler
It's
things.
not working for Red Bands. I don't know.
I don't know what you just said.
Red Band's pretending like his load is so powerful that it sprinkles everywhere. Yours hasn't done that? Like it doesn't. Like it's not a sad vomiting soul for it.
Yours is going through a bunch of shit.
That's how you know. Your cum comes out like a volcano. It just runs over the edge.
Yours has a poop worm that comes out first.
What the fuck are you talking
Fucking
about?
guys.
This is an amazing
workplace argument that we're all getting to witness.
500
the lens of stand-up comedy. They talk about their loads.
Red Bandits comes with Wendy's Tetra.
Justin, you have any special skills or talents? You ever perform on stages and do anything?
Never pushed the stage.
Wow. How about anything else? You good at anything? You seem like a bowling or anything like that?
I mean, I can roll one hand.
You can roll a joint one-handed? Really?
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see it. Can you do it right now?
Got a paper.
Rolling papers. Probably. Anybody have any rolling papers?
I got a $500 bag.
What ain't no saying?
That's okay.
As soon as I learned that like other people will roll joint, I stopped learning.
Yeah.
Because everybody's like, you can learn how to roll a joint. What is like? I mean, I can figure it out. It's not like driving a manual.
Have you done one before, like recently though, like where you can still make it, but just looks so
No,
sad?
if you give people more money, they just do it for you. You don't have to do that. That's so stupid.
Justin, you talk
roll your own cigars, bro.
You talk about having low serotonin. What in the world makes you the happiest? What are your favorite times?
Probably murder of comedians that make shit and talk jokes about them. We got so high before this show. I've been trying to survive this whole time. I'm too high to be talking in public.
What are your
different
happiest
comedians have
moments?
been coming up on stage. Tony looks at me sideways.
I'm gonna talk. I'm just, my dad, my kids, man.
You love them. Adorable. 12, 13, 16. Man, well, there you are. You doing it? You still with Mom?
You got one there?
I got one here. Wait, 3 baby moms.
I got one here, yes. The one I've been with 16 years.
Mom is in 4 kids, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16.
Whatever. God, such a hater.
Now it's starting to make sense. They almost ended up with 4 14-year-olds. One woman away from possibly just hitting the opposite of the law. God, it's about time I find my role.
Remember when Comedy Central turned this show down?
Yeah, I know. Brilliant.
It's like the funniest show that's ever existed.
Remember Comedy Central? Yeah, exactly.
Hilarious. Welcome to Texas, bitches.
Justin Stanford, ladies and gentlemen. Follow him on social media at IrishMade82. He did it. You got up. Kill Tony. Justin Stanford. Here we go. We're going to keep it rolling. This is fun. How exciting. Speaking of fun. Whoa, Kaylee. Hey, how many of you traveled from another city to be here tonight? Damn. That is so cool. Yeah. Don't forget, if you're into vodka, drink Fix Vodka. Drink Whistle Pig. It's a no-brainer. And if you're into pussy, go to the Red Rose. Okay, this is really, I don't know.
How about a hand for the fucking band, ladies and gentlemen? That's a real band. That's a legit band.
Nick Dopuncha is next. Nick Dopuncha is up next on Kill Tony. How exciting. And that's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John D's on the keys. D Madness on the bass guitar. And Matt Mueling on the electric. Very exciting stuff. Fucking love this band. Freak musicians. Goddamn Austin, Texas. Where the hell is Nick Dopuncha? Here he is, everybody. Put your hands together for Nick Dopuncha. Hell yeah. Como estas, bitches? Fuck yeah. To Texas, Las Vegas. I heard you guys have a pretty dope yoga scene. Anyone here do yoga? It fucking sucks here, dude. I know. I taught yoga for 5 years. years, and the swamp. Fuck that place. I have to view a whole while I'm in like a trick house, man. What the fuck is that? It's like I'm watching a view and I'm seeing some dude. And breathe. So I taught yoga for 5 years, and a thing we get a lot is that yoga instructors sexually harass their students, which is fucked up. I don't agree with that. But if you're gonna do it, you should do it in a DMX voice. Where my down with dog at? Yo, where my down with dog at? Thank you. There it is, Nick. Nick, I'm gonna be honest with you. I absolutely hate you. I mean, it is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. You have good energy, you have good timing, you have good pacing, you do things well, but it's like you seem like a professional, but I just fucking hate you. I get it. Did you think that like talking about one specific yoga place, whatever the Black Swan is, you thought that was going to resonate with a bunch of podcast fans?
No, I just actually went there and legit while I was doing yoga, it was like people shooting up and you had a whole like tent. I was like, this is fucking interesting.
I know that spot is. It is right next to a homeless camp, right?
Yeah.
What else do you have that's funny? Because that's like people, their life apart, they're right next to you trying to be spiritual, and you're like, how inconvenient. Right. Well, I'm out here trying to connect with the guy in mind, and you fucking losers only have one pair of underwear. That's where you're at, right? No, I know, but it's like, it's jokes, right? You're telling jokes. But you decide that's going to be what you talk about. Oh, the saddest people on earth. People that lost everything. You go, come on, I'm fucking with them. He's not gonna drown. He's gonna swim to the side now.
I mean, how are people voting in May? All right, Nick. So let's talk about it. You were on the show a couple weeks ago at Ant's about you doing yoga. What else didn't we talk about that might be interesting? Good at anything?
What about the yoga? Do you teach it?
Yeah, that's like yoga for
That's the problem.
Yeah, you're
those people are listening to you. All those housewives listening to you, stretching deeper, holding it longer than they would, but you're telling them to.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years, yeah. The yoga thing will be the only time someone asks you to stretch. It's a stand-up
That's
reference.
a really inside joke.
baseball, but stretching means that you do longer than your assigned set.
And you gotta do this.
Yeah. Stretch.
They say that from the sideline.
The next comic's running late or something.
Comedians are fucking irresponsible drug addicts.
Let's keep talking to if Wolverine only did yoga. What else about you, Nick DePudge? Give us fucking something about your life other than the fact that you fucking jump on a mat every day.
I don't know, man. I do a lot of things. I was rock climbing in Las Vegas. I got heavy into psychology, and I utilize psychedelics to kind of like change my brain a bit.
You said a lot of things all together that are not really related to each other.
Not related? Yeah, no, they're not related at all. I'm like a space cadet. I like jump around and shit. Yeah.
Okay.
Psychology?
Yeah, psychology.
Like, what do you get into?
So when I was doing the yoga, I wanted to like kind of pursue psychology because I feel like there's a renaissance with like psychedelics and it'd be really beneficial. So that was kind of like my original plan. I wanted to utilize microdosing with like yoga stuff.
Oh, I fucking hate you so much. I know I'm getting rid of you. You were on a couple weeks ago. This is never gonna work out. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Nick DePudge. No, I'm moving on. Nick DePudge, thank you. Some of these people were just on. I can't stand it.
Bro, yoga is good.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. God. Fucking damn it, man. I almost killed him at some point during that. Jesus Christ. Also, like, after the yoga, I like microdose and I think about psychology and then I think about the yoga and then I fucking, you know what I mean? Shut the... Alright. It's just like, it's unbelievable. It's like, go find yourself, bro. Take a chance. I pulled another name.
This show is so important. Right now, in this world that we're living, this show is so goddamn important.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Shoots, or perhaps Shuts. What do you think that is? A Shoots, I'd say. Seems like a good wrestling name, right? Jack Shoots, that's a name you don't want.
Dangerous dude.
Oh, here he is. He's right here. One more time for Jack Shoots, everybody.
How do you say it?
Shootsy. Come on, make some noise for Jack Shootsy, everybody.
Hi guys, my name's Jack Shootsy. I'm hyper self-critical, so I'll either be killing it up here or myself later. Judging by the look, I shouldn't be alone. I like making fun of suicide because those are the best of it, have the least to say. Texans like to pretend they care about history. Texans don't care about history. I can prove it to you. Texans don't care about history because they let the coaches in the portables. Y'all been there. Y'all been there. Hey, Coach Us here. All right, team. Today we're studying the rise of Rome to illustrate the year 2000 dramatic gladiator. Next week, we'll be studying the dynasty in China to illustrate the year 2000 film Gladiator. We just passed an amazing an anniversary of a really tragic accident. Kobe Bryant had his death, and we all know he went down on that helicopter. We just hope he asked for consent first. All right, thank you.
Oh, dude, you were doing so good.
Yeah.
You just bailed.
Hey, just come here from LA. Don't get mad. Don't get mad.
You said it's out of my hands.
It was.
I gotta stop.
It was so good. The only one that laughed at that Kobe joke was Kobe. He's like, fucked up right there at the end. But that was a great set. I love you, Jack. How about a big hand for Jack Shootsy, everybody? It's a great set.
I'm super excited. My family has a historical. We built a building across Congress from Austin, and we lost it all in the 60s, and now I'm trying to build back up. So,
You lost it all in the 60s.
like they were a competitive company with Walmart. Walmart came in and dropped it, got the whole fucking business.
Was it called Shootsy?
It's called Tips, but just not even a joke there. It's literally Tips Hardware, Austin, Texas. If you're 60 plus, you know it.
Yeah,
I
nobody.
think I just found the new name of my comedy club.
Tips, just $500,000. We good.
Oh, shit. Yeah, there it is. All right.
Good luck. Good luck with all that.
I was a chef, and now I'm an accountant.
What happened with the whole cooking thing?
I wanted to be able to do stuff like this, and I'd be in a kitchen right now.
Right.
Yeah, it makes sense because it wouldn't taste good. Jokes. What do you mean? What the fuck does that mean?
You know, chefs-
I want to do something just like this.
Professional chefs have to work at night.
Every night, yes, they have to work there. So normally you miss like all your family birthdays. This isn't funny. Let's talk about funny stuff.
We'll get there. We'll get there. You just tell us the truth, and then we'll make it
We're
funny.
just trying to figure out who you are.
No,
You said you used to be a chef,
yeah.
but you loved it.
So trying to open my own business. I had an accounting degree. Met my wife, she's a CPA, so I was like, fuck it, I'll be an accountant for a while. Then I'll try to stand up.
Who knows? What else in life? What else do you and the lady do for fun?
Normally go out to stuff like this, but since COVID, I mean, this is. We're here a lot at the Paramount. See shows, comedy.
Come to the Paramount a lot. Okay, what else? Any
You guys tried ketamine?
We are going to soon. Big
You should
fans.
try ketamine. Immediately. No children yet?
I've met God, if that's what you're trying to get to.
How about yoga? You ever do yoga?
Yoga on ketamine with that other dude.
No.
I'm talking.
You guys should scissor each other.
I might look a little stiff. This is my third time performing comedy. So
Congratulations.
Wow, really good. Really great for third.
Get together with the last guy who's a really good musician and figure out what you two can do together.
I tell more personal stuff, but it's just not long enough here. You know, it's kind of. I got a bunch of one-liners that are really brutal, but
You do?
Wait, if you only have one arm, string cheese. So it's just cheese, bro.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay.
I got some other ones.
By the way, any joke where you have to go like this afterwards isn't that good.
Unless it is.
Is it because you didn't get it, or because of joke? I'm trying to roast you like that other guy.
Don't make that noise.
Oh shit.
Okay, so Jack, tell us more about you. Give us something good about your life, your family, something really makes you different.
Going from working in restaurants to working in an office is super interesting. This isn't a joke. Serious. Our last conversation I had in restaurants was like, well, show a stick figure in their ass, and then like, I go to work in an office, and they're like, oh, my daughter's working for a pharmacy. It's like, my friends rob pharmacies, and it's like, that's honestly shit that happens when you transition from those things.
Don't you miss those people in the kitchen?
I do so much. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here.
Jack, you seem like such a genuinely good man. What's the worst thing you've ever done in your life?
You serious?
Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely serious.
Are you serious?
So, I had this girlfriend on and off, real young. First, we were girlfriend like 7th grade. Around sophomore year, I had a friend, and we were in Warriors. People know that means PE Warriors.
Hold on, stop. Does anyone know what that means?
Only people over 60.
If you're in PE, it just means like you don't have a mascot, so you're not on the team, so you're a fucking PE warrior.
It doesn't matter for this coach.
So, good friend there. I've never told anybody this. We made friends. He really loved this girl. She was my ex. And I said, fuck her. She's a company. She's Chuck Young. Hating her. Years later, I looked up, and I was like, man, I just want to date her again. And so I stole my friend's girlfriend.
How'd you do it?
I just went up and was like, hey, this guy's a loser, you should date me. But he fucking is dead now.
Whoa.
We should definitely edit this podcast. Everyone here, listen to him.
He wanted to know the most fucked up. Yes.
You were here, you're lucky. Lucky you're a part of the and no one's ever going to see.
Just be happy your
Can we
girlfriend.
be cool? Shut the fuck up. Can we be cool?
Hey, give me $1 million. I'll shut the fuck up.
But he doesn't feel good about it. Can we let it go?
Give it to me, sorry.
Would it be the first time there was a murderer on this show?
That is true. There's been a murder on the show before. A guy that pushed the girl.
Where's your first hands at?
The guy that killed Carrie's ex-girlfriend, he got pulled out of the bucket.
And my jokes need references.
I was interviewed by like NBC.
That's right.
Yeah, every news outlet, including like Dateline, used clips of Kill Tony. Very exciting. It's the best press we ever got.
Did they give you the ass Kill Tony?
No, they didn't even do that.
If you were on NBC, they would, right? It's rude.
I guess so. I don't know.
No, it's rude. What you
Tony gave me a look like I'm not supposed to tell jokes.
Jesus, you look like you're not supposed to tell jokes. What you did tonight?
Huh?
It's cool. Hey guys, good night. That's so great. Thank you so much.
Wait a second. Jack, what the fuck
Don't
is
pull
wrong?
shoot!
I don't know, man.
I don't know if you saw. I kicked the fucking pussy ass yoga guy out of here a minute ago, and then here we are. We're just having a talk. Why are you panicking over there?
That's true.
Decide when you fucking leave.
You can't control the narrative.
That's right. You don't decide when you get.
Why do you think I'm back?
Fuck you, I won't do it to tell me.
How many of you think we should make Jack stand against this curtain for the rest of the episode just for trying to leave? Here he is. He's part of the set, everybody. It's a Jack statue. Come on, stand back here, Jack.
Jack, you don't have to listen to
No,
me, man.
keep the microphone in the
As your attorney, I advise you
I'll stand.
act on your
If
conscience.
you give me 5 minutes somewhere, I'll stand that way.
What?
What?
If I give you what? There he goes. He's done. Go back to your seat. Jack, I'll stand against the wall if you let me perform for 5 more minutes.
Joe, so you think we should have ended it right after like that first half of the show? show, and then just leaves.
Well, we have to save ourselves. It would be funny.
Aww, this show is just.
It would be funny if we had a moment in this podcast where it just cut to black and then went back in a really obvious edit.
Yeah,
Only we know.
we did that a couple times.
It's not that it's bad.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not that it's bad, but it would be funny. What if we could make an agreement? No one in this room would tell. We'll just chop the part out. All that crazy shit.
Trust me.
It might get us kicked off YouTube. Let's just shut the fuck up. Can we just shut the fuck up? Can you shut the fuck up? I can shut the fuck up. Are you my friend? Are you my brothers and sisters?
Philip Garcia.
Can we help that guy? Shut the fuck up. I see you lying. I see a lot of your phones out.
Put your fucking phones away. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Philip Garcia.
Fuck yeah.
Philip Garcia.
I love it.
No Philip. We know Philip. Oh yeah, this is a monster, everybody. Make some noise for Philip Garcia.
Let's get a little clap going, everybody, just like. Hey, everybody, and I'm here to say that my name's Philip, and I'm not gay, but my dad is. Yeah, my dad's gay. He's fucking my friend from high school. My weed dealer from high school. My life's a Pornhub title at this point. And I still can't get a good deal on weed either. What the fuck is that about? I don't know how to tell my dad that he needs to suck better dick. And that's a... used to call him Butch anymore, you know? It's I should have known when we were kids, we'd go on bicycle rides, you get seat off, and that's going to be the, thank y'all, Philip Garcia.
Philip Garcia. Wow. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Philip, Philip. Made a single Keltoni appearance into multiple. Another one.
Yeah, it's funny. You're really funny. Thanks. You really feel it. You really break. Thank you. You're so brave. Thank you. True. So, yeah.
What do you do for work?
Stay like Wednesday through Monday and keep seeing y'all out.
What kind of wall? Look at the size of it. He's got a. Holy shit. You know what, Philip? Yeah.
He says, oh, this is fascinating. So as I watch this case, very quickly, so what happens? Like, I bring a get from overseas. And here's the I say, listen, but when I left up, I saw that whole thing. To be honest, I only saw the signature. I only saw one interesting side. So initially I said, awesome. So this dad level said, watch this. What happens if two witnesses come along and testify about the so I say I saw the get really with that, and I say I saw the signature of the first A, and the signature of the second A, and now it's along and testified on the signature of the second witness. But it should be good. The sister says no, not because my time all things and oh, cool with the kid I get, oh, cool with the kid. I also feel listen to this. If we authenticate it again in that way, that's what I'm doing. We're authentic get just two different lines. Second signature. That's so I would say you can't have two different halachic mechanisms. Either it's before the lecture or it's changed. Just so you're gonna get this straight. It's like if I were just to say the corrective, the get would be kosher. So now that I said, the let's see there are two companies. Rabbi says, I've seen the process got changed. It's interesting. So now comes along Rav, sorry, it's so assassinating. He keeps saying his word. I call him yesterday. I saw the idea begins, and I also saw the signature of one word. I see the second signature, but I recognize that signature. So I bring another eight that testified with me about the second signature. That was like, why wouldn't this case work? My panel. See what food could be came status. The regular games that came status, the hammer, the kanda, the saga. That was like, this is fascinating. Listen to this. I thought, I'm bringing the get to overseas. So let's say what happens. So that I show up in this room. I think, listen, I saw the whole game on an act of kilo. Also, I saw the signature of this day. What do you say? That was like, I didn't see the signature of this speed, but I happened to recognize the church. But again, in order to authenticate signature, if I didn't see it being signed, we'd have to sign another witness with me to authenticate signature to it. I would say essentially, this is fascinating. The ability of that document essentially rests orders on my testimony from my silence. Because the authenticated signature ultimately through the final and now there's two witness signature. In essence, counted as one witness on signature. So I would say, so what ends up happening is 3/4 of the testimony comes out that is based on me, order of the testimony of someone else. So it's like, and that type of lopsided authentication we can have. We'll get more into this. Let's get to Rav Ashi. So Rav Ashi said, listen, so we'll say it's the problem. Here's the problem. So then Rabbi said, if I come on that, I said, before you have to apply the what's that about? So we'll say, just logically, does it make sense to say, if I know it would be kosher, now that I'm really in some, that should be worse. It was like, in general, one would logically assume that's wrong. So you bring it to authenticate it, the better it is. The better than saying, how can it be bringing in a second guy shouldn't roll the investigations? I love it. I need a chain muscle. Let's say I watch this. Yeah, let's say what happens if I don't put a nice eye shot? Let's say I shot from the say I bring it again. I say the funny neck that cool I saw doing the funny neck down. The first signature, right? The first signature I saw inside. And by the way, the second signature, that's me. That's me. See, I don't say swag doesn't say what might come up. I'll cool the key again. I'll cool the class. Was it the concern there because that's one of two processes. You're mixing the process there again, all the funny left up with the funny left up. Together with what? Together with what? Huge stars. And I was like, choose a process. Either the funny left or funny left up, or it will be again huge stars. Choose one, but you can't mix and match both processes. So isn't that fascinating? Absolutely. In other words, and it's logical. It's logical. You have two different ways to authenticate it. Yeah. Either funny left up, or funny left up, or huge stars. Choose a team. Choose a mechanism. Something category B. Combine them together and suddenly create an authentication challenge. That you can't do. So it's not else. If I so was that I don't know if I say anything because I saw totally different part for me and ultimately again the sound of the impossible. We do that. That's something we done. So it's like what's happening there with the other signature. So even with the like of the constantly cloud, if you know that second signature, hatch the effort over the FM of the funny left down is where the second another gives me stuff. Where one says the funny left down, one says the funny left down. In that case, the high Kamasi that pull up Siva, the high Kamasi that pull up the Siva Paso, where was he one when it's fully testifying about the right, the second one is fully testifying about the second. Just that's going to be Paso. That's what we right. So ultimately, again, I say that obviously, don't testify about obviously, it's going to be also Rashi. I don't see active on it. Even like we said before, like Rashi, without looking at the stuff. The one thing is clear that excluding the position of the is the sense of the time that about what the money next time. So say, but just to the pistol, say, 1 second. If you have why do you need the case hardware when it says it was signed in front of you? Sorry, the funny left up, but not the funny left. Those who have seen that there was an exchange punishment is including their taking on those who have seen. So to what saying is keeps some people are those who have seen. Punishments also including cases that don't have to do. That was essentially what the stop over for today is that a lot of certain reflecting pieces about what you think about things that could be built out from the other. That will say the bottom line is what we take away from the scene. That the local myself, you have to use the process of choice, or you have the process of the funny next down to the funny but you cannot be buying.
You're not going to believe this, but I want to give you a new wallet. Compliments of our friends over at the Ridge Wallet. This is a brand new titanium Ridge Wallet. And if you're going to find out that the great people over at Ridge Wallet decided to put $500. Yeah.
You my toe, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking
You're welcome. $500 thanks to the great people over at Ridge Wallet. Mine is carbon fiber. That one is titanium. Yeah, the whole crew has them.
It's the best wallet in the entire world. You should buy one right now. They're the shit.
You don't have one. They are the shit, and you don't have to use your look at the size of that clunky.
It's like half a cow's ass. That's what this is.
Fuck is that?
By the way, this is the second time that the great people at Ridge have given us a wallet. I had no idea we were going to give Philip a ridiculous wallet. I had a piece of like manila paper.
How did you?
You wouldn't believe that only other time we've done this, and I think I'm sure there's some fans the older did it, who were or whatever. So it's like I'm feeling it out, and I'm like, oh, he got towed. Oh, he works past week. This guy's gonna get it. But the other guy was poor too. But both times I've asked, this is true. You can look back on this episode, wherever it is, and what does your wallet look like? And I swear to God, a tiny manila envelope that had a rip down the middle. It was just all the shit, man. I'm like, just ka-ching! Like, you gotta be kidding me. I'm always hoping they don't pull out a fucking rich wallet. Yeah. The thing I own is this thing.
Synchronicity of the thing.
Yeah.
And there's so many things between you and David, all these other people. There's weird synchronicity to it. It almost seems artificial.
You want to see more synchronicity? You want to see some more? You rapped.
Yes.
You rapped. What? Start your rap tonight. What if someone else come up here and do a real quick rap? You guys might recognize him as one of the most legendary guests in the history of Kiltony and brand new resident in Texas. Make some noise for Danny motherfucking now. Oh. What the fuck? Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Holy shit.
So you're gonna make me wait, goddammit! What's up? What's up? What the fuck, Austin?
Danny Brown! Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Brown!
This is pretty much just like, okay. Because I would do this even without a record deal, and I won't be understood by executives. I'm from that crack rock, find around my waist thing. Strap up, nigga, get on tight. I'm from back when Snoop called Luke and Prince go diet, made moves with you niggas want to be hot today because I got the rank, can't shit. You ain't got it. They put you out like Hannibal Burris. Danny in the mother. Episode. Yeah, I was going through a lot at that time.
Danny, we
I was just like,
okay.
And Adderall liquor basically turned to cocaine at that point, so I was going through a breakup at the time. But like, I love that episode. That's one of my favorite episodes. It was pretty fun. People loved it. Yeah. Danny, you just moved to Austin, Texas. That's right. We're all here together now. We're all hanging. That's right. Going to dinner this week. Yeah, man. You saw me out last week. Well, yeah. I'm like, this nigga's still in Alabama, but doesn't move to Texas and shit. It's very surreal to have to change with Danny Brown. It hurt too. I'm like, it's great. I'm here. I mean, what do you know? What do you love about it so far? You been doing HEB yet? Austin from South by Southwest. You know what I'm saying? So I'm coming here like every year since I've been a rapper. You know what I'm saying? So from there, it's like I just developed a great relationship. I fucking love it. You have such a great energy. You're one of my favorite artists. Thank you, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Just a quick hand. From one of the greatest funk rappers in the world, Danny Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
What have you done, Tony Hinchcliffe?
Okay.
What have you done?
This is Kiltony. 500. You guys want to go to the bucket again, huh? Let's see what happens here.
Do you have to go to the bucket shirts available online?
Ooh, good idea though. We are working Kiltony. We're working on Kiltony bingo cards right now that we think are going to be our greatest piece of merch ever. Where things happen on Kiltony and you mark your bingo cards and you just play along. Maybe by yourself, maybe by
because I'm sure you have a lot of bingo fans. You fucking savage and psychedelic audience.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm holding another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. This is a cool name, Ridge Hirschberg. The styling Hirschberger. Synchronicity. We just gave away a Ridge wallet. Ridge Hirschberg. Ridge. The company that makes Ridge wallet is called Ridge. This is Ridge. Ridgeberg. One more time for Ridge, everybody.
Oh, never seen this many people. Family. My uncle, he's 100% Amish. And it's weird. Whenever we have men, I was told this would be an all-friendly crowd. Oh, how I was misinformed. I grew up on a dairy farm in central Pennsylvania. I have touched so many titties. I might have even sucked on one or two. You know how people talk about this farm to table? I don't believe in that. I believe in something better than that. Mouth. Thank you, guys.
My God, are you?
Yeah.
My goodness. Do you know how to yodel or anything like that? Are you a yodeler?
No.
You know how to play the spoon? Do they yodel?
Like the game you play spoons? Like card?
You know how to play that?
No.
Okay. Ridge, where do you live?
Here in Austin.
When did you move here from central Pennsylvania?
A week and a half ago.
Wow, look at that. Everyone's moving here.
What's the record?
William Montgomery, yes.
Why don't you give William Montgomery your suspenders? Okay. Get out here, William. Serious. You don't need them.
Pat, are those really holding up your pants?
Not really. No. But they kind of get up there.
Rich, what made you move here a week ago? What made you move here?
Comedy.
Okay.
And I gotta go away from my mom.
Right, she's in
Central. Yeah, sure, about her all the time.
Central PA. How about Doylestown?
Altoona.
Middle of nowhere.
Yeah. What happened to your mom? Your mom? Mom's not gonna see this.
She doesn't have the internet. Come on.
Yeah. Who are we kidding? She has smoke signals.
What's up with your mom?
Lovely lady,
bro.
Sexual tension?
You're milking her too, huh? I'll just milk pills out there in Central PA. Or maybe
what happened?
She is a cow.
What happened? I don't know, dude. Let's be real. I was homeschooled. How old are you? 23. Suspenders. Yeah. Why? Yeah, what?
Oh my God. Normally the country movies have like real men.
I have children. We need to hug him. Yeah.
Cool guy.
I thought Larry the Cable Guy like really worked on electricity and stuff. Of course he did. No one was around to teach you otherwise.
So tell us about your life, Ridge, other than being homeschooled and making it out here. Like,
we're gonna have 2 edits in this.
How are you blending into civilization?
Terrible. What do you do? What I do for fun? We dance.
Really?
Yeah. You like? What did you say? What are you talking about?
Trust me, it's been almost 8 years. This is 500 fucking episodes. You count like 10 comedians times 500, whatever the fuck that is, 5,000 fucking people. Sir, I catch pigeons. I love it. Give me shit, please. Just don't don't answer. All I do is yoga. Suspenders is a rare. We have a resident suspenders guy, the great Yoni.
It's a weird choice.
Oh, there's some big Yoni fans in the audience. Yoni is here. Wow, the opportunity of a lifetime. Rich Hirschberg, what's something crazy that you've done? You ever get in trouble with your mom? Like, God damn it, Rich, you really
Fucking me, Mom.
Hey, there you go. Fucking suspenders. Guy sleeps with fucking suspenders on all day, every day.
It's coming to fanny pack.
There he is, the suspender king. What do you think there's Yoni? He's got the same hair. There it is. So you just wanted to check in with you. We gotta have Yoni every. I was like, yeah, and also much like you, he's also fucked your. Oh, it is my dad. I just very rarely. I just had to do it. It's only funny you fucked your mother, Rich. We know it.
Don't let him you as your attorney.
Rich, you ever get in trouble for anything?
Yeah.
Like what?
I got a DUI.
Really?
Yeah. Then I had fucking way. And then I had to go to Amish rehab. I had to go with my uncle and live there with him for a month.
Oh my god.
They didn't have any electricity or anything.
Smelled like shit.
Yeah, I did.
You've also dated his uncle's place before?
His name is Serene.
Rich, you have a girlfriend?
No.
Have you ever had sex with a woman? Honest question, Rich. I'm not trying to be funny here. Are you a virgin?
There goes my clean. Yeah.
You're a virgin?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've had sex with a woman?
Oh, wait. Is this a setup? Were you going to be like,
Jesus Christ. You might be right. Just wanted to say this guy could be.
Okay. How many times did you stand up? 50. 50. 2019, like 2 years. So, what are you doing? I didn't know being a stand-up was a thing you could do until like 18. And then I found out that was something to do, and I was like, holy shit, I love this.
I didn't actually find out until like I was young. Like I always thought it was a weird like nepotism thing. People must have like I just. Do it. You take shit. This was just open mics. My mind was blown. Anyway, so I'm sort of like you in that way. Rich, let's talk about. I need for some reason my instinct is telling me to ask him. Why do you do stand up?
I don't know. It's fun. And, what's your favorite part about seeing people laugh? When's the last time that happened? Oh man. I don't know, last night.
There you go, you're doing it. How long have you done it? 3 years?
Yeah.
You're starting to make more sense as the interview goes on. Something
it's like we're talking about all night. There's a stage you have to get where you can be yourself. Yeah, it's really hard.
My God. Just telling me that I have to ask you life. I have to follow up on this. I got a wibbly wobbly answer about you being whether you've had sex or not. Are you very sexually active? Not so much. One girlfriend?
I've never had a girlfriend. I've been in high school, but does that really count? How tight are you with that fun non-binary guy?
I'm sitting next to each other.
I put his name. I signed up for him. He got first.
Incredible. That's against the rules of Kill Tony, by the way. Fuck. You've only had a girlfriend in high school. When's the last time you kissed a girl?
2 weeks ago.
Who was that?
It was a cute farm girl.
Were you just saying?
Yes.
Related to.
When was the last time you had sex?
Over a year ago.
Over years. Hey, Rich, well, we tried our absolute best. You lied to me. I'm special to do the you milk the cow or whatever.
I sucked the cow or whatever.
I squeezed. I don't know. You ever gotten a lap dance before?
Yeah. No.
I'm a human. What about the wild thing?
Wild thing?
Yeah. Wild thing. Have you ever gotten a lap dance to wild thing?
No.
What kind of boy? No lap dance to wild thing, Tony?
Should we do it? Come on, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's over at the Yellow Rose. No, it's okay. Take that back. Take that back. We have an actual show. Yeah, absolutely. Detsky doesn't. You don't get lap dances. That's a death wish. Holy shit, what is happening? Wow. Kill Tony 100. Present. Rich, your mother's gonna see this! Woo! Yellow rose, red rose. Let me come in.
Sat there like an Al-Qaeda guy.
Haley.fun 73 on Instagram. Kaylie. God damn it. One last question for you, Rich. I think your mother when she sees that pass.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, this guy's hard as a rock. He doesn't need a suspender for his dick now, that's sure. That is a self-suspension machine. Look at that, he's got a little milk in his pants right now. There he goes, everybody, Rich Hirschberger! Good job, Rich. Congratulations. Alright. You guys think we should get another regular? Finish this out, huh?
Let's keep going till falls asleep.
Come on, guys. How loud is this get for Kate, everybody? Come on. Tell Tony family weeks ago. Boy, what a wild hit this. Oh yeah, your hat. There it is. Gentlemen, you're regular on the show. It's been through a lot. It was the first person out of this whole crew, but of course Joe was here first, but the first guy to move out here. One who's seen me the least so, but no one's more than this guy. He started a few years ago. We found him a little over a year ago in Hollywood at the Comedy Store, and immediately kept getting him back. He's an absolute a super black belt out of Second City. Fresh. The real fucking deal. Woo!
overdose. It's time. The people in our animals broke me, and they broke me like a horse, and all my stupid pulled out, committing daily needs, bragging about it to capacity crowds. Thank God you defund the police. I can't go to jail. In the shower, I get fucked and electrocuted. Your Texans are not human beings. How the fuck did South lose the war? Did you run out of cocaine? That's why you defund the police. You're all criminals. Not that you get the vaccine for free. Not that you deserve it. Show me your checking it. If any of you pre-ordered a smash burger on the internet and then in one day to go inside for hamburger
Yeah, Joe Rogan.
Outlaws the war. Did you run cocaine? One of my favorite moments of this night.
Without a doubt.
Thank you.
Michael's the only person who we don't even give a kitten to. He's just literally just coming off of a real bout with the coronavirus.
Yeah, I went to the hospital. Sorry for me.
Show you how powerful this fuck guy is. Got a clean bill of health on Saturday.
When did you get it?
Had it basically like for 9 days real bad about a week and a half ago.
Real bad he had it.
Yeah.
And in his two appearances, one on Monday, back, and one here, he both times nobody's ever heard before.
You know,
Setting a new bar. This is simply never.
I love comedy ever since I was a fucking little fucking 4-year-old, and I pulled the second 2019, and I'm a bigger than I've ever been, and I'm here now, and I can focus on just getting good, and there's nothing in life more fucking cool than that.
Wow. You are the opposite of that fucking yoga microdose guy. It is incredible. I love you so much.
No truer word ever been spoken. That was beautiful, man. That was so.
Thank you.
That's beautiful. And that fucking joke about how that's funny. That's funny. Did you run on cocaine?
Everything he's saying is true. He went down like a real. He was on a. I guess everybody. No one warned me that everybody's on uppers here, but
we need to kill a mediocre and transfer their energy into your. Rise to the ashes like a phoenix.
What else has happened, Michael?
Announcement. May I take over, Tony?
Go right ahead. I love you.
No, it's in 10 minutes.
22 years around now, I had a baby. No good, and that baby and my son is here tonight. Shut up. Now, I wrote for my son, who I did not raise, but I forced to perform to make me look like a super dad. I wrote for my son, a blind, middle-aged jokes. Yeah! Never before read jokes I'm forcing him to do, cause I know it's funny and he doesn't with me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Colin here. Hello. I'm Colin. I'm from Wyoming, but I've been preparing for tonight for over 2 years by waiting to that populate how Shane has taught me anything about Texas. Y'all love America. Pickles. Hashtag thespians. And thanks to Gender Blind, I'll be playing Shirley Temple in an upcoming bio. I've been a hunter since I was 12. My dad wants me to take him sometime. I would be like Chewbacca with him in my backpack like C-3PO. He'd shove half my curls. Kanye now lives in Wyoming. We go camping. It's convenient because we can both sleep in Kim's butt. Thank you. Wow. Let's hear from my son. Yeah. We've been doing that every year on vacations for 10 years, and we
Yeah, absolutely. Permission, great.
What are people to me? But I know that it's a great place with the cold home. In fact, I love any city where in any hour of the night next Sunday, Rose Mr. Jones. So, fire up, man. Right now. Yeah. Oh.
Michael, kill Tony 500. Wow. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything. Ski Mask Heat. Here he is. Come on, one more time for Ski Mask Heat. It's your final comedian of the night, everyone.
A chameleon infestation, but no real way of telling. Money feels. Little kids.
What the fuck? Wow, dude, welcome to the Shanda.
3 years.
3 years.
When did you get out?
3 years ago.
Wow.
That was really, really funny shit, man. I laughed hard.
Wow.
No, he's not good. That's not good.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
What ethnicity or
That's
can't
too good. Anybody?
What the fuck is up, Austin? What the fuck is up? That's right. I got a fucking bone business right now. And like I said, I'm ready to die. Shit, and today's a good day to die. What the fuck? Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, it is Joel Jimenez. The all-time. Some incidentally of the new band just happened to hire an action drummer. Tony band drummer. And
I haven't seen it. I don't know if it didn't exist.
I'll tell you this, you're both drummers and you're both Mexican, and this is the end of the show. So I don't know what you guys think. Sure, we can drum off to end this.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Oh shit! Michael!
I feel like I'm in a Robert Rodriguez movie.
This is what Stolberg is never lost Mexican drum up. I feel like it's right to go second. Austin's own Michael Gonzalez will be going first. Oh, shit. Drum off. Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to decide. We had an unbelievable situation. A guy who's never competed in a Mexican drum off. It's the legit resident Mexican drummer of the Kill Tony band.
So that's the first speech. So first speech kind of show up on the gigs is at the corner of the restaurant, and where he says such exception. Seconds to show up out there. Say days when there's 42 second line. And you're not going to do that goes about how it's so many times that you can just remember again. And people who at the
Ladies and gentlemen, the purple dildo we have not ladies and gentlemen, it is famous amongst Hiltonian fans. He's making it. Here you go.
It's not fair. It's like, what are the parameters of what we're doing here?
Has a piece of glass still on his head. Piece of glass sticking out of his skull currently. Wow, what a way to end the show. Thank you, Joel. Thank you, Gonzalez. Thank you, Whistle Pig, for sponsoring the drama. Thank you, Fix Vodka, for sponsoring the band. Guys, how about a big for the band, everybody? Jet Ski Johnson will give away. We have the coolest sponsors in the world that really stepped up for this one and hit some fucking real fucking with us. Jet Ski, this is your first time on the show in months. We're so happy to have you. Anything you want to say?
It feels so good. Now I'm visiting Dad with his new family. And I love it. This is great.
Make some noise for Jet Ski Johnson.
Let's see real quick. But they all died. No, they really wanted to be here. We love you guys. And the second thing is we have merch. If you want some cool shit.
You'll be out front. You'll be out front in the sidewalk. Yeah, in the sidewalk area. Posters. Ryan, what'd you draw back there for us tonight? Let's goofing around having fun. This guy was at serious work. It's small, but fucking, my God, you did all that during this? The details are absolute. It's every single person. That is incredible. And let's check on Chris Rogers' art. Also, local Austin artist Chris Rogers drew some. Oh, Jackie! I love that's me.
Dude,
all right,
that's amazing.
I'll take that. That's gonna be on my wall.
Dude,
that's awesome. To be in your bedroom. 500 in the homage of the movie 300. There's Chris Rogers. Email.com for everything. On the tour poster, INJ.com. Support great artists. Rogers art. Guys, here to say something, and also, wow, what a performance. How about one more time over Joel Jimenez, huh?
Tony, I just want to say it's so great to be here in Austin. Thank you guys for coming out. You guys goes into getting to a podcast of 500 episodes like this. It's a big team. We all try to pull our weight to make a good show. That being said, we get a big Jeremiah for Chris for I've been a part of the band in the past of this show, right? Jay, everybody, thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. The great. Joe Rogan, everybody. Come on!
All bullshit aside, it's a wild show. This is one of my favorite shows that I've ever done in any medium. This is one of my favorite shows ever. And one of the reasons why Tony Hitchcock in the movie All Texas.
He did. He did.
Fred Band.
He tricked us. He said, "Move here. Get away from all the homeless people in traffic."
But it's gonna work out. We got a plan, and what to do it here is this place is a very unique and awesome energy. It really is. It's amazing. The key is we just gotta not fuck it up. You do that.
Yep. Thank you to the Paramount Theater for having us. The Gospel Symphony, the musical acts that don't come in with dildos and broken bottles and lap dances.
That's all. Comics that waited that didn't get up.
Yeah, absolutely. And how about one? Yes, the yellow and red rose. And all of those sponsors are local, having fun, playing with us, goofing out, taking a chance, and we're all growing together. Till the next 500, guys.
Thank you, Austin, Texas.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.
We are all in this together. We love you guys!
Kiss, I mean the sons of Arba, ultimately Fulba, the hands to the one who cleave to the army. It just so happened that someone's now tomorrow, incredibly dramatic. Should I follow some? A great day. Good to see everyone. Base. So let's just pick up and down. Outside of Shaggy the Garden, again, with Jenny and Portland, that's what we're not going to look you up. Have it, not unfortunate conscious asbestos, even when the person says that Moshe remains of your Savior. And once you know you have this beautiful Gemara about Moshe and things. Travel along with him. Where did Moshe Rabbeinu travel? Moshe Rabbeinu traveled with Machor
Hey, this is Ribbon coming live Antones in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Yeah, for Tony. Man. Come on, Austin, this is a live podcast. People listen to hear a live audience. Can you guys make some fucking noise? Jesus. Didn't realize that we were at Antone's fucking library tonight. What the fuck was that? Man, guys, make some nice red bands here. Guys. You guys have any idea what kind of party you're at? Damn. How many of you have had the coronavirus by round of applause? Jeez, what is applause? How loud it's been forming for you? For okay, there you go. It's on the drum. How many of you have been to Kill Tony before? How many of you have been? Wow, very excited. People are excited that have never been here before. Isn't that interesting? Well, we're gonna have a lot of fun. Yeah, great. Brian J. E-Belt in Los Angeles drawing tonight's Kill Tony 500. It's going to be available. He's coming out for that event. Very at everybelt.com, including the great Kill Tony, the coloring book. Comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you qualify candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kill Tony. Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri. ZipRecruiter's Magi finds people with the right experience. Link ZipRecruiter.com/. If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/Kill Tony today to try ZipRecruiter for free, we get credit. ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. You know, ZipRecruiter is the smartest. Mud water, yum, yum, yum. It's herbs with 1/7 the caffeine as a cup of coffee. You get the energy of the jitters, a crash of coffee. Each ingredient was added for a purpose. Cacao, and a microdose of caffeine. Lion's mane for alertness. Cordyceps
for to help support physical performance. Chaga for immune system. Turmeric for soreness, and cinnamon for antioxidants.
Yeah, it's great. I drink a lot of coffee. I always get those caffeine jitters and stuff. Delicious, USDA, organic, non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, Whole30, and kosher.
Yes. Go to mudwater.com/Tony to support the show and use ZOC. That's MUWTR.com. Use the code. When we push our body hard, or we're just feeling extremely important, maintain and strengthen your immune system. You know about this, right?
Yeah, I actually have a whole cover just by these. I've posted photos of this on. Is the hydration multiplier clutch. I love it in the morning, I have one at night, I have one in swear. And what excites me about it is that the hydration multiplier clutch has vitamin C and her immune system. These times, it's the perfect thing to have.
Yeah, no doubt. Vitamin C, zinc, and a serving pack that helps strengthen your immune system. Perfectly for me on the golf course. I can get cold bottles of water out there or put them on ice, and then you pop one of these packets in there. It works out perfectly. This way it's not sitting around all day. It's fresh. It tastes great. Everything is great about Liquid IV. Makes you look better. Makes you feel better. Liquid IV can provide 2 to 3 times more hydration than water alone. To enhance rapid absorption of water and other nutrients. The optimal sodium and potassium delivers water and key nutrients and helps strengthen your immune system more quickly and effectively. Plus, people, they donated on 19. Liquid IV hydration multiplier plus immune support in bulk at Costco. Order online and get 25%. Go to liquidiv.com. Use the code 25% off anything you order, and you get better hydration. Do it today. Use the promo code Tony at liquidiv.com.
Yeah,
some really incredible stuff. They have a less acidic
alkaline, and it's distilled, and it's amazing. It gives you, when you drink, it really helps.
And it's hangover. Who doesn't love less hangover? Vodka. And plus, they support local artists like the Kill Tony Band. And on an amazing day, we've upped our at probably the best possible fucking mess we could have in the world. President of Austin, Texas, everyone's favorite gentleman, it's Rob. Here he is. Oh yeah. How could we forget? Which we absolutely love, and it's the name of the game, right?
My part of the show is brought to you by Rwanda.
Wrong reasons why we all moved here. He basically did. And you're an amazing guest. You've done this.
I've never been sober, but I'm so now. I quit drinking 2 months ago, but I still need you fucking to our best customer.
How cool is that? How about a hand for him? 2 fucking months. So awesome. I love it. And Ron, and you guys probably know, if you told you that you come up on this, there's actually a new cell upstairs filled with comedians right now, and people in the audience also signed up. But if you pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this. Your time is up and you hear the sound of a kid. Means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry Fifth Street Bear. And you don't want that. There you go. There you go. You guys ready to start the show? Again, this is a real. It's really weird. Here we go. I feel bad for whatever comedian has to go first in this show. Goes by the name of. Here we go. Yeah. Here he is, everybody. Ben Horn.
About these restrictions getting lifted? Yeah. I'm fucking pissed. Everything was going just fine. Get sick once, and this whole chlamydia. It's kind of like the vaccine, because I didn't know I'd have to get a taste, but could have been worse. She could have given me something worse than chlamydia. She could have given me, like, job. You know? I'll take dirty puss over a hand job any fucking day. Pretty sure the last time I got a hand job, I was at a middle school dance. Yeah, and I was a chaperone. So you turned that into a pedophile joke. Got jerked off by a middle schooler. It was a lunch lady, which would work. All right, I'm back. Very much. Ben
Horn. Ben Horn. Well, show before, right?
I have, yeah, a few weeks ago.
What did we talk about? What was the highlight of that interview?
I was 10 years. I work at HEB.
It's a crowd favorite.
Yeah, you know, they actually, so my department got shut down, and so we're working, and they paid us for the whole fucking week regardless, for all hours, which was awesome.
They're great, man.
Yeah.
Some power stations put in there, too, in the future.
Yeah.
Didn't block the snow and ice from hitting that HEB with you.
I mean, you know, the cocaine definitely gets stuck in there from time to time.
You do cocaine, Ben?
From time to time.
When you keep talking about all the time?
I mean, if something I don't have anything to do, like, why not?
And you hang out specifically with people that do cocaine?
Typically, yes.
Yeah.
I hang out with, ironically, a lot of people that do cocaine.
What's the wildest night you ever had on cocaine? What does that look like?
You know, I really don't get that crazy on coke. I'm more of a drinker, to be honest. I'll do a little bit of coke just because I think it's fun, and everybody smokes weed. I don't smoke weed.
Do you like to do your preferred?
Oh, Lone Star. I can smash. I'll drink tequila. Lone Star is my go-to.
With tequila.
This one, obviously.
Nothing better than one tequila, everybody. real Ben Horn marketing genius.
What I should.
God, friend, you really knocked it right in fucking the catcher's mitt. What do you think?
Personal shopper, so whenever people do like the online order cart, just grab their shit and throw it in there.
And this thing about chlamydia, is that true?
No, I have had twice though.
Okay.
In my life, yeah. What are the symptoms? I don't honestly didn't get into this. When I was in,
Not really noticed. I mean, chlamydia, you know.
so how'd you know you got it? You just went to the. Yeah, well, I'm super about STDs. My dad used to, like, when we were kids, used to just show us pictures of STDs to like scare us from having unprotected sex. And so when I was in the army and I had like access to a dog, I'd just be like, "Hey, need a cup." Wow. And it makes you wonder how many times everyone's had chlamydia before and just never got it tested. Yeah, that's why that shit's still around.
It's one of the silent STDs. It's a real sneaker. Have you had any other ones? Yeah, come on. Chlamydia twice, nothing else in this little fun pack. Here, isn't that little, let me ask you this. Is gigantic mustache above your dick protect you from some of these disgusting juices that are splashing all over you?
I feel like that's how you get more of them. It's just more shit. I feel like some girls should actually get a mustache above their pussies so that face. You know what I mean?
Most guys know exactly where to put their face, actually. I'm pretty sure they don't need it that confusing. I'm pretty sure the main thing is the vagina.
Yeah.
All right, Ben. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
Okay.
I started when I was a kid, and then stopped, obviously, when I joined the Army.
When you said you were a kid, what are we talking about here?
I was like 13. Started,
you had already had chlamydia?
Yeah, that was the first time. No, I started at like Cap City in the Velveeta room, and then before long, I was able to like a little bit, do some local radio and stuff. And I really thought I was going to have a career for a long time, but then that didn't work out. My body and brain
had another discharge that had nothing to do with chlamydia. Laugh if you want. Good job, or not so much. Doing my.
I was infantry, so it's just really tough. And so at 10 years, you have the option, like your only two options are fire or just get out. And so at that point, I was like, I think I'm done with this. I'm pretty sure I can do something else.
Let me ask you, you want to keep doing it?
Absolutely, yeah. When I first got out, I was in school. I started just doing stuff just for shits and giggles. And I hated working in anything political, and I loved doing the open mic. So I kind of just dropped out of school. I just got any job that I could get that was going to pay the bills and save as much as possible.
Okay, great.
Absolutely, man. Super likable, fun set up a couple times here on Tony. Congratulations, man. We have the show started tonight. It's Ben Horn, everybody. That's like the Ben Horn. He's that guy.
Ben Horn.
Here comes Zach Bogus to switch out the microphone on this special sanitary episode of Kill Tony. Guys having any fun out there? There seems to be building up. You're up there. Let's what's next with the comedy stylings of Dan Tetsky. Dan Tetsky. That's a name. Hell yeah, it is. Dan Piatetsky coming down the stairway. This is very, very good. This new system is working. How about a hand for Antones, everybody? Allowing its live shows during the pandemic period. One more time, Dan Piatetsky.
has done it before. Okay, like every 3 months, we would all my penis, right? And you're every 3 months. I didn't do it the normal way, right? Like or a meter stick, you know. Instead, I use my penis, dude, as the unit of measure to measure other things. And that might seem weird, but how else? Well, it dicks long, right? Found that out one day when he went out for a gelato. Measured everything. My brother's toothbrush, about a dick and a half. Our living room television. That was a 17-dick TV. Yeah. I remember this was middle school, dude. And my friend Kevin was, I guarantee
intensity, am I right?
You did, yeah.
High intensity.
Yes.
Your dick.
Well, it's about it's I have a one big penis. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know. The average. Probably the same as yours.
Probably not.
We found out recently, Michael saw it.
Oh, well, I don't like to brag about consciously long penis. It's ridiculous. It's not good for people like to think that comedian has a nice, small, insecure dick, and that's what I.
I was at your show at Vulcan the other night, and someone said you had little dick energy. I remember that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
You educated.
And then what happened to that lady afterwards? Was her soul was taken from her. That's absolutely right. Just for the record, no way with anything like that. So, Dan Pytetsky, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4. Like, that's the right time, right? Ron lives here.
Ron convinced you to?
We were on the phone.
Right.
Clubs here.
Absolutely. No, I completely agree with you. You're like one of those GameStop. The kid was good. It's going to be a massive comedy hub. So, Dan, what else? What do you do for work?
I work at a tech computer things.
What do you do?
At a fitness app.
Okay.
Yeah, that's through the company.
Okay. How do you find these women?
Well, I do. I reach out one by one. No, it's product management. I work with a team of engineers and
women just crazy, right?
Like I love Soul School. This is hilarious. I didn't even say.
What do you do for fun, Dan? You seem like a little bit of a stiff to me. So.
But
to measure something. Is that?
Yeah. No. I honestly am doing comedy.
What else other than comedy? Like there must be some outlet. Like you like to.
I do. I cook a lot. I like to cook for big people. I like having like people.
What's your big dish, or what's the?
My big dish. Hell yeah. I like making steak. I made crab salad today during the day. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The last guy that was on had crabs as well.
Yeah. This is a snoozer, isn't it? That's okay.
So, what?
Snoozer? I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Tell us anything else about you over here, Dan. Let's not get. Oh, there's drums back there. You're just really panicking right now for no reason. Okay. Anyway, so Dan, anything facts about your we would be supposed to know about you?
I'm Russian. I hang out with my grandpa. Part of the reason I'm being weirder right now is I just spent the last 10 months hanging out with my grandpa. He's 3, so.
Wow. And do you go out and stuff?
No, I was living basically for that.
Goodness, what kind of Willy Wonka bullshit?
Yeah, it was
sleep head to toe.
Yeah, no.
Trying to find a ticket?
Exactly.
Yeah. You have to change his diaper.
He can't go, his doctor told him he's got to go on walks. He can't even leave his house.
like he just like around his house like a Roomba. I don't know. He's on a walk. You don't know. He's got Parkinson's too, which sucks. Like he loves soup.
TikTok stuff. You get some money out of him while you can.
So bad at soup.
Have you measured?
Yeah. It's a 4.5 dick pillow. Yeah.
All right, Dan. Well, like most Russians, it's hard to interview you. You really like keep secrets, so. But fun times. You talked about your little dick a lot, so that's exciting.
Sure did.
You actually literally talked about it.
Michael Harris says it looks like a little baby arm.
Red man, that's it.
We're just sitting on stage here.
Stop making fun of dick. It's really insulting. All right, talk about something else.
Thank you, Tony. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Let's do it. There he goes, Dan Piatetsky, everybody. He's on social media at Dan P Comedy. Hell yeah. All right, here's Zach Bogut. For those of you that love serial killer energy,
Something about Zach. He used to makeup company. You know Alta?
Wow. No.
He knows everything about makeup.
Wow. Oh, yeah. Okay, interesting name. Lane Ruman is the stage. Very good. One more time for Lane Ruman, everybody.
I was watching football today, at least a month ago, and I noticed that you're for like a minute the whole game. What could you possibly need in a minute? I think my dog's eating mushrooms. I think he's paying my cat to knock him off the bookshelf. Paying my cat. I don't know if he doesn't have a job. And my dog's done so many mushrooms that he started getting really philosophical. Like he's teaching himself new tricks. And he's getting really snobby about old tricks. Like the other day I went shake and he goes, you know there's a global pandemic, right? Right now.
All right, Lane Ruman. Absolutely.
I didn't hear the cat. Did the cat go?
Did
Very sad.
4 seconds after he thought it would, because he left space for laughter that didn't happen.
When I was practicing,
I think she predicted how unfun it was going to be.
Yeah.
Stuff, Lane. How long have you been?
Roughly 3 weeks.
Roughly. Okay. Okay, awesome.
Congratulations. That takes some balls right there.
That's a lot. If you had said anything longer than 3 weeks, I was going killing yourself. You start here? Were you on the... Okay, awesome. Who was the... Pretty cool. How does that go? Would they go better than this?
Yeah.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Yeah, it went a lot better.
Is this only your second time?
Yeah, a couple open mics.
Cool. How did the open mics go for you?
The first one went really well, and then the second one I bombed because I was getting heckled the whole time.
Ooh, who was... Weird. Jesus
trying to stop Asian hate on this show. I don't know if you've been I don't know. I'm just kidding. I love it. I'm just kidding.
I hate Jews. And so she kept like she was walking like onto the stage saying, I'm like,
why was she?
I don't know why she.
We're trying to stop Jewish hate here on Hilltown.
Hate Jewish people. Just look like I do.
You should have said she was like coming on the stage. I guess my observation was right. Something like that.
Yeah, Ryan Redband again, giving more advice. You should have something to do. So is this true? You have a dog and a cat?
I have
several dogs and several cats.
I feel like we went over this last time, but just.
Oh, let's do it again. You didn't even remember the show that you were on 3 weeks ago.
Well, I just can't remember the guest names.
Okay.
But,
tell us about your dogs and cats.
Yeah. I've got 6 dogs and I did.
I'm glad that you corrected that for us. What was the exact condition of the retarded cat on that episode with?
Well, palsy sounds a little worse than hyperplasia.
Cat cerebral palsy sounds worse than hyperplasia?
Yeah, well, you know, palsy is more recognized.
Was the cat offended? Like, when you went home, was the cat like, Lane, sit down, we have to talk?
Yeah.
That's Redman's impression of a retarded cat. Yeah. We actually have retarded cat sound effects, but I'm glad that you're doing it. All right. So, Lane, what's something about your life that we talked about last time that you're on and that we might find interesting? Have you thought about that in the past 3 weeks?
Well, something that happened in the last 3 weeks was like I got by a dog on my face.
Was it one of your own dogs? What made it?
And I was trying to pick it up, and it leapt in my face.
Wow.
Did you lock lips with her or anything?
For a minute.
Wow. Was it a Jewish dog? Okie dokie. Really, I promise. Pretty incredible. So that's fun. Lane, what's your girlfriend like?
She's also a dog groomer.
Wow. 2 dogs.
We also discussed last time.
Okay. All right. Okie dokie. Really, really fun stuff. Lane, interesting. Ron, you have anything else?
Absolutely not. I was tired. 2 or 3 weeks, been doing it. You know, that's if you only do stand up if you think it's fun. So if you think it's fun, just keep going ever, and see if it doesn't just come around for it. There you go.
I agree.
I'm giving real advice.
There it is. So his career, there he goes. Lane Ruman, everyone. Are you MANN on social media? Hell yeah.
You ever know French Bulldog? Oh, no, mustard is, I don't know. No, I've had 50 dogs. Yeah, not at once, but I've had 50 dogs.
Mustard's the shit.
Mustard's a great dog. He's on that dog side.
Now, I have a feeling. Make some noise for your next comedian, Travis Nathan Ray. Travis Ray, a 3-word name. These are always very promising. Usually, either a good comedian or a Travis Ray. Coming from the Bears holding station here at Antone's on 5th Street in Austin, Texas. Temperature 6. Hell yeah. Here we go. Make some noise for Travis Nathan Ray, everybody.
People's lips are the same color as. I hate when people say that white people don't have any culture. Like this one time, I overheard this girl say, "How to wink my own butthole." You know, like the strippers do. But I just farting on America. I thought he would like that one. I'm wearing skinny jeans for like the seam up the middle, you know? Like when you go to sit down, if all your furniture like isn't in the same room, it makes your nuts make a like at first it wants to go to the left, second it goes to the right. That's called, ladies don't have to worry about that. For y'all, it goes right up the middle. You have a lip on each side, but then it looks like someone else with a Ninja Turtle.
Okie dokie. Travis Nathan Ray, everybody. Is absolutely always exciting when we have half of a centaur on the show. Very fun. Welcome, Travis. Welcome. What's the name of your Leonard Skinner cover band?
You call it.
All right.
I'm not gonna say the name.
Why not? What's the name? Oh, okay. Awesome.
We used to. We weren't very good.
You guys broke up?
No, we just stopped getting gigs.
What part were you?
Play guitar.
Wow. Okay. 2 years. Awesome. All of that here in Austin. Is this where you live?
All College Station. Once a week in College Station.
Okay.
Driving out here for this.
All right. Awesome.
I've been doing this too.
Yes.
Look at the crowd when you do it, right? You just look. You don't have to look at it. You can look above them, but it looks like to them that you're looking at them, and then sell it whether it sucks or not. So you lost a little confidence there. That's never going to work. Stare them down.
That's a great
same with that band.
That's great advice. That's the best comedy advice I've heard. Since Red Band taught us all how to deal with hecklers a few minutes. Training for work. You seem like an interesting guy.
I am a network analyst.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So like
I was not expecting that. I thought it was sure fucking pipe shop or something like that.
No, there's a reason I pursue other things.
Yeah. What does that mean exactly? A network analyst all day?
No, like all digital signs, just menus and fast food places when the prices aren't right. Yep.
I love it. What's your living situation? You live by yourself?
I live with my girlfriend.
Her 3 kids. What are they?
11 and 10.
7.
Do you have a favorite?
The middle one.
The middle one?
Yeah, Natalie, she's an artist. Awesome.
Very cool.
Which one do you hate?
Sorry, Victoria.
Which one do you hate?
Right? We all know it.
Yeah, the 15-year-old.
That slutty 15-year-old, am I right?
I've never had to say, fuck you to a kid so much.
Right. Do they ever give you the, you're not my real dad?
I'm going to my room. How about that?
Hey, look at that. I like that. Hey, you do that on stage?
Well, it's a garage. I have a garage a lot.
Yeah, you guys. But I'm saying, do you talk about, is that part of your talking about how you
a week in stripper butthole joke. Right, so talking about your real life interesting, it really
sounds weird and unbelievable. People can feel when something true and honest, and that you're dealing with something.
Although I honestly believe you've seen a stripper's butthole wing.
I've seen a lot of stripper buttholes.
Oh, okay, there you go. Still going with it. Really chasing the dragon there. Anything else? Tags for this winking. Moving along. This girl that has 3 kids.
I've been with her for 2 years.
How like much that you would deal with 3 kids?
I don't know. She's gonna watch the show, so.
Well, luckily, I'm asking you what's good about her and not what's horrible about her. Like,
so if you can't come up with anything, that's what's gonna look bad to her.
She's come up with plenty of shit. She's awesome. She's beautiful. She loves doing acid. So.
There we go. That's great.
She likes.
That makes us all very happy for that 7-year-old.
So it was my coworker's wife.
Ooh, this is at your network analyst job, and you're like, this price is not matching up correctly. I'm gonna fix this right now.
I've never written a joke about this shit ever, and then you're gonna like.
It's time to start writing about this shit.
So, I found out my wife cheated on me with like.
Wait, you were married?
I was married. Found out my wife cheated on me with like a whole mess.
You find out. It's different. Red man, when I ask a question, if you just let them answer, the show moves on. If you just say disgusting shit after every question, it's like a little bit, then I have to ask. Go ahead.
So I discovered I was looking through my VA trying to get disability. The hospital, they put it on your records. Iraq, she went to the Plan B pill.
Oh. How much was it? What'd you say? I'm gonna guess $30.99. Hey.
Yeah, she went to she got the Plan B pill, and I went to confront her about her cheating, being about a different dude she cheated with. Not the dude in the Plan B dude.
No. Oh my God. You're in Iraq dealing with IEDs, and she's here dealing with IUDs. It's incredible. Again, that was another really brilliant joke. You can't make these things up. It's like you can't just prepare to be able to do an IUD joke like that. But I get it. There's a lot of initials there, a lot of math to be done on a Monday night, so I don't blame you guys for that.
So do you know like who the guys were? Or were they white guys?
Really interesting question. Just what Red Man wants to know if it's his worst nightmare as well.
No, actually, it's funny that you would ask that because we were in Japan at the time and it was all Japanese dudes.
What? She cheated on you with Japanese dudes? My God, you must have like a 4-dick toothbrush or something like that. Or, I'm not exactly sure how it works. But. That's not really cheating because it doesn't really go inside, right? By the way, that's like the opposite of being cheated on by a black man. You come home, the apartment's cleaner, everything's nicer, like it's like vagina's tighter than it was. Yeah, I would actually allow that.
I didn't say I was mad about it. Right. That is the only acceptable answer.
Absolutely. My God. All Japanese guys. You guys were living in Japan while you were in Iraq?
Yeah, we lived in Japan for like 3 years. I was only deployed to Iraq for a while out of Japan. And this came out. I was with her for 13 years. The final total, once she was telling me every story, the next story.
Oh my God.
It was over 30 people.
Oh my God. Jesus.
All Japanese. 13? Yeah. Well, no. We came back to the States, and she landed her some Americans.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so she got some Americans on this list of...
So, to bring the story back, I found out about all the cheating.
And you decided to fuck your buddy's wife.
All right. Oh,
Did she make any money?
yeah, wait, John Dees with a question.
Did she make any money? No, man. I worked the whole time. She went to school. She never worked.
Oh my God! What did she go to school for? Learning Japanese?
Yes, bro. 33 dudes. No, the real fucking answer of what she went to school for is way funnier. To do hair.
She went to do
and
hair.
It cost us $10,000 because she didn't want to go to a regular hair school. She had to go to some other prestigious hair school. Wow. Guess what she does now?
What?
Not cut hair.
Oh my God! Oh my God! What did she do? Let me guess. Hostess at a Japanese restaurant?
No, she works at a tire shop in a fucking small town.
Wow! She's finally. That has to be. Oh, there you are. Okay, just wanted to make sure.
That has to make you feel good though. Like fuck you, you work at a tire shop.
Bro, my girlfriend's so hot right now. Way hotter than her. So.
Wow, that's great. Look at that. What an upgrade for you, huh?
And let's be honest, if you were stationed in Japan, you went to that strip club that was next to the base, and you did those things with those strippers that.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Redman?
He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Jesus, Redman, can you jerk off before Monday's episode plays? Like you are like the
I know a stripper from Japan that worked there, and she told
the one that does the banana show.
Yes.
What the fuck is happening right now? What type of pig festival am I in the middle of? You guys all know the same strippers?
You would never forget her. She puts a banana inside of herself, pushes it out, and makes a marine eat it.
Yes. Really?
It would happen.
Coco.
Entertainment.
Oh my goodness gracious. Have you eaten the banana? My goodness. I'll tell you this, Travis. Fun stuff. I mean, and an unbelievable interview. You totally made up for the first three comedians' lack of wanting to answer questions. This was incredible. And you've been prescribed some really good doses. All this stuff that you talked about during the interview is infinitely funnier, realer. It feels like you. It's your real life. It's going to make you feel better about these things that have happened. And you got to start really knocking it out, because as you hear by the audience's responses, this stuff's really funny, man.
Right on, man. I appreciate that.
Hell yeah. How about a big hand for Travis Nathan Ray, everyone? He's on social media at Travis Nathan Ray. Okay. Here we go. Time for a special treat. You guys like special treats? Where's the real Kill Tony fans at here, huh? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, one of the Kill Tony regulars from Los Angeles, California, famous for his incredible roasting abilities and great joke writing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the real deal, David's.
You should not be labeled a lesbian if you're fucked by a strap-on. Like, scissoring is the only acceptable way to be a lesbian. Like, to me, lesbians and vegans are the same shit. Y'all both looking for replacements for real meat. I'm convinced women that get fucked by strap-ons probably eat cauliflower wings too. Like, bitch, just eat a real hot wing, you know? Like, stop playing with the fake meat, bitch. I hate internet dating, man. I hate internet dating because bitches be on there twerking in their profile picture, but in the description it'll say no hookups. Ultimately, there's a certain cunning nature that is involved. So I'll say this is to understand, right? When I see some reading in front of the profound, and incredible as to is a group of us understand
It complicates us. It complicates us. Criminalization.
Like, what the fuck did you expect? A walk on the beach, bitch? I don't know what you want. It's like, to me, that's greedy. Like, you want to show your ass off, but at the same time, you want me to take you by candlelight and kiss you under the moon. Oh, I just wrote that joke. Fuck.
Hell yeah, David Lucas. Doing real jokes, getting real laughs, acknowledging when a joke doesn't work, getting a laugh off that. I love it. That's real comedy there.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely, a real good 60-second set. David Lucas lives in Los Angeles, but spends now 2 weeks out of every month in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, man, I have my apartment here by May.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, getting a new apartment?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep the spot in LA though.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you live that kind of life. That's how you're people like to spend money. So you know what I mean?
How do you like to spend your money, Tony?
What's that?
How do you like to spend your money?
The same way. I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood, so I like to stay close to my roots. You know what I
Tony's
mean?
blacker than me. His first car was like a Crown Victoria.
That's actually true.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he had a Crown. My first car was a Honda Accord.
Damn.
Exactly.
Oh my God, that's so Japanese. You could have fucked the last guy's wife. Welcome, David. Welcome back. It's always great to have you in town.
Yeah, he was a sucker for that shit.
Yeah.
I would have beat that bitch ass.
Ellie? My goodness. What would you do? You would just get her in the missionary position? Smother.
See, you in Japan, you could have put bitch off a building and they would have thought it was suicide.
David Lucas is here. You're talking about online dating. Is that true? Do you really try that? You on any of those sites or anything?
I'm trying to see who watched this show that I fuck with.
Come on.
Yeah, I did some online dating. I spent the premium money.
You look like you eat plenty of fish.
And Tony is subscribed to plenty of dicks.
Oh, come on.
POD.
Come on. Over here looking like Lil Nas XXXL. Over here looking like Klondike Black.
Hey, Tony, I heard you was a silent investor in Grindr.
Actually, I wasn't that silent about it at all.
Hell yeah.
No, I love it. That's your also your favorite kind.
You like to put them suits on so you can get naked real quick? You just unbutton it and pull it to your ankles.
Yeah. At least my pants can go to my ankles. Looks like they're gonna hit some real trouble there when those pants hit those swollen kneecaps of yours. Sorry, baby. Hold on a second. Let's just fuck with my pants halfway on. Let's do it. You keep your t-shirt on while you fuck, like when you swim?
No, nigga, no. Girls that fuck with fat boys want the whole experience. Girls be telling me, take that shit off.
Hell yeah. And then you take your bra off afterwards, too?
Oh, goddamn, Tony.
Oh, I always miss it when you go away for a couple of weeks. It's so much fun to have you back.
Hell yeah, bro.
What else has been happening, David? It's been a couple weeks since we've seen you.
Let's see, that's about it, bro. Same old, waiting for LA to open up a little more. Texas wide ass open, I love this shit. You know,
hell yeah.
Still doing the same shit, eating barbecue, CM Smokehouse, Golden Acres, still going there.
Oh, that's right. I actually accidentally forgot to mention that. CM Smokehouse.
Best brisket in Austin, I might say. Best brisket in motherfucker. Which one? CM Smokehouse on Lamar.
Yeah, I gotta take you there. Introduce me to the great Terry Blacks, my first meal here visiting back in November to see the play.
I with Terry Blacks, but
trust me, and yes,
you think it's the other way.
Yeah, man. I ate at like 8-9 barbecue spots in Austin.
Well, you're really good, man. You're really funny. What are you gonna do? Are you just waiting for LA to open so you can spend more time there, and you're gonna focus on this career doing stuff?
I'm a stand-up comedian career-wise. I'm a door guy at the Comedy Store, so it's just about having the balance because I like what I'm doing in Austin as well. Because I got like a show that I do at the Vulcan that's picking up pretty good.
Very good.
And also, a lot of big things coming to Austin that I want to be a part of. So, it's nothing to fly back and forth. It's like $90. So, to plant seeds over here and then still be in LA.
I love the honest. It's $90. It can't be. I saw JetBlue flights for $45 round trip.
Don't get on that shit, bro. That's soul plane.
No, JetBlue is not soul
That
plane.
shit ghetto, bro.
It is not. It
That
is
shit
not.
one step above Spirit, dog.
It is. You're totally wrong. You must have been on one flight from like Atlanta to fucking Detroit. Right.
I don't fuck with JetBlue.
I went from Atlanta to Detroit. It was like soul plane. I swear to God. Well, yeah.
Yeah, JetBlue's awesome.
I went to Zimbabwe the other day. You wouldn't believe how many black people were on the flight.
I feel like they're going to change it though. They're like just getting us all used to it, and out of nowhere they're going to go, oh, it's $600.
Well,
I will say JetBlue got the best snacks.
unfortunately, it's going to take a while for the economy to get back to where it was just a couple years ago when everybody was complaining about everything.
Yeah.
Anyway,
We'll see, man.
All right.
But yeah, I'm an LA guy at the end of the day, bro. I've been there since I was 19.
Oh, there.
Yeah. Left my home in Georgia.
That's right. How are your parents doing?
My mama cool. She just got a new iPhone, so she'll call me no more. She'll FaceTime.
Okay.
That's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
But other than that, she chilling, bro. I don't know what my daddy doing. I ain't talked to him in like 3 weeks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you know, the rumor's true with black people. You know?
Right.
We don't got the best relationship with our fathers.
Yeah. He doesn't want to FaceTime, right?
No, I think he got to turn on the speakerphone out in public so everyone else can hear it.
I think he got an Android on some real shit. I think he got an Android.
Okay. All right. Well, David, amazing set as always. Always so much fun. A real professional, showing how 60 seconds is done. There he is, the great David Lucas, everybody. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. What? Yeah, stay in Texas. There you go. There's the head of Austin tourism right there in the middle of the room. Here, don't go home. The guy's got children back in Los Angeles, sir. Let him go see his kids every once in a while. All right. Okay. Corey Wolf. Corey Wolf is next on Kill Tony. How about a big hand for the band, everybody? Come on. Yeah. Out here just killing it. Who knows what can happen? Hopes and dreams on the line here at Kill Tony. A lot of people prepped months or years for this. Decided today that they would stop. They're going to on the way to the stage. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, here she is, everybody. Come on, one more time for Corey Wolf, everybody.
What's up, everybody? Some of you think I was a man. I get that a lot. It's the 80s. I blame that vampire movie, Corey Haim. Yeah. Anyway, Jesus fucking Christ. I just moved to Austin like 4 months ago. I'm feeling like a fucking character in a biblical movie almost. Or just the Bible. Fuck, I've read the Bible. But it's like, I came out here on a whim, and now I'm up here, and I'm trying, you know, I kind of knew I was going to get called, because I'm a woman, for one, and the way I signed the paper, I signed it on the bottom to make it so that they cut the thing bigger, and the bigger one sits to the top. So I cheated a little bit. Anyway.
Actually incredible. You are actually right about that. There is an extra, like I would say, 1/4 of an inch in width to that, as you see, compared to the average size piece of paper. Very smart that you would so strategically try to get selected on the show and prepare less than nothing for it.
I know.
If you put half as much thought into what you were going to say if you got picked into getting picked.
What were you thinking? It worked.
What part of it worked?
I don't know. I have this thing. I'm like, I don't gamble unless I'm gonna win.
But
and I fucking did it.
No, you made it to the casino and then you lost.
Yeah, that's true. I've only clocked like 40 minutes of stage time so far.
Okay, so you just started. How long you been doing it for?
40 minutes. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
March.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you started with the hit show Daria.
Yes.
You started, and what made you start in March?
I just got out of the house.
You just got out of the house.
Yep.
Heck yeah. How many cats do you have?
None. I have 3 dogs. And
3 dogs.
yeah.
You live by yourself?
No, I live in a very competent house.
A very what?
Competent.
Competent. Like you said, competent.
Me
I'm
too.
like, oh, you live with a bunch of black people. That's cool. Wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah. I balance it out.
What does that mean, a competent house? What does that mean to you?
They brush their teeth and they use dishes.
Oh, good ideas.
Okay. All right. I don't know what's happening tonight. This is a wild one.
Are you on meth or something? Are you on meth?
I drank a cup of coffee.
Oh.
When I hadn't drank a cup of coffee in like a year, and now I'm like dissociating on stage.
When did you drink this cup of coffee that has caused all this disruption with you?
Like 7:30, like it was terrible.
7:30 tonight?
Yeah, and it's not cocaine, I swear, Austin.
What made you do that? What made you decide to have a cup of coffee at 7:30?
I was gonna go gamble.
Okay. All right. What's your love life like?
Yeah, I'm single.
Now we know, but what's your love life like?
Oh, well, I've been proposed to 7 times in my life.
You've been proposed to 7 times in your life? How? Why? What the fuck?
7 different people or one person asked you 7 times?
Yeah, the same guy, right? One guy with a terrible stuttering problem wants to
One guy
propose
asked
to
me
you.
twice. The second time I said yes.
Will you marry me?
No.
Go ahead. Explain
I
to
don't
us how
need
you've
to
been
tell you.
proposed to 7 times.
Well, I date people, and I'm like, I'm not gonna marry you until we hit the 5-year mark. And they like ask me before, and they're like, will you marry me? And I'm like, not yet. And usually about year 3, I figure out that they're lying to me.
About what?
Well, I remember one time I was talking to my boyfriend, and he revealed to me that he didn't know the sun was made out of. And I just like,
Did he what a fucking nerd you are. What are you talking about? Is that what this is? You date like nerds, right?
I trade low lives, dude.
Like what?
Like former meth addicts. I'm not kidding.
How do you end up with these people?
They're funny. I mean, sometimes.
They're funny?
I don't know. I let the devil into my house. What can I say?
What do you do for work?
Well, they're not that funny. I guess it's like.
What do you do for a living?
I'm currently unemployed, and why am I going to quit that? It's pretty awesome.
What did you do for work before you were unemployed?
Well, I worked for Burning Man.
I could not get a fucking read on you. I keep going back and forth. Thinking you're a drug addict, thinking you're a nerd.
She's a drug addict for sure, right?
Well, I mean,
do you do drugs?
That's why you're asking this question.
Do you
On
do
occasion.
drugs? What kind of drugs do you do?
Well, I can tell you what I haven't done.
Why don't you tell us what you have done?
Weed, mushrooms, LSD, cocaine, ecstasy, but
so that's everything you need for stand-up comedy. So you're on the right track.
But cocaine's a bad one, and you have to use it as a tool, because what dopamine does. Listen, what dopamine does is it strengthens that pathway in whatever you're doing right before you do the cocaine.
It seems like you use the cocaine when you're signing up and the heroin when you're performing.
I know. It's really tough.
What do you like to do for fun? What's a big, other than stand-up comedy since March, what's like a big outlet for you? What do you like?
Wandering outside.
Wandering outside. Are you a cat?
A little bit. I mean, my last name's Wolf, so I kind of try and play that up a bit.
Do you like peeling your skin off sometimes when the demons tell you?
No. And now I'm over that. We made some peace.
Other than wandering outside, any other hobbies or anything that we would find fascinating about you, Corey Wolf?
From Arizona.
Let me ask you this. The main joke that you did in 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time tonight was, I just moved to Austin, now I'm here.
I know.
In your other comedy sets, in the other 40 minutes that you've accumulated, Corey, can you give us an example of like a nice short joke that you've written that you didn't do here tonight? Yeah, that comedy part of the thing.
Yeah. Austin is really interesting. It looks like you guys fucking took 7 generations of Legos and just fucking mashed them all together. You got the Old West set, you got the corporate hell set, all mashed in together, and I can tell you guys do a lot of cocaine here. By the layout of the city.
All right. Wow, this is a random audio. We have no idea who that man is. We've never heard a voice like that before. Can't believe a stranger in the audience would yell something like that. I can't believe that guy doesn't love horribly written Lego jokes.
I think that's the guy that I like photobombed outside. Like, they were taking a picture, and they're like, and I gave him the Texas Cross.
Oh, boy. My goodness gracious. All right, Corey Wolf. I'll tell you this. I mean, through it all, I gotta say, one of the funniest performances by a female stand-up comedian we've ever seen. It's way better than Schumer, right? Anyway, there she goes, Corey Wolf, everybody. On to the next one. My goodness. Ron, I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening here tonight. Clearly, we have a tunnel coming from a psychiatric ward. It's a special field trip. It was a bus trip from.
I think we should nail that door shut and open a new door.
Yeah. Pretty wild. Some people like it when episodes are off the hinge.
I kind of get it though. When you're listening to the audio, that bad shit's actually entertaining. Yep.
Okay, pulling out a name out. How about Ben Buck? This sounds like a real Ben Buck. Oh, look at this. Ben Buck is next on Kill Tony. Very fun stuff happening here. We have a couple more special treats coming right around the corner here. We know here comes Ben Buck. Oh, look at this. This is the front door security guy. This is very exciting. Here at Antone's, everybody, the guy that let you in, make some noise for Ben Buck.
Check. Knock.
Clap your hands. From the front to the back, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Hey! From the front to the back, where you at? Where you at? Hey! Yeah! I'm top of that best stuff, it breaks down like a pop and lock it up, and I was working out my spot, bumping the beat with the bumpy boxes. Hey! Get the level lift to the ACC, one of you better compete, glad on tracks, hitting survivalistically. How y'all feeling?
That was fucking amazing. I think the more you know Ben, the funnier that actually is, because he's one of the nicest people, one of the most polite fucking guys, very just quiet and does his job here at Antone's. He's been working the door at every single episode here, and I certainly was not expecting that whatsoever. That was fucking crazy. How long have you been doing? How long have you been doing that for?
Well, I've been beatboxing for about like 10 years now.
So I'm 23, been doing this since 13. Professionally since like 16.
Wow, that's so cool. And how can people find some of your work?
Y'all can check me at BenBuck Beatbox on all platforms and Spotify as well.
Wow, that is so cool. My goodness. What's up? Well, my God, do the ladies love beatboxing? Does that work out? Does beatbox lead to eatbox?
It's actually BenBuck Beatbox on the weekends. Shit.
What was that answer, Ben?
It's BenBuck Beatbox on the weekends.
Hey, you have a girlfriend, or what's your move?
Yeah, shout out Bambi. She's at home.
Bambi?
Yeah, Bambi. How about that?
Oh, dear. All right.
Okay, so either you don't understand what's going on, or I don't understand what's going on.
I thought this was the rap open mic. I was so fucking confused. Like, oh my God. I'm like, these other rappers suck. God damn.
Honest to God, you know what? Normally I would say you didn't do any jokes, but I think the room needed a little fucking jolt of energy there, and I think you did it, dude.
Shit.
So cool. What else do you do, Ben? Tell us more about you.
Well, my other favorite hobby is ping pong. Does anyone here like to play ping pong? Let me see it. All right, you want to play some ping pong? All right.
Wow. Jesus Christ. My mind is completely blown.
How does he do it?
Wow, Ben, that is so fucking cool, man.
So do you perform shows? Like, do you do this like during show? Like,
Yeah, this was what I did before quarantine happened. Wow. I had to pivot and get a real fucking job.
You were doing live shows entirely as income.
Yeah, for sure.
do you have Thursday night off?
Yes, I do.
I would love to have you open up the show.
Oh man, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Wow, look at that. Ben, up, getting a little gig. And now that we know what he does, maybe every once in a while you can come up fucking. If we ever need a jolt of energy, I'll just bring you up here and fucking shock the audience.
Hell yeah, thank you.
I saw the band. I've never seen out of all the whatever we've done here, 10, 12, whatever episodes. I got to say, I looked over when you went into the ping pong thing. I saw the excitement on John Pease's face. Looks like it was Christmas morning over there. So cool. You actually got the band excited. Love it, Ben. Blinded by the light. D Madness said he almost saw something. For those of you listening to the podcast, we don't have a mic for D Madness for sure. So Ben, where'd you meet your girlfriend?
By the Rap Show, actually, South by 2 years ago.
Very cool. What does she do?
She works for Apple. She speaks French for Canadian tech support.
Damn.
Sounds like a weird bit, but it's not.
No, that's perfect. And do you ever do any of your beatboxing tricks in the bedroom or anything like that?
I'll try. It's just echo.
It's a big vagina.
Oh, shit.
Great, man. I love it. Ben, so fucking cool, dude. Very, very interesting stuff. I've never thought beatboxing was so cool until you just did it.
Shit, thank you.
Is there, I already asked you where they can find your stuff, right?
Yeah, you can find me anywhere at BenBuck Beatbox. I have stickers at the front. Holler at me.
Yeah, go get a sticker from Ben Buck on your way out. One more time for Ben, everybody. Very awesome stuff. Very cool. 23, is that right, Ben? 23 fucking years old. This guy's going to be a huge goddamn star.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch you Thursday, man.
He already is one half of Run the Jewels. Not the half that you guys probably know.
How cool is
Actually,
that?
let's bring up the other half of Run the Jewels, right?
You want to?
Yeah, let's do it. This guy won the extremely rare prize in almost 500 episodes of this show. Only 7 people ever have won a thing called the golden ticket, which means you have to have an absolutely perfect 60 seconds and an absolutely perfect interview. Last week, searched for only the first time since winning the golden ticket in Iowa. There's only been 7 people to do it. 1 in England, 1 in Australia, 5 in America. This is one of those guys. In his appearance last week, things went so off the fucking rails. It got so crazy in here that people are going to talk about it. Fans of the show are going to talk about it for years. This is his 3rd time ever on the show. He's an anomaly. Let's see how it goes. Make some noise for the great Halloween, everybody!
Hey, Austin, motherfucking Texas. I've been here for 1 week, and that's all I gotta say. You guys, I was fat shamed the other day by myself. It was real passive aggressive the way it happened too. See, it happened at the gym, and I was lifting at the gym, upper body day. So I was feeling real jacked. Chest, back, arms, shoulders, everything feeling real tight. You ever come from the gym and you feel like you're the Rock, but deep inside you know you're more like a sponge? Anyway, I go home, take a shower, I get out of the shower, go to the mirror, wipe the steam off the mirror. Swipe, swipe. And that's where I fucked up that second swipe. Usually I just do 1 swipe. All I need to see is head and shoulders. Anything more than that will mess up what I go on the side for myself. You see, that second swipe happened, and I stopped moving, and my midi kept shaking. And it fucked me up. Now, if you don't know, a midi is a man titty. I've had them all my life. When I was a boy, they were biddies. But now they have hair on them, so they're middies. I don't want to talk about it.
Halloween, absolutely. Talking about it, getting it out. Welcome back, Aloe.
Hey, good to be here. Good to be here.
Last week was crazy. The episode hasn't come out yet. We have banked because we did some road shows, so people don't even know exactly what happened. I don't really want to give anything away to this audience that might see that episode, and I don't want to scare anybody or frighten anyone.
We talked about it a lot.
It's definitely a highlight in Kill Tony history. Long story short. Let's not even do that. Aloe, how's your week in Austin, Texas been?
It's been crazy, man.
No, wait, I want to find out what the fuck happened last week.
What happened last week was, the great Donnell Rawlings was here, and Donnell famously housed David Lucas in a roast-off. Donnell did his research on his first appearance on Kill Tony as a guest a couple of years ago, and he researched the show deeply, and he realized that David Lucas likes to make fun of the guest. Donnell decided to get ahead of it by making fun of David and not letting David talk, and since then they've gone back and forth and whatnot, but Donnell specifically did not want to get roasted by David Lucas. And last week David wasn't here, but Aloe Mead was, and Donnell made a single joke about Aloe Mead, something about his genes, and Aloe decided to summon all of the gods and devils that have ever existed in the world, and he made fun of Donnell until basically Donnell left in the middle of the show.
He went to the bathroom, and then
the eternal bathroom of the exit door. It was, I guess everywhere's a bathroom out there, according to the homeless population. But pretty wild, Aloe. You are the first person in Kill Tony history to make a guest lead the show.
Yeah, that was intense. I really wasn't planning on that. I didn't expect him to be here. I saw him walk on stage when the show started, and my mind just flipped into, if he comes at me, I got to be ready to come at him.
And it was wild. He didn't have time to prepare. He did not know Donnell was going to be the guest, but when the moment hit, Aloe absolutely went into survival mode. And it was pretty crazy. It was awesome. So, Aloe, what else has happened this week in Austin, Texas that's interesting?
A lot of hanging out over there by other spots. Vulcan. I went to David Lucas's fucking crazy ass show last night. That shit's dope. Y'all out here, check that out.
Did you see me there?
Yeah, I saw you there. You went right past me. That's okay.
Oh.
I was wearing a mask though. I was wearing a mask. I didn't want to bother you about to get on stage, so I know how that goes.
Awesome. Now I wish you would have at least said hi. But
yeah, I probably should have.
You also got to witness Thursday.
Danny
Brown almost beating up Steve.
Yeah, that was some crazy shit.
Did you see me almost get attacked by a
Yeah, I
Chinese
did.
man?
I saw him standing at the front of the stage, fucking.
Very wild. Thursday night, we did a show, and I was doing jokes about Chinese people, just jokes. You know what I mean? No big deal. And it turns out that I deeply offended a Chinese man, and he decided to come right up to the front of the stage and stand there staring at me like he was going to physically do something, which in turn led me to make fun of him and the Chinese people relentlessly, thinking that he would eventually leave angrily. Minute after minute, he decided to stay there. I kept doing more Chinese jokes, and he started to physically threaten me, at which point the 3 security guards had to escort him towards the exit, and I said, that's what I call Chinese takeout. The rest is
That's beautiful.
He's been tagging me on posts on Instagram. Yeah. Funny thing is that he actually said that I was making fun of the killings at the spa that happened, which I were not. I never made a joke about that. In retrospect, I sort of wish I did. I would have had I thought about it, but I didn't. But it's interesting how someone will lie in order to make their story seem fitting to other people. Right, wants to cancel me for a Chinese takeout joke that hurt his feelings. I probably shouldn't say Chinese takeout 3 times in front of you, Aloe, or you're going to have a blood sugar attack right now.
So you're leaving tomorrow.
Aloe lives in Iowa, by the way. I know if I gave you 100 guesses, you probably wouldn't guess that it's in Iowa. And that's where you're born and raised?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we grow black people out there in corn. There's a few. It's a small plot of black people, but we're out there though.
Okay. Like, what did your parents do for work? Like, what did they do in Iowa?
My dad, he did a lot of stuff that I probably, I can't really mention. But my mom was a teacher for over 25 years.
Okay. All right. Your dad was like involved in some criminal affairs?
He dabbled in a little bit of this, a little bit of that, how it goes. I didn't see him too often,
He was selling little baggies of corn or whatever.
You ever think about moving, or are you just like, Iowa's like, I've always dreamed about living in Iowa.
What's the move? Because appearances like, especially like last week, it had all of us really, and what you did in Iowa, So, you think about getting out of there?
I think eventually, this is a nice spot. If I did come somewhere, it seems like this is going to be the new spot to be. So, yes, I think that's the plan.
How many do you think Aloe Mean should move to Austin, Texas? There you go. That's what I think. It's a little local encouragement.
Hey, I want to say something. At the show Thursday, I did some nerdy shit. Ron White walked past me after he fucking destroyed, as Ron White does. And I didn't know what to say to him. So I tapped him on, he probably don't remember, I tapped him on the shoulder, and I'm like, hey, good set, man. That's all I can come up with. Like, we're at an open mic or some shit. And he was like, yeah. They just kept walking. So I'm glad I get to come here.
Oh, man, I hope I wasn't shitty. Was I shitty?
No, not at all, but that's the response I deserve for coming at you like, good set, man. That's all. I just tapped you, you're walking by. I was like, good set, man.
That's awesome. Did you remember that, Ron?
No. You shouldn't. If I would have seen you now, I would remember that for the rest of my fucking life, though. If I would have seen you now, I get some redemption.
So cool, man. Well, you just had a good set in front of him, a fun interview, fun times. Aloe Mean, thanks for coming all the way from Iowa. Golden ticket winner, Aloe Mean. Golden ticket for the 7 people that have won it. That means they can, anytime they're ever in a city where a Kill Tony is, they get to do a spot. So it's a pretty cool little award. Very rarely given. Still never one given here in Austin, Texas. Not yet. Could be next. Could be the next name I pull out of the bucket. The odds are only like 1 in 2,000, but... Alright, your next name, Tim names here. Everything's moving along smoothly. Yep. There's we only get through about 7 or 8 maybe on average of these names. And that's always how it's been. It was more at the Comedy Store. It used to be about 100 at one point. Oh yeah, this guy's back from last week, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Warner, everybody.
So 2020, I kind of think was a war on hope. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, if we had an election, how do you have any hope in that? You know, I kind of think like voting in this country is kind of like choosing between the best glory hole. You know what I mean? Like, no matter which one you choose, it's going to be frightening. Right? Stick your dick in the left hole or the right hole, they'll bite it off. Then what? You got a buddy in the background who's like, hey, why don't you stick it in the independent one? And you're like, I am, but nothing's happening. This seems like a complete fucking waste of time. Right? Everyone's so happy that fucking Biden's in. And it's just like, look, I understand Trump necessarily wasn't the president we needed, but he was the kind of the man we deserved. You know, we suck kind of collectively. And him sucking is not the fucking exception. We have been founded by scumbags. History is written by the winners, and now they write me.
There you go. A little bit of a deep cut, little manifesto by Tim Warner. I thought he was going to pull out a gun and shoot all of us at the end of that. Pretty exciting stuff.
Such Stanhope energy.
Yeah, you're a real prophetic type of delivery.
Yeah, I've been writing a lot.
Hell yeah, man. So, Tim, you were literally on last week. Oh, we have the former president of the United States, Donald Trump, on the line. What do you think about that set?
I've been watching you for the last couple of weeks.
Okay, thank you, Mr. President. Do you think you'll ever come on and be a guest?
It can happen.
Wow. All right, that's very fun. What do you think about the job that Joe Biden's doing right now?
That is a huge problem.
Oh, okay. Wow. It's a shame you really got quiet there, Mr. President.
You're not a nice person.
You're right, I'm not. Okay, anyway, we're back here with Tim Warner. Tim, last week we talked about a bunch of stuff about your life and this and that. What didn't we talk about? What's some interesting stuff about you that we didn't find out?
Oh, wow. Let's see. New York, homelessness.
For those of you that weren't here last week, I said that his barber is an Oompa Loompa? Or no, one of the from Munchkin.
Yes, I'm a Nazi. I performed at the Capitol building on the day of the insurgent. What else you gonna do? I'll 8 Mile this shit and get the jokes out of the way of all the stereotypes.
It's okay. Answer the question that I asked you.
I mean, I don't know. We didn't really. I mean, other than just like me traveling around, I escaped New York on election day and just. You know, I go to like AA meetings in the day, and then I do this shit at night. And the perspective during, you know, this medicinal martial law, it's just been so fascinating, and it's been such a benefit to me because I just don't think there's a lot of, let alone people, let alone comics, that are really getting the perspectives and being able to at least formulate the premises that hopefully I can put some punchlines on.
Okay.
You know?
How long have you been sober, Tim?
Geez. Now it's 607. 607 days.
607 days. Good for you, buddy. When you go to these AA meetings during the day, is there like do you have like a killer story? That I know AA meetings, they tell great stories about like how they ended up in the.
I don't. Here's the thing. I don't want to dwell. I don't want to put my energy on a past that wasn't successful, where I was a loser. So I tend to dwell on now and then hopefully what I can do in the future. You know, like the idea that like gratitude is an action word. So it's like
gratitude?
Gratitude.
Oh, gratitude. Yeah. There was a very silent G on that.
Yeah, it's sorry. It's an action word, and like being the best version of you is saying thank you to the universe. You know what I mean? Like this is a fucking gift, and like being in New York, especially this past fucking year, you know, it's like you're not even guaranteed the next fucking hour. You know, and then it's like going to places where, you know, like New York, you can't fucking do this. They banned fun. And like to go to places where you can have fun and watch people take it for granted. I don't know. It's kind of a beautiful thing to watch and also heartbreaking. You know?
Wow. It's one of the least funny answers we've ever gotten in the history of the show.
Sorry, I got real for a second. I just started thinking of all my boys back home and shit.
Back in New York.
You know, you get busted doing a show outside by cops fucking
Right. And if the governor catches you, he's going to grab your breasts.
Yeah, they gave him the fucking Clinton role in all of this, but they're all scumbags.
All right, Tim. Well, you got up last week. You got up again tonight. We're just going to speed through it. It was so much fun to have you back. Definitely a different type of style. Ron White, what do you think about Tim Warner?
Great stage presence, and that's always a great place to start. So you got that going for you. I can understand every fucking thing you said.
Perfect. Tim Warner is online at I am Tim Warner, all one word. There he goes, Tim Warner, everybody. All right. We started 10 minutes late. Back to the bucket again. Let's see what happens here. We had a couple quick ones that we went through. We're coming around the mountaintop here. Zach Bogus, a little bit of extra sanitizer on that one this time, huh? Just kidding. Kidding, Tim. Okay. Let's see what happens next. Hunter Stower. Okay, here comes Hunter, I do believe. A very confident walk. That might be Hunter. Could be Hunter. And it's not Hunter. There goes a random human being getting through security. Zach Bogus just watching him walk by him. Yeah. Just letting him up into the green room. Very interesting. Okay, here comes Hunter Stower. Hell yeah. Guys, make some noise for your comedian, Hunter Stower.
All right, let's get it out of the way immediately. I look like Shaggy and Velma had a kid. Yeah. I can Yankees and Zoinks. I can solve the mystery, but only the mystery who smoked my weed. It was me. I do smoke a lot of weed. I smoke weed at a competitive level, you know? Like, if there was an Olympic category for weed smoking, I would definitely forget to qualify for that shit, you know? Yeah. I'm way more productive when I have weed, too, because when I don't, I spend a lot of time looking for weed, and that's counterproductive. I have a really stressful job. Anybody else? Yeah, mine's super exploitative. I can't really talk about it. Trafficking. All right, I think I have time for one more. When I was a little kid, my parents told me that my dog left to go live on a farm because they were protecting me from the truth. That 757 into the Pentagon. Hashtag 9/11 was an inside dog job. Thank you.
Okay, Hunter Stower. Welcome to the show, Hunter. Hell yeah. Did you propose to the girl that was on earlier in tonight's episode? You ever proposed?
Wait, the one...
Corey Wolf ring a bell to you?
I met her out here. I'm actually married, though.
Oh, you're married?
I am married, yeah.
Okay, how long have you been married for?
About 2.5 years.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome. What does she do?
I'm a single family household, single income household right now.
Okay, what do you do?
I'm a human trafficker. Like the joke.
Okay, what do you really do?
No, I do recruiting and immigration, so I am a human trafficker. It's just like my people want to be trafficked.
What exactly are you talking about?
Like, imagine
you're really like reaching for a joke, but we just want
No, it's real. Like, I told you to do recruiting and immigration. You want a job?
You recruit people that want to come to America?
Somebody's in Mexico. They want to be like a business systems analyst, like an industrial engineer.
What do you mean? They just walk up?
No, I can help them get a visa. I know how to do immigration work.
Did these people ever hit you up? There's 100,000 people a day that just walk over the border that don't even.
They tend to not have industrial engineering degrees.
Oh, I see.
They're the smart ones. They're the ones that we want. They're the ones that Trump wanted. All right.
I'm so confused. I'm really.
You just wait till somebody comes across with a briefcase and you talk to them. Is that...
Yeah, that's actually how I met my wife.
She had a briefcase.
Yeah, she was the one with the briefcase. Yeah, it was love at first sight. She's from Colombia, so yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Colombian women are beautiful.
Now the flesh, just a fact. Yeah.
Yeah, she's probably way too good looking for you, right?
She is. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Does your wife have a juicy butt? Yes, by American standards, absolutely. But by Medellin, Colombia standards, she's like
like a 7.5.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's
be honest
good.
with
That's
you.
good on Colombian standards. Red Band also has a 7.5 size
Oh,
max
yeah.
on Colombian standards.
I kill it.
Hunter, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years. I like it. You have charisma. I didn't really get the Boeing 757 joke.
It's just the 9/11 was an inside dog job. I really like saying that.
Okay.
Yeah, it works sometimes.
What do you like to do for fun, Hunter? You seem like a guy that has some real hobbies.
I just do this and I rock climb. That's it.
You climb rocks.
I climb rocks. Yeah, Boulder. Urban bouldering.
All right.
There's a gym. There's like several gyms. Anybody Boulder? All right, I'm a fucking weirdo, I guess.
Yeah.
You guys? No?
Okay. I like it. You have what scares you? What are your biggest fears? Do you have any weird fears? You afraid of anything?
Cancer.
Okay. Do you think you have it a lot?
All the time. Like every single time I have like a burp or get like any kind of indigestion, it's like straight where my mind goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sort of with you on that. I deal with that 100%.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've been dealing with
not enough to stop smoking spliffs or anything like that, but you know.
Ever since I had the coronavirus back in December, the lingering symptom, which I had sometimes before, but now I have it almost every night, is night sweats.
Oh yeah?
You ever have night sweats?
I guess, I mean, I had it. I was asymptomatic. I don't know. I figured I just maybe was a sweaty dude.
That normally happens though if you drink a lot of alcohol.
I do drink a lot of alcohol at night, so that's probably where it is.
What kind of alcohol do you like to
Whiskey
drink?
Cokes.
Whiskey and
Maker's
Coke.
Mark and Coca-Cola brand loyalty. Yeah.
Okay. You ever try number 1 tequila or fixed high alkaline vodka?
No.
Well,
Are
you
you offering me some?
You should.
Okay. I'll go get some.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right after this, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Where do you do your stand-up? You've been doing it 4 years. Where do you do it?
Oh yeah, so
Here in town?
I moved here in August. I started doing it in the Bay Area,
Okay.
like Oakland, San Francisco.
Is that where you lived there for a while, or
like since like 2011, and then I just took advantage of COVID to become remote for my work, and I moved here permanently.
when did you move here exactly?
August.
Oh, cool.
We actually met on New Year's Eve.
I do remember you. That was so cool. You offered me mushrooms.
I did offer you mushrooms.
Yeah, I remember you now.
Yeah.
You were sitting underneath. He was sitting like underneath the table. And it really was. And he's like, hey, man, if you want some mushrooms, I'm like, I'm actually good right now.
I was getting pretty lit.
It was a long drive. It was like 40 minutes north of here or something, right?
Fredericksburg. It was the Barrel and Amp show.
That was Fredericksburg?
Yeah, the Barrels and Amp show. Right? Georgetown.
Yeah.
They sound the same to me.
I was just in Fredericksburg for the
I'm a
first time.
Louisiana
My buddy,
boy, so
my buddy Kyle took us to a ranch. I got to shoot guns. And I actually used a chainsaw for the first time in my life. Thank you very much. Grew 4 chest hairs that day. For those of you counting how many chest hairs Tony has, I'm up to 9. Wow, 9. Yeah. I love it. You do mushrooms a lot?
Yeah, I did mushrooms yesterday. Not today, though. But I mean, I just forgot, you know?
That's fun. That's fun, Hunter. What do you think about Hunter, Mr. Ron White?
I like it. Just it needs a lot of stage time, but it looks like you got something to say. And you're gonna stay here in Austin?
Yes. Yeah.
All these guys just need a bunch of stage time. Just find a place to get on stage and stay on stage, and Austin's gonna be a great place for that in the future. I don't know why everybody runs out there and wants to be the door guy at fucking the comedy store when the work is all in the Midwest. You can come out here and be an opening act, do 10 shows a week. We're out there, you do 1 show. So I think it's a good spot for you, man. I encourage you.
Appreciate it.
There you go. Absolutely. You heard it from the man himself.
Honor, by the way.
There it is, Hunter Stower, everybody. STOEHR on social media. I don't know. What do you think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? Guys, I don't know. That wasn't very convincing. Should we go to the bucket one more time? There we go. There we go. Let's see what happens here.
That is true. So many people want to be the door guy at the comedy store, and they really do. Like 2 minutes here, 2 minutes there. Or they could be like the Funny Bone in Columbus, Ohio, and get like 5 nights a week. It's crazy.
Well, there's 2 schools of thought on it, right? It depends on their work ethic. Like if your work ethic and it's just a different thing. If you want to get better, I would say, if we're talking comedy science here, I would say if you want to get better at hanging, right? Networking, looking for opportunities, and you want to study the art form more. If you're at the Comedy Store, you can do that. If you yourself want to get better and get stage time, yes, being on the road could be good, but there could also be competition there. It goes both ways. I think every year it changes. And you can also get a lot of spots in LA. But I agree with Ron. Right now, Austin's the place to be. Definitely over Columbus, Ohio. But a lot of people, yeah, it just depends on the person. It's weird. And when that person gets to the Comedy Store. Anyway, who knows? Let's see what happens here. Your final comedian out of the bucket tonight is going to go by the name of Philip Garcia. And then, and also if you get stage time where you're from, and then you go to the Comedy Store and become a door guy, then you sort of have everything, right?
No, you skip the whole fucking door thing. You go out in the Midwest, you're middle of comedy clubs, doing a half hour a night, 7 nights a fucking week. Sharpie the Blake till somebody gives a fuck in California, and you go out there and skip that whole goddamn door job thing. Absolutely, that's what you do.
All right, well,
he's brainwashed.
Yeah. Because I got a career from working the door at the Comedy. Oh, it's Philip Garcia.
My dog just died, everybody. Yeah, every family dog that's ever died, we've made sure to bury in the backyard. Anyone else? Yeah, I don't see a problem with that. But we've been renters our entire lives. We've been leaving a slew of dead dogs in every house we've ever lived in. We're like a family of 3 boys, too. So there's going to be 2 goldfish, a turtle, and a Boston Terrier in some backyard in Austin, Texas. An archaeologist is going to be digging that shit up and be like, what the fuck happened here? Lone Star Beer just came out with the 24/7 brew. It's 2.2% alcohol. So you can enjoy the shitty taste of Lone Star all day now. What the fuck? Can't help but wonder how many stepkids are getting beat half as hard, though, But twice as long? Are we solving anything? How much are water bills and trailer parks going through the fucking roof, 2 birds, I'm stoned, I'm in Philip Garcia. I feel like that's, there we go.
Wow! What a performance! Unbelievable! That was awesome. Perhaps one of my favorite sets that I've seen here in Austin, Texas. That was incredible. Even D. Mattis and the band agreed. D. Mattis said even he sees greatness in you, Philip.
Thank you.
Incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up 3 years, about 2 weeks ago, too. Yeah.
You hit your 3-year mark 2 weeks ago.
3 years, yeah.
Actually, last time I was on, you told me to break up with my girlfriend of 3 years because love wasn't real. I was 23.
Is this true? How long ago was that?
I was in Dallas. We were in Dallas Highness. And
this was 3 years ago?
No, this was a year ago.
Okay.
Almost. And you asked me how hot she was, and I said 8 out of 10. And when we broke up, she's like, I couldn't believe you would rate women on a numerical scale. I told her, I was like, that's kind of bringing you down to a 6 right now. So, then you told me to write more, and I have been. So, I've been on my shit for you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at you. How did it go a year ago? I'm sorry, but those Dallas shows get crazy. Sometimes I can't remember everybody.
3 in a week, and it's pretty jam-packed. You get lucky. But that one went great, too. I did a Amber Alert bit, which is I've never seen a car newer than 2010. I think you like that one, too.
Yeah.
That's you ever seen a really old veteran with a really old Asian woman? I wonder if you took her. That's what.
You got fucking jokes, bro. This is usually how this show starts, is with people doing jokes. Very rarely is it at the very, very end do we pull someone out of the bucket that actually did something other than figure out how to get their piece of paper larger than other people. Very awesome, Philip.
Well, she said that I was in the bottom right of the first sheet. I saw that big-ass fat form getting. I was like, maybe this bitch is up to something right now. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah.
You really saw that? That's so cool.
Yeah, we were upstairs watching, so we're having a good time.
That is awesome, man. So, Philip, what do you do for work?
Man, I used to do comedy. It was just, I was living at my mom's and I was attainable. Now I'm doing pest control because the pandemic. I hate digging through rat shit, but I'm just getting out every night and still trying to go up and do my thing, you know?
Yeah,
I gotta do what I gotta do.
At least it's a day job, so you can get out at night.
Yeah, for sure.
Pest control seems like one of those things that I just simply, no matter what, and I bust tables and bag groceries. I did fucking every miserable job when I was growing up, and but pest control seems like one of those things that must be rough, huh?
It smells fucking disgusting.
Yeah, you just have to go to the most disgusting people's houses.
Yeah, and they wonder why they have bugs. I'm like, it's because you keep having watermelons and leaving them around the house as decoration. Like, this is bug Hawaii. Like, other bugs are saving up to come here with their families, lady. What the fucking tell these people? You know?
Holy shit!
Do you have a horror story? Or do you have something that's just completely out of
What's the
control?
worst pest thing?
Any bed bugs, like any bed bug stories, like I go home and I tell my girlfriend, like, hey, let's just burn these in the chimney tonight and not have to worry about it. That's why I was really impressed by the beatboxer, but then his name was Bedbug, and I was like, sorry, dude. I'll tell other people to listen, but I just can't because of flashbacks.
It was Ben Bug. It was
Bug?
Ben Bug.
Fuck yeah.
Bed bugs. You're just having flashbacks to bed bugs over here.
Yeah. I can't believe, man, I'm Ron White, dude. I'm sorry, man. I grew up listening to Blue Collar Comedy Tour. It was like the first digestible comedy I listened to. It was just, sorry. I feel like a loser.
Well, watch this. Watch what he's about to say to you right now. Incredible. What do you think about that performance, Ron?
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 24.
I didn't start doing stand-up till I was 29. So you're light years of where I was at 24 when I was just smoking pot, watching cartoons. So I would encourage you to go with this full blast, man. You got really good punchlines, and it's really interesting. You made the three of us laugh out loud, and that's not the easiest thing in the world to do. So congratulations for that. And
thank you so much.
Hey, I
appreciate it.
And Philip, I don't think I've ever done this before, but I would also love to have you on the Thursday show if you can do it at Vulcan.
Of course, yes. Thank you.
And you know what? I'm actually doing a Tony Hinchcliffe and his current friends on April 17th at Vulcan. You going to be in town April 17th?
I can be from Dallas.
Would you do a spot on my show as well?
100%. I'd love that. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, then you'll do a spot there as well.
Thank you.
And also, I'm doing ACL Live in December, and I just want you to know I was doing it. No big deal.
I love it. Philip, have you been signing up every week for this show?
This is actually the first week I came down to Austin to get on.
Oh, you
live in Fort Worth, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all are all from Fort Worth, no? Or is that what it is? No? Okay, wrong one.
All right. Well, how about you come back in a month? You let me know, message me on something, tell me that you get my attention, say you promised me or something like that, and instead of just signing up, we'll give you an automatic minute. I'd love to see another minute. Every single joke you do kills.
Thank you.
So let's just do it. That's basically everything that we could give you.
Got you. It's April 2nd and April 17th, right?
Yep.
Gotcha.
It's Thursday, 8 o'clock, Vulcan.
Gotcha.
This guy just got 3 gigs from doing 1 appearance on Kill Tony. Come on, make some noise for Philip Garcia, everybody, huh? Man, that's what happens. That's what happens if you do fucking jokes on a show about jokes. Fucking things can happen for you. We like people that do good at comedy, believe it or not.
Even his comeback, even him just talking.
Yeah.
Fucking kill.
Jokes. Quick fire jokes. Philip Garcia, Philip G44, all one word. Follow that guy. 24 years old. I guarantee you, he's going to be big. He already is. All right. This is the final comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen. You want one more special treat, huh? This guy, a regular on the show, now lives here in Austin, Texas. High-level black belt, Second City master improviser. Once he got diagnosed with ALS, became a stand-up comedian, knocked it off his bucket list. We fell in love with him, made him a regular immediately. Now he has the tough task of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week on this show. Everybody else you saw tonight has been preparing for months and this and that. This guy has to do it every week, and he does it every week. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great, the powerful Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here we go. This is how you close a show here in Austin, Texas. Thunder and lightning. Guys, make some fucking noise for Michael Lair.
It's also fascinating the way that color describes the grape. Like, how does the color describe the grape? Like, for example, grape, but in the case of I would say it's fascinating.
Okay, Michael Lair, everybody. All right. For those of you that missed last week, we found out that Michael Lair has been on a 3-week cocaine bender, and it appears as though the effects are starting to show. Michael, what's up?
I'm dying quickly in the town that was right than any other town I've ever lived in.
He's dying quickly in a town that's the most ratchet than any other town he's ever lived in.
Right.
That's right.
Right. I live a quarter mile away from this venue, and I try to take my family. And it was like Indiana Jones and the last cocaine.
Okay, Michael.
Wait, there's Indiana Jones and the last cocaine? Is that what he said?
Yeah, he lives a quarter mile from here. He drove here in his wheelchair, and it was like Indiana Jones and the last cocaine.
Wow.
When we understand it, it's quite incredible what's going on in that brain of his. Yeah.
I'm losing the ability to use my arms, and I get up here every week, and I give it my all, but a lot of people think that means I'm getting better when I'm not. So, fuck y'all.
There you go. Absolutely. There's a little button on that one right there, huh? Yeah, ALS is a tremendous disease, but just to let people know, I don't force Michael to do this. He wants to do it. For those of you wondering, he says that this is the highlight of his life and that he loves doing it every single day.
No, we're past that. When me, Tony, and Redman were in Miami.
And we went to Miami.
Yeah. And, on the last day after 5 shows, I was burnt out, and Tony's like, how are you? You sound worse than you do after the show. I'm like, give me that motherfucking microphone. And he goes, yo, I can give it, and I can take it. I go, no doubt. And I've been sick enough where after KT 500,
I don't know how many shows I'm on, but Austin, I love you, and your reaction is fun. I've never been to a city so fucked up as Austin.
It is true. Your disease has progressed 1,000 miles an hour since moving to Austin, Texas.
You know, we're in the central multiple party districts, and I would like to call all bars and clubs on 6th Street the staph infection.
Some good fucking local humor right there.
No. But I'm having the time of my life. Too much. Honestly.
Don't make that sad face. Oh, he's looking at his notes. I thought he was looking down sad.
Yo, hey, I know I feel you in my minute. My life is a nightmare. Like fucking around anymore. Like I get family and friends, or like, oh, you're trying to do these cool stuff, but 99% of my life is a fucking nightmare. And I don't know how much I've left taking me on, but I will do it until I can't do it anymore.
There you go. Absolutely.
But I would like to say this. We're dealing with a vaccine shortage. I, crazy enough, have soon I got it, but I make rules for people who should not get the vaccine. And I live on Rainy Street. And if you ever pre-order a hamburger on Rainy Street from the internet to line up with 200 people the next day for the hamburger, you do not get the vaccine.
Michael Blair, ladies and gentlemen, doing it.
Can we improvise?
What?
Can we improvise?
You want to improvise something? What do you want to improvise?
Anyone with anything.
Anyone with anything?
It's my wheelhouse.
Okay.
Ron, what will you improvise?
Who wants to improvise with you, Ron?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
So
what's the scene?
Let's get a sentence from my.
Let's get a suggestion from the audience here. Anything you guys want to travel to the moon?
Hey, Ron. Really cool accommodations in the moon. Am I right?
Yeah, I think it's one of the nicest Airbnbs on the moon, and I'm glad you could make it out here. How'd you get up here today?
Well, I'm as surprised as you, because I have a 2.7 rating on Airbnb. Like,
literally every Airbnb I've ever taken now, I've turned into a brothel.
Well, you know, I love brothels and I love rental units. So I think you and I could do some business sometime up here in the moon.
No doubt.
I think we could spread your brand up to the moon.
No doubt. No, Ron, I heard you tell this story one time. And correct me if I'm wrong. You're a legend. But, you, served in the military, correct?
Yes, I did.
And wasn't it through documentaries decades later that you realized that the blowjobs you were getting were from lady boys?
I think about 150 men sucked my dick while I was in Hawaii. If that's the story that you're getting to, I think it was about 150. I don't know what the record is, but I know that I was right on up there.
Philippines is a weird place. Yo, I shave my head so I can lie about having cancer too. I'm just kidding. I'm dying really fucking fast.
I don't know, because I've actually watched your condition improve over the last 10 minutes, so it's actually pretty wild. You're actually the only person tonight that I've watched get healthier as the sun went on, so it's pretty ironic that you're the one dying. Michael, we absolutely fucking love you. We're gonna end tonight's episode. How about the improvisation talents of Michael Lair and Ron White? MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. It's got a bunch of really cool stuff there. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Ron White? Come on! Come on! Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody! Thank you, Ron. Thank you. Can it make some noise for the band, everybody? The Fix Vodka. High Alkaline Vodka Band. John Dees is on social media. Follow him at John Keys, JONKEYZ. Matt Mueling is at Mutation, at MUEHTATION. And Michael Gonzalez is at Mike A. Gons 13. D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. D, you have any shows this week? Thursday night? At Sam 1? Sam's Town Point, ladies and gentlemen. Go see D Madness play some music. Michael and John, Matt, any gigs this week that you want to plug or anything? Check in with the great Ryan J. Ebout. See tonight's drawing with Ron White. Oh my God, Ron, check this out. Ryan, zoom in on that Ron part. Look how fucking cool. This guy drew this during this episode. That's the guy that used to draw every episode in LA.
I look like Moses.
Well, I got bad news for you, Ron. You look like Moses. Moses is a badass motherfucker, though.
I love that picture.
Yeah, it's so cool. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, and that's another one. How about one more time for Michael Lair over here? He's you guys slowly flicking everybody off very slowly. It hurts more when it's slow like that. It's really like, he does it like he says it. Fuck you. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Every Monday has been absolutely insane. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody.
If something happens, the most you have to wait, or the most you have to observe is 7 days. 7 days. So therefore, the words suggest in the price of that sense. It's not so simple as it is. But let's also say if something happens after the zeros point, you observe 7 days. So my time you're that's it.
in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony X-Men!
Fuck yeah, Austin, Texas, we're live. Make some noise. Here we are. This is it. This is where the magic happens. The great Brian Red Band is.
Hey, everybody!
How about a big hand for the Kill Tony Band, everybody? Brought to you by Delicious Fix Vodka, the first ever alkaline vodka. Less hangover, more fun. That's John Dees on the keys, Mike Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, and our boy, D Madness on the bass here tonight. Let him hear you. There you go. Magical stuff, fun stuff happening, and a fun episode is right ahead of us. How many of you out there, this is your first time being at an episode of Kill Tony, huh? Wow, a lot of first timers. That's very interesting. Excited to be here. Fun stuff. Every show's been crazy. We got the great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. The new coloring book, a bunch of shirts, a bunch of road posters, a bunch of fun stuff, all available at RyanJEbel.com. So that's exciting. Chris Rogers of Chris Rogers Art behind us. We don't even know what he's doing tonight. He might be making something for the guests, might be doing something for an audience member. Anything can happen. So we'll find out more about that a little bit later. And yeah, the new band, the new Kill Tony band, brought to you by Fix Vodka. That's alkaline vodka. It's really great stuff. Absolutely love it. Clearly the best at what they do, and they support local artists. So it's an Austin brand.
Yes, it's delicious. I have it. It's distilled 10 times. If you have, like acid reflux issues, it's great vodka that helps you out.
A lot of fun with new local sponsors coming in. Austin loves Kill Tony, and Kill Tony loves Austin. You're going to find out more about that in just a little bit. But before we start tonight's amazing episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made it available for you here on this day. Hey y'all, Redman and I just moved to beautiful Austin, Texas, and I'm going to be honest with you, it's a lot more rural and suburban than Los Angeles was. We have lawns now, and you can see your lawn thrive this spring with your own custom lawn care plan from Sunday. Sunday is more than just a lawn care product. It is a custom lawn care plan with a variety of ways to help you grow a beautiful lawn, control weeds, and remove pests. They take out all the guesswork and unwanted chemicals, so you can grow a beautiful lawn that's better for people, pets, and the planet. Red Band, you've got it. You've already been using it. What do you think about Sunday lawn care?
It's amazing, and it came at the perfect time. My new house, when I moved in, the lawn had been taken care of for a couple months, and I had spots where there was no grass. I had so many weeds. I had these weeds that I stepped on. It felt like a snake bit me. It hurt. I didn't know what to do. And then Sunday sent me this big package that had all this amazing stuff on it. One, you go online and you put in your address, and it's so cool. They have like a satellite image of the top of your lawn, so they know how big it is. They know what part of the country you live in, and they send you stuff just for your area where you live in. It's a free lawn analysis. And when you get it, you also have a soil sample that you can send back to them to even get better results. And they have weed control. They have seeds for your lawn. They have pest control. It's amazing. And this is the first time I'm going to get serious about having a lawn.
Yeah, absolutely. It is incredible. It's like all these incredible technological advances lately. Postmates for food and Uber, right? Uber for cars, and they really nail it. Sunday makes taking care of your lawn easier than ever. I just went to get Sunday.com, put in my home address, and their free lawn analysis took care of the rest, all in just seconds. So mine's about to go down. You are already a huge fan. We absolutely love the idea behind it. It's just incredible. And to think that they're doing it all chemical-free, clean, and safe for pets and animals. You can have your little doggies running around out there.
And it's easy to use. You just put it on like your hose, like this little pouch, and you spray it. It took me like 10, 15 minutes for my whole lawn. It was simple.
And I saw it. Your grass looks better than ever. Let Sunday take the guesswork out of growing a greener, more beautiful lawn this spring. Visit getsunday.com/killtony to get $20 off your custom lawn plan at checkout. That's $20 off your custom plan at getsunday.com/killtony. Listen, take care of your lawn, people. getsunday.com/killtony. Mud water, yum, yum, yum. It's a coffee alternative with 4 adaptogenic mushrooms and Ayurvedic herbs. With 1/7 the caffeine as a cup of coffee, you get the energy without the anxiety, jitters, or crash of coffee. Each ingredient was added for a purpose. Cacao and chai for mood and a microdose of caffeine. Lion's mane for alertness. Cordyceps to help support physical performance. Chaga and reishi to support your immune system. Turmeric for soreness and cinnamon for antioxidants.
Yeah, it's great. I drink a lot of coffee, but I always get those caffeine jitters and stuff. This doesn't give me that. It gives me energy. I love to put a little bit of honey in there, a little lemon. It's great. Sometimes I use a little nut milk. It's delicious. Mud is 100% USDA organic, non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, Whole30, and kosher.
Yes. Go to mudwater.com/Tony to support the show and use the code Tony for $5 off. That's MUDWTR.com/Tony. Use the code Tony. Get $5 off. Thank us later. And we're back, everybody. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? How exciting. Me too. Let's do it. Tonight's guests, everyone. 2 Comedy Store paid regular. 2 people that I consider mates of mine. High-ranking people at the Comedy Store that worked their way from the back of the lineup of the toughest comedy club in the world all the way to the middle. And they're here for you right now, all the way from Los Angeles, California. Make some noise for the great Adam Ray and Jade Catapretta. Wow. Jade is the host of The Soup. Most importantly, she's the host of Jaded, the only Comedy Store podcast happening right now. The full backing of the Comedy Store. She's holding down the fort. And Adam Ray, of course, the host of About Last Night, and he also is in the new NBC show, The Young Rock. That's awesome. Where he plays, am I allowed to say? He plays young Vince McMahon. Here's as though he's been hit by some of those fun Austin allergies. Perhaps our most congested guest of all time, ladies and gentlemen, Adam Ray, doing lines of Allegra before the show. Those allergies in Austin are real.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Good to be here. It's also, the pod is very good here.
It is too good.
The pod, yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Thanks to FedEx.
They do a really good job. Really good job getting it from other places.
Yeah.
We're all stuffed up on barbecue, speaking of the munchies, from the amazing people over at Leroy and Lewis. I don't know if you guys have been to this place, the Cosmic Coffee on South Congress. They made us some beef ribs, some sausage, and popcorn made in fat that we're going to eat after the show. I'm super excited about fat popcorn. I need to put some meat on my bones. And they were guided here by, of course, the great Yoni over at Best Barbecue Show, who helps us out all the time. He's the man. And a special shout out. I have a special guest here, everyone. And I have the coolest graphic artist / propagandist in the world. Make it for everyone visiting from all those Fun Kill Tony promos you've seen over the years. They're made by him. He just sends them right to me every week. He's a monster at what he does. And yeah, I'm excited about the show. A lot of first timers here tonight, so a quick lowdown for you. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to perform here on this show in front of us. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk to them about their lives afterwards. You know, your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Fashion District Bear. Wow, that is one big gay bear, isn't it?
He got angrier.
He really is. He's really angry now. Turns out he was happy in West Hollywood. He's furious. He has oak allergies. When he's not stuffing his mouth with cock, his nose is stuffed with pollen. You guys ready to start this fucking show? I like this crowd tonight. It's a big upgrade. Feels like the energy is up there. almost feels like a Tuesday in here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see that guy's knees. It's really getting crazy.
Wow,
here.
yeah, look at those. Knees look like just really long thighs. There's barely any bone or anything there. His big Texas knees, they're just blown out. There's no more joints.
What the salt on that?
Hard for me to get on Silverado, Tony. Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's fucking go. Your first comedian. Shaking. I'm sure nervous as hell right now to get things started. Make some noise for Leo Konopka. Leo Konopka is first on Kill Tony. Anything can happen here. A few weeks ago, we had a completely homeless guy go first. Turns out he just signed his name on a piece of paper. He was standing out there. I called his name. He came out truly as homeless as it gets. Anything can happen here on Kill Tony. Anyone can sign up. There's a holding tank of comedians up top, some comedians on the sidewalk, and some people signed up, I'm sure, that are sitting in the audience right now. Here's Leo Konopka, everyone.
What the fuck is up? How we feeling, Antones? Hell yeah. So I've been working on my discipline. So I have one cheat day a week, but I never tell my girlfriend. Yeah. Sometimes I want to eat a pizza by myself, and I also don't want her to know that I'm fucking her sister, so. Cool. I'm 5'8". I found out recently men who are 5'8" and shorter are 2 times more likely to kill themselves than men who are 6 foot or taller. Yeah, I think it's because men who are 6 foot or taller, when they try to hang themselves, their feet still touch the ground. I just bought pepper spray. So in case I ever rape, I can find them too. They won't even be able to see me coming. I'm Leo. Thank you guys.
Leo Konopka. Leo Konopka is a place to stay. A funny little name, huh? You have a Hawaiian last name and you're white as fuck.
Yeah, dude.
What's up with that?
Let's make things more confusing. That's black, and my ex is a stripper, so there's...
Wow. Strippers now count as their own race of people. Funny you should mention, Tony. I'm actually part Native American and stripper. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
I'm trying to spice the interview for you. That's all.
So let's talk about it. Your ex-girlfriend was a stripper. How long were you with her for?
2 years.
2 years with a stripper. She comes home. What happens? She takes a shower?
Yeah, it's like her.
Checks her. Just guys that have strippers for girlfriends are always ultra romantic, right? It's like, hey babe, I already have a bath run for you and rose petals all over the fucking place. Cover up that fucking sweat.
Your sodium levels must be out of control from that such a salty lady.
Took the Salisbury steak out of the wrapper for you.
Yikes.
Why do you dress like you work backstage at Cats the Musical?
Listen.
It's nice. Black on black is good. Wait, you said a joke about fucking your girlfriend's sister? Yeah. That's a joke, yeah?
It's a joke.
Yeah. But does she have a sister?
No. She has an autistic brother.
Wow. Have you fucked him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything about just how hot is he? Parents probably won't believe him if he says you raped him anyway. He's autistic. You know, shh. I do like this audience today. Yeah. This is exciting.
Yeah, this is great.
What a relief. Yeah. What a relief. We're in it tonight.
Oh my God.
We have launched. All right, Leo. So what do you do for work?
Sell mushrooms.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
He thought about it. It sounded like he was about to lie.
Yeah, no. What was the lie you were thinking?
Yeah, what is the teacher?
Fucking, it's also not a lie. My ex-girlfriend sends me like $200 a week because she thinks I'm gonna make it. So.
Make it in what?
Comedy.
Wow, look at that. The stripper girl believes in you. Yeah, that's incredible.
She's taking other men's money and giving it to you,
Yeah.
dude.
Fucking the cycle of life.
Yeah, it's the circle of life.
My God, that is incredible. How long has she been giving you this fucking
stripper per diem?
Yeah. I think it's called Perennial, right? Wow, how long have you been getting poor alimony for? Let's talk about it.
I moved here on the 1st, so it's been twice.
Wow, that's so cool. Where'd you move from?
How many dances is that?
Baltimore, actually.
Baltimore. She's a Baltimore stripper. Yeah. Ooh, wow.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh my God.
If that's the song she comes up to.
Wow. That's incredible. And so, what did you do when you were in Baltimore? I worked at Magoobies, the tour guide at Magoobies.
Okay, is that a strip club?
No, it's a comedy club. It should have been. Magoobies is a famous comedy club. They're very close to the McCormick seasoning factory, so you can smell like cinnamon and parsley and whatnot in the air when you're driving by. That's the only thing I remember about that trip to Magoobies. So much fun. You make it big as a comedian. You have to go places that are called the Magoobies. I made it, Mama, I promise. Catch me at Magoobies. Work hard, kids. Follow your dreams. And you too can make it to Magoobies. I love it. Leo, what do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has some deep, dark hobbies. Your set was great, by the way.
Yeah, your jokes were really great.
Good jokes.
Yeah, we started off the show strong, for real.
Yeah, scary first spot.
Yeah, I thought right before I came down, I'm like, I'm going to take the full.
Yeah, you're shitting.
Right then, I'm like, I'm going to shit myself.
Yeah, that energy. I thought you had a really good opportunity to bring back a tag on the second one where you don't tell the sister about your diet either. Your diet cheats either. You know what I mean? Like, that might be a good spot.
Where'd you meet the stripper in Baltimore?
Wow.
I didn't know she was a stripper at first. So like, we'll give it away.
She brought her pole with her. She's like, hey, do you mind if I put this here?
She didn't bring it up for the first month that we hung out, and then
and you're like, what are all these dollar bills in your phone?
Why do you keep on paying it once for dinner, woman? Yeah, I matched with this girl, Tiffany Tightpuss, on Tinder. I don't know what she does. I'm gonna have to find out in a month or so.
Crystal Pussy seems like a nice girl, but I'm not sure what she does at night.
Wait, so did she? What was your response? Do you remember? Were you like shocked? Were you excited?
I don't judge. Yeah.
How do you make your money, right?
Yeah, and then she was like, I want you to move in with me, and I'm gonna pay all the bills. And I did that. And
so wait, you're a sugar baby. You're like a stripper sugar baby.
Yeah, she's 2 years younger than me. So what do you think she likes so much about you? Are you good in the bedroom? Or are you doing chores or something?
I did actually. Funny enough,
are you looking for her? No. Straight from Baltimore, Tiffany Tightpuss is here. I started a fucking like under the table cleaning business for like 5 strippers. I made like $800 a week. And 5 different strippers. Oh my God. Under the table. You're like, this is a whole new meaning to under the table.
Yeah, what are you cleaning? What are you cleaning? Like a lot of eyelashes?
Strippers are dirty as fuck.
Oh yeah.
They're fucking dirt balls. They are. Jesus, I thought it's all true. I mean, come on. I dated a stripper that used paper towels as a tampon. Okay, Red Man. That's you watch this. That's a testament to who you date, not who strippers are, man.
Oh, paper towel, tampon, Red Man.
The stories this guy has are insane. What was the breakup like? No, I decided to move to Austin, and we lived together for the last 3 months as just friends. And I was like, hey, moving here, and I'm gonna just try to pursue stand-up full time. And she was like, can I come with you? I'm like, no. And why'd you say no? Because I don't need that.
What, you don't need somebody providing for you?
Yeah. I don't need that, but please keep the checks coming.
Send me money in the mail.
Sure do love these $200. Truthfully, it makes things too easy. It makes things way too easy.
Yeah, you're like, I want to sell mushrooms myself. Yeah.
I love it, Leo.
Do you think you'll find like a new stripper like mentor down here? But you know what I'm saying? Like, do you think you'll allow yourself to find that type of situation, or are you like done taking handouts? Or hand jobs, whatever she was giving.
Also, does the couch come in once, or is it a Venmo situation? How is it?
A little bit smooth. No, but just a little. You're focused on trying to sling jokes and shit. Leo, I love it. You're in the fucking game. Clearly, you're a lucky guy. You got pulled out of the bucket. There's like 70 names in this Mamma Jamma tonight. You made the best of the situation. You got the show started with a bang. I believe in you, buddy. Keep coming back. Hey, Leo Kanaka, everybody. Follow him on Instagram at leo.comedian. That's him.
Yeah, he's got a face of a tall dude and a body of a tiny dude.
And now for something you guys will never even guess is real. I'd like to introduce our new microphone cleaner and microphone switcher outer from the Yellow Rose and Red Rose, our favorite local street club. It's Haley, everybody. This is a real life catcher at the Red Rose. Catcher at the Red Rose. And go to the Yellow Rose and Red Rose. Austin's premier strip club. The Red Rose celebrating their 1-year anniversary this upcoming Thursday, April 29th, and the Yellow Rose, an Austin legend for 45 years. They have a world-famous cheeseburger. Both places have complimentary limo service 7 days a week, and the hottest dancers from around the world. How about one more hand for Kaylee, everybody? Huh? Yeah.
It really is the best strip club in the United States of America.
Yeah,
it really is.
Yeah, if you're wondering if that was just a smooth segue into a real strip club advertisement that was scheduled for today, and then the first comedian pulled out of the bucket coincidentally talked about having a stripper girlfriend. That just happened.
What do I need to say?
Because the comedy gods love us.
If I'm saying Harini knows your
So the Yellow Rose and Red Rose. Go to www.redroseaustin.com, www.yellowrose.com. Find your location. Red Rose is in South Congress. You all know where the Yellow Rose is.
Everyone knows. Except the people with their wives.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Andy Harter. Andy Harter, everyone. Here we go. How weird is that? Is a random pro wrestler walking around? Oh, okay, he works here. He works here. Andy Harter is coming, I'm sure. We got movement on an Andy?
Yeah, you know, again.
Where is this motherfucker? Yeah, get him here.
Come on. Here we go. Okay, he's coming. Thank Jesus Christ. Here he comes, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Andy Harter.
So I recently had to come to terms with the fact that I'm poor.
What?
I got fucking creditors calling me. You have a negative balance of $14,232. No way you can take care of that today. Check my phone. Well, I just missed $10, $50 a month payments in a row. It makes it I got $14,000 later.
Remember again.
Well, we're willing to offer you a settlement. You pay $9,000 now. We'll wipe the slate clean. That's a savings of over $5,000. Oh, I bet you, yeah. If I don't pay you at all, that's a savings of $14,230.
I already knows you. I think I'm two versions of this. So
it's like, will this negatively affect your credit score?
Remember, in this case, we have a set.
My credit score? What are you gonna do? Lower from 440 to 430? I don't give a shit. Take 10 for yourself while you're at it. I'm never gonna miss it.
There it is. Andy Harter, always making it look easy. This is his second time on the show? Yeah. Incredible stuff, man. He is a big fucking little softy pie.
Yeah. You got the confidence of a white guy before me, too. I like it.
Yeah. Old school. Old school.
I think I bought cigarettes from you.
You're so cute. Look at your dimples.
He's cute. Those of you listening to the podcast, not watching, he looks like a young and healthy Michelin man.
And he sounds like Jim Norton.
Yeah,
He's got a great voice. He's got sitcom neighbor voice.
And timing, I took special note of your just execution. Like you really have a grasp. You take us on an adventure. You have mic control, volume, everything just was funny.
How about the entrance?
And this thing.
Yeah, that thing represents
Washington motherfuckers, yeah.
Wow.
And by the way,
Brown goes wild for his shout out to some.
My whole life.
Wow. Yeah. Represent. Kenton.
And I'm from Washington, and I've been to Renton, and this is Renton.
Yeah.
And it's awesome, and there's this much pride. So
Yeah. By the sounds of it, I think it's going to be Renton for the rest of his life. This guy ain't from Mayan, Washington. It's from, please give me a loan. Andy, what do you do for work? Remind us.
I hustle, man.
I love it. Tell us more about your hustles. The last guy.
I got like 6 of them. I drive a van for a guy that resells like shit from thrift stores. I move furniture. I'm a dog sitter. I do like surveys and focus groups.
Okay.
Whoa.
You do like tests and stuff or what?
Well, like they'll sit down and they'll pick people who have a credit union versus a bank account, which they like better.
Okay.
But it's cool, like 30 minutes, like $100.
Wow. Yeah, absolutely. 30-minute thing where you did 30 minutes for $100. Pretty good deal to me.
Yeah, get your clothes on too.
That's hooker money.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of hookers, I went to the Yellow Rose on your recommendation.
That's right.
Yeah.
Just so that we're clear about our new sponsor, it's not filled with hookers. It is a gentleman's luxury strip club. This is a brand new sponsor. I happen to know for a fact, I do believe the owner is here, and I want him to know that we do not believe that it's filled with hookers. And hey, speaking of murders and serial rapists, I've been to the Yellow Rose.
And to be honest,
This was not set up about 4 episodes ago. I did tell you to go to the Yellow Rose. This is my favorite one. How'd you like?
I got a lap dance. This girl looks like Winnie Cooper.
I love it.
That's hot. I got a red dance and the girls look like Winnie the Pooh. No pants and a red shirt. You got
Wow! Red man goes to the Yellow Rose just for the cheeseburger.
He's broke, but he spends all his money there.
He tips the burger like, oh, you fucking dirty bitch.
He's like, this is negative 14,000 right here.
You have like a really affable quality to even when you talk, and I feel like there's info coming out that should, like, how many times have you done wedding speeches where you've been like, hey, remember when we double teamed that midget in Cancun? Anyway, to the bride and groom. But people are like, I like this guy. You know, you're like,
I mean, real life, like, I'm the guy that sits in the corner and won't do the speech.
Right.
Everybody else is so fucking hacky.
yeah, but you should be right, but you're right, you better shit in your head.
No.
Oh, okay.
Let me ask you this, Andy. It's an interesting one. What's a time that you seem like such a likable, good guy. What's a time that you almost got into a fight or like really were like, yelled at someone?
Well, real early into doing open mics, there was this guy. I don't know what it is about like guys that are like 55 and in that range.
I know what it is. I think they're bitter.
Yeah, well, it's like they still want to feel like a man. You know what I mean? I'm like, come on, man. Sorry, but the thing is he was just talking like he was in his fucking living room, and I was like really polite, like, hey,
You were on stage.
No, I was behind him.
But you're about to perform at some point.
Yeah, right. Sure, yeah. I mean, he was just being rude, and I was like, hey, man, there's a show going on. And the whole rest of the night is all stomping around and fucking
Look at that physical comedy.
Yeah.
like, so, he'd like hug everybody in the bar and look at me like, look, we're friends. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm friends with this big dude, too. So, to answer your question,
One day you never will.
wait, what was the question?
You didn't really yell at him or anything. You just said, hey, man, there's a show going on.
So therefore,
I knew it. That's exactly what I figured.
Fight all night after that, so he's glaring at me.
Right. Have you ever been in a fight?
You can take it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I really have in my adult life.
So this is here.
Kind of a scrappy.
I had a guy last week. This was your story. He asked me if he could be my security guard. He goes, hey, Austin's crazy. He's filled with crazy people. You give me some money, I'll be your security guard. I said no. He goes, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Can't even make this shit up.
You lose everything.
True story.
Now,
do you know any good security guards? Now I'm actually threatened for the first time by a guy who just offered to be my security guard.
And I like having the whole of mic to throw friendly, like just right up top, by the shaft. I love that.
He's a sweet, sweet guy. I mean, this is how likable John Caparulo could have been. Like, it's just for us.
What's the longest set you've done?
I think
I did 20 minutes. You know what? I'd love to have you at Vulcan on Thursday to do a 5 minute.
Right to Hollywood.
Andy Harder just booked a gig for being on Kill Tony. That's how the magic happens. There he goes, Andy Harder, everyone. He's on Instagram at Andy.Harter, Harter. Yeah, you can let Fahim in.
Hey, Fahim, can be let in.
Okay, we got it. Okay, Fahim's in.
So many mics.
All right, here we are. We're cleaning the mic brown. How about one more hand for Kaylee? Again, you can find her in the red rose. Red rose and yellow rose, they work together.
What's the difference? Is there a difference between the
Yellow
yellow
location. All right. Moving it along, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of William Ray. William Ray. Should be fun.
So 7 represents the
William Ray.
that you need in order to
I'm
extricate
going to start
yourself
pulling the name, and then we'll have the cleaner clean, and then the person will be here. That's the new move.
Yeah. And maybe she shouldn't be wearing clothes?
You're good.
Red band, that's enough. All right. Red band's alcohol starts kicking in, everybody. This is it. We've made it 25 minutes into the episode. This is where he says everything that he thinks. Here comes William Ray, everybody. It's really him.
Thank you so much. What's up, y'all? It's great to be here. For me, it's honestly great to be anywhere. I was addicted to heroin for years, and I barely made it out alive. On 2 separate occasions, I was revived by the Los Angeles. So shout out to those guys for ruining my buzz that day.
When you say you're another 30 days, what does that state mean? Full 30 days.
A little bit about my life. My ex, who's also the mother of my son, she was recently diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder. So now she has a legitimate medical excuse to be a cunt. One time when I was in jail in the 90s, a cop keeper. I just pretended like I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, but inside, I was like, man, this guy's a roasting.
William Ray, everybody. Very fun. How recently did you get off heroin? You look like you still have some in your bloodstream. It's incredible. Somehow, you look like Henry Rollins' grandfather. What's happening?
He kept his teeth though, looking good.
Yeah, it's been a good 20 years, and you still got the look, huh? The look, the feel of heroin. I love it, man. No, that's adorable. Welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time ever! Yeah! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
He's gonna be chasing this dragon forever.
Yeah,
That is first time, man. Thank you.
Yeah,
definitely. You must feel quite the rush right now. You must be really.
Absolutely. What's better, this rush or the heroin rush?
Yeah.
This,
Bullshit. That's not what anyone that's ever done heroin is. Maybe 20 years you forgot what it's like. Here, can we get this guy some heroin and then we can ask him at the same time which one's better? A little bit closer. Let's refresh your memory a little bit. What's under the hat? There's something going on. Like, oh, okay.
Where's the hat look bigger when you have it on?
Yeah,
It looks like Toad from Super Mario Brothers when you have it on. It's fluffy.
I thought you would have a tiny fro.
Yeah, you look like the bad guy from Mega Man with the hat on. The guy with the giant brain. You take it off, there's just a tiny little head under there. Look at that little baby. Look at that little fucking real deal over here. What do you do for work?
Right now, I work at my friend's construction company.
Okay. What type of construction are you doing? You got a wheelbarrow or something?
Like hardwood floor installations.
Okay. That's good. It's good. Good construction job for a guy with your mill. Even the floor, because everything's low. You don't have to worry about things so much. They don't want you to get high. So William, is this something that you've always wanted to do, right? How old are you? 51. Okay. Hell yeah. All right.
Good for your aging and next heroin.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's pretty good. You only look 60, so that's perfect.
Hey, you got kind of a Stanley Tucci leukemia type thing going on.
Oh,
Thank you.
Are you still
I gotta be honest, because that came into my head. I go, don't say that. I do want to say your jokes were the flow pace. I really enjoyed. Like the first one, I was laughing very hard, and I like the little. I don't know if it's a nervous tick, you know, kind of walking forward, walking back, moving, kind of without a purpose, but it almost felt like there was room for a. There's probably too charactery, but like, what was the first joke? It ended on what again about killing my buzz?
Yeah, they ruined my buzz.
Yeah. Every joke felt like there was a pause for like a, and that's what's up. Some sort of like, and that's just me being, you know what I'm saying? Like there was a little bit of the way she walked back and like, and fucking heroin, some shit, you know, like.
That's your buzz heroin.
Guy's done stand-up comedy for 60 seconds and he's already got branding.
And I still got all
Hey, when I see talent, Tony.
So William Ray, tell us what else in life. You seem like a guy that's seen and done a lot. 51 years on the planet. What else about you?
Yeah, man, I used to play rock and roll in Hollywood.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of rock and roll would you do? You'd stand there with an electric guitar or something?
Yeah, I'm a guitar player.
Okay, do you sing it all?
Yeah.
Jeez Louise, what do you think? What do you think?
What's like the genre that you most are?
Smash Mouth. Hold on, we're trying to get.
Somebody.
Hold on. When's the last time you took a shower?
It was clean.
I want some. Like an hour. Trust my questions. An hour ago.
An hour before coming here.
Okay. How about some? Can we maybe spray his hands with some hand sanitizer? What do you think? Do you think of what I'm thinking? You down for this? How many of you guys want to hear this guy play guitar? Maybe sing a song right now? All right. How about a big hand for Matt Mueling sharing his weapon out here? Grab that mic stand right behind you. Throw the mic in there. Put it up to your.
Just a quick. So I'm about to play this guy's guitar upside down.
Oh, okay. Can you do that? Yeah. All right. Okay. William Ray, these former heroin addicts can do some crazy shit. I'm telling you. All the comedians I know that used to do drugs that aren't on drugs are the best.
Sorry?
You can't fucking
wait the sanitizer.
Okay, there it is. Oh, look at that. Straight from rack.
All
right, here we go.
The stripper just sprayed him.
One more shout out to Matt Mueling for letting this happen. Follow him on Instagram at Mutation, Muetation. Very big deal for a musician to let someone else play their instrument, especially upside down, especially when they've done heroin in the past 25 years. You gonna sing too, William? No, you're just gonna play us a little diddly upside down. He's grabbing a stool. I guess he plays like Mark Maron.
He's asking for some backup too.
He loses everything.
Wow, there's a whole thing.
Note as a sin, just in case, you know, we can always.
Do they speak heroin? Do they understand what you're saying right now?
He said, stay right 30 days. 30 days. So yeah, in this case,
okay, that's not. Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, his first time doing stand-up comedy. This guy fucking shreds on a guitar.
It's music.
I'm telling you, dude, you rip it like that, and you look at the camera.
Ray, you're a part of the Ray family. I just realized Adam Ray is our guest tonight.
Dad? Oh shit! I was hoping that wouldn't happen.
Wow, that would be fucking nuts if we're related somehow.
My last name's Hamilton.
Oh, okay. Well, then you're related to Lord Argus Hamilton.
Middle name's Ray.
Stevie Ray Vaughan kind of energy, so it would be
William Ray Hamilton.
Absolutely.
Oh, there you go.
How come you got rid of Hamilton and went to Ray?
As a musician, I use the name Billy Ray Hamilton. And I'm trying to stand up here, so I figured let's change it up a bit.
Cool. I love it. Switching it up, different thing. It's your life. You can do what you want.
Dude, really good music. Have you ever thought about doing music and comedy together, or is that just too much?
No, I try to learn like some musical comedy songs and stuff.
Try everything. Do everything.
Yeah, you're
Come back again. Let's find out more about you. There goes William Ray, everybody. It's on Instagram at Billy Ray Guitar. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you to Matt Muehlink for letting him play his guitar. That was so cool. Next up is going to be Nick Nopuja. Nick Nopuja. Or Nick Dopuja. Can you put the microphone in the middle here? You just put it up there.
Oh. Let's see all the different
I like how she cleans the pole. Red Band, you're disgusting. Stop it. That's pretty good. That's good. Can you lift it up a little bit too?
You just squeeze the base of it.
And then, no. Just, all right, that's perfect. That's perfect. Hey, here's Nick Dopuja, everybody. Here we go.
Hell yeah! What's up, Austin, Texas? I'm from Las Vegas, so this is all still new to me. This is so fucking dope. So you guys remember SpongeBob? Yeah, how old is this crowd? You guys like in your 20s, 30s? Yeah. Well, over quarantine, LGBTQ 3.1456 community decided to have SpongeBob come out as a game. I'm not surprised, not by the fact that he lives in a pineapple under the sea. I just had no clue he's getting butt fucked in it, dude.
He's in the cemetery.
This changes the whole perspective of the show. I just wanted to watch an innocent kid show, get some laughs. Now I gotta think about Patrick behind SpongeBob. He's in the cemetery. I used to watch it in Japanese, so it went a little bit something like
even if he's in the cemetery, very good. So he was in the cemetery for 30 days. So
what's your name? Nick Dopuja. What ethnicity are you? Croatian. You have any stripper in you?
I dated a stripper who was also a dominatrix.
You did? How long did you date her for?
6 months.
Wow, what was that like?
Hell.
Why?
It was like a drug I never experienced.
Yeah.
Is dating strippers a gateway to comedy? What's happening?
It might be, I'm not gonna lie.
What happened? Where'd it go wrong? What was the worst thing that happened? You said it's like hell. So there must be one example of a time that you remember it was like eternal flames.
Yeah, there's one. This isn't why we broke up, but one day I was just like sitting down reading that book Sapiens. You know that book?
Yeah.
I know. I was reading that shit, and nothing's going on that day. She just comes in, grabs the book, and fucking throws it across the room, starts screaming. I'm like, I don't know, it's a stripper thing, or if you're just crazy. Throw a book? Yeah, across the fucking room.
Yeah, they don't like books very much.
I hate books, man. What are you trying to learn for? That's what it felt like. What are you doing, dummy?
I love it. So Nick, you're from Vegas. What brought you to Austin, Texas?
Comedy, man.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
3 years, and the best was like the pandemic year, so I've been trying to get up in San Diego.
What do you do in Las Vegas for a living?
Teach yoga and do bodybuilding.
Really?
Yeah, I would do like yoga, CBD, psychedelics, and yeah, I would like kind of combine it all.
I think you should lead with that. Like, I feel like you should speak more from your truth rather than from like, hey, he's gay, and then Monday, you know, like.
Yeah, is all of your material like based on stuff that would kill in front of 10-year-olds? SpongeBob be like,
yeah. No, the simple reason, I'll tell you why. Simple reason is because at the point in time,
I feel like even as you are right now, I'm more intrigued than when you were like, you know.
I think I like that guy more intriguing than the comedian. The comedian's still like an
infancy.
That's cool. I want to know more like about the yoga and the.
I don't really want to know more about it. This is what's awesome way to go here.
I like
So
it.
more about your fucking yoga pose.
I want to know how you're breathing.
You look like you're so fleshlight.
So Nick, tell us the truth. You got fucking spiked hair, you got a good tan, you have that dirty facial hair, you're teaching yoga to fucking innocent girls that just ate too much that week, right? They're trying to fucking shed some pounds. How often do you get laid?
When I was teaching yoga, I was a decent amount.
Right. What's a pretty decent amount? Are we talking about fucking
60% guys, 40% girls? Like, I had like 3 girlfriends at one point.
Wow.
That
downward facing doggy style.
Yeah, pretty much. How many of them know you can do accents? Let's go back to the SpongeBob Japanese butt fuck joke. No, that's just how I think of it.
That's it. We already are.
I'm sorry I brought that up again.
All right. What do you like to do for fun? You seem like a guy that has some weird hobbies. You into axe throwing or something like that?
No. I'm actually related to Muay Thai. That was like my
really. Can you show us some of your? Can you show us some of your Muay Thai? Come on, put the mic in the mic stand. Move it over to John over there. Show us some of this Muay Thai. Here we go. Here he is. Nick the Fudger.
Oh shit! Remembering the seriously in cemetery is in a relevant state. That's exactly what we're going to see in the game.
How about yoga? Can you show us your toughest yoga pose? How many of you want to see the most amazing thing you can do in yoga? This guy teaches yoga. I'm interested to see what happens here. It's a strong jump roll. Here it comes. He's about to do something.
Come back in. You haven't lost everything. And you also don't
have
to bring it
Oh, come on. I could do that. I could do that. I think I could do that.
Is as follows.
All right. So Nick, how long have you been in Austin?
3 months.
3 months. What do you love about it? What's your favorite thing about Austin so far? Yeah, it's crazy, right? What else? What else other than tacos?
Oh man, it's just such a active community. Like you can actually go to the park, everybody's doing yoga and running and shit.
Adderall is what he's saying. Everybody's in Adderall. Everybody's on uppers out here in Austin for some reason. Yeah, it's very, very bizarre.
Do you have any other side, what was our man with the 6 side hustles name again?
Yeah, you have any side hustles? You have any side hustles like our friend Andy Harder?
Oh, really?
That was a suspicious answer.
Yeah. I don't know if I should get into it.
That's what's going to be interesting to the interview, or else you just come across as every other yoga instructor we've had on. That's not really what.
So my side hustle was I would take groups of people. I would chop up psychedelics, and I would put them in some chocolates, and I would guide them through like a whole yoga thing, and I would just break down their body. That was like kind of my thing. So I would not say I would do a drug your cards.
I feel like that's an experience I'm looking for.
They wanted me to.
Where are you going to do this at?
Las Vegas.
In your apartment?
No, just wherever they wanted me to. They kind of knew on the underground I did that, so I would do it.
That's a Groupon activity. I never heard one.
Yeah, it's a Groupon.
For those of you keeping track, 50% of the comedians sell drugs. And all used to do strippers.
Yeah, and they're all white dudes.
Well, Nick, fun times, man. Thanks for coming on the show.
Yeah,
Take a punch, everybody. On to the next one. You guys having fun out there? good crowd. I knew it right from the get. Riley Gilmore is going to be next on Silk Sony. Pull it out, baby. The great Haley. Again, you can find her at the Red Rose. RedRose.com, YellowRose.com.
Right? So the nether applies, right?
She's going to get wet if she... What? Nothing. She has the spray bottle. You really don't have to be disgusted every time. Oh, look at that. He's getting into it.
Just I'm practicing, right?
Oh, wow.
Right? I'm not yet observant listener.
Redman just came and farted at the same time.
The nether is hell.
Riley Gilmore! Here he is. It's Riley Gilmore.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, I've been dating online. You guys dating online?
Here we go. Here we go. The
Makes sense. And me.
In the cemetery. Ultimately,
and we have a lot in common, actually. So I think it's going well. Thank you. Speaking of family, I just got into a fight with my aunt. You know, she keeps eating my food, but I keep stepping on her friends. She's an aunt. And a great woman, too. I got these jokes online. No, I'm bad at talking to people. The other day, someone told me they're on the spectrum. I said, oh, I'm on the AT&T. But, you know, it's great internet all around. I started a Christian R&B group. It's called Men Into Boys.
So now I come out of the cemetery.
Check us out on Spotify and various porn sites.
What's my status?
Thank you.
What's my status?
Riley Gilmore, what a performance.
And therefore,
incredible. Everybody's bringing the heat today.
Thank you.
Hi, Riley. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years all the way here in Austin, Texas?
No, I just moved here like a week and a half ago.
Spain, from where?
Supposed to be my friends. North Carolina.
Awesome. Raleigh?
Yeah, that area.
Okay.
Raleigh, Durham.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely. You had great recovery. How about Carolina are you? Like, what do your parents do?
They are...
standing in the cemetery.
Well, I'm a child of divorce. They're both therapists.
Oh, wow. That's got to be super fucking annoying. Riley, why don't you sit down and talk with me about your feelings?
Damn, that sucks.
Jesus.
Comedy instead.
They wanted me to go into business, but what's this?
Wow. My God.
So you came here with no budget?
Well,
I have some friends. You guys are my friends.
Wow, this is getting real.
Anything else to accept that Ned's a serious part of yourself? Zero.
When you walk off the stage, they're staying here. You know that, right? Like,
I'll be outside.
Come on, let's go, everybody. Let's get out of here. Oh, me and all my new friends.
Oh, it's just me now, walking alone.
Yeah, no, that's great.
So, Riley, do you drive here or do you fly from North Carolina?
Drove here.
That doesn't make any sense.
So,
that doesn't make any sense.
I drive a Kia Optima.
Right? So we'll say, that doesn't make any sense. And therefore, again, once you
okay, you came solo in the Optima?
Solo in the Optima. I got room for one more, though.
Oh, still looking for a friend. This guy will never give up.
Always swinging.
He will never give up.
Just him and his blow-up doll, all the way.
A lot of guys do stand up to try to get laid. Not this guy. Just looking for a true friend. That's it. This guy's looking for someone to just fucking go ride a bird scooter with or something like that. Hey, buddy, want to go all the way down Congress? Ride around the Capitol? 50-50. I love it. How a week and a half? What have you done that's fun?
I went for a bike ride the other day.
Thank you. This is what I'm gonna do.
I don't know. I've just been doing like stand-up.
You've got like stealing owl vibes.
Owl?
Yeah. Do you have pets?
No.
What? Yeah, you said he has the energies of an owl?
Like steal an owl. You know what I'm saying?
Like you can steal it.
Yeah, it's hard to steal an owl.
Well, I feel like that's what you say before you do it.
You gotta take risks. So.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What kind of
You
risks?
want an owl?
What's that?
You want an owl?
You want to be best friends?
It's a real whodunit. All right. What else about you, Riley. We barely even gotten to know you. We're just having so much fun up here.
Check my blog later for more details. But I'm like 22. I'm just looking to get, a job and
22?
Yeah.
How would you like to work at Joe Rogan's new comedy club?
Oh, that would be great.
I don't have any pull there, but I just wanted to ask you. I wanted to ask to make sure that you wanted to.
I'll talk to him.
It's 22 with jokes like yours. It seems like that would be a perfect place for you.
That would be good. That would be a lot of fun.
It would be. The odds of it happening are almost non-existent. Especially since if I introduced you to Joe, your first words would be, "Will you be my friend?"
This is an example. Like this example of a guy. He's not actually.
Let's actually ask him. We're gonna get Joe on the line here. Yeah, we're good friends with Joe Rogan. And Joe, do you think we could maybe hire this guy at his club?
If you don't deliver.
Okay, well, there you go. That's good news. That's good news. Is there you saw his set. What do you think about his set?
Wow, Joe.
Yeah, is there anything you want to specifically ask Joe?
Joe, how'd you meet your wife?
Jesus Christ. See, this is why it'll never work out for you.
Can you imagine that actually being the real first question you asked?
Yeah, you're supposed to ask for a job, you fucking nimrod.
I'm playing the long game. How'd you get that person to stay with you?
Yeah. Guys like Joe love it when people play the long game. They just don't have enough friends, so they keep a bunch of buffoons around for as long as possible. Ask him for a job.
Hey Joe, can I get a job?
Why don't you take?
Okay, yeah, I'll do it good. Hey Joe, I've seen you around. I like.
Wait, look up, man, look up.
Joe, I like your stuff. I like your style, and I really think we're a good pair. If you ever want to get together and hang out, or maybe give me a job.
All right. I don't think he wants to listen. Riley Gilmore, any relation to Happy?
I wish. No.
What's your love life like? Do you ever ask a girl if she wants to be your friend?
Sometimes. Once in a while.
When's the last time you got laid, Riley?
2 months ago.
Okay. What was that? How did that happen?
Well, I met her on 23andMe, so.
Now, come on, real life, Riley.
I think, I don't remember. I usually have sex with, my friends. So, and that's not a joke. I'm not trying to be this bit guy. But, no, usually I become friends with women first, and then later on.
So when you're really asking to be their friend, you're like, can we fuck? I think that's what you're saying.
What are you saying? That you're their friend first? Are you just saying you don't rape them?
No, he's just very shy, so he has to become their friend first before he can have sex with them.
I have big hands.
Do you have any moves?
I can take care about that.
What's the move to kind of seal the deal? What gets them to go, yeah, let's do that?
Usually aluminum foil.
What do you do with the aluminum foil?
It just maintains freshness. So, no, I don't really have a move. I just kind of wait for someone to come to me.
Wait, explain the aluminum foil joke to us.
No, he's talking about keeping it fresh, right? You said something like that.
You should seal the deal out of time.
Right.
Seal the deal. That's more of a plastic.
One person that loves fucking condiments and shit over here is losing their mind at the tinfoil joke.
Yeah,
they think they're the only one that got it over here somewhere. Genius.
I would say hat off next time. Hat off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let's see that.
Yeah, look at that beautiful.
Wow. Yeah, look at that. Straight out of fucking.
What about backwards?
Yeah, that's real Virginia.
That's what happens if you mush together both of the stars of A Star Is Born. This is what it looks like. It's like Bradley Cooper with Lady Gaga's bad features mixed in.
Do you smoke weed?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do that.
Did you smoke weed on the drive here in your Kia?
No, I was too afraid.
Yeah.
Of what? Cops.
stuff, and people disapproving of my lifestyle.
So you got into comedy instead?
I'm looking for someone to sell me weed. I know you mentioned you fucking weed, so.
Ask the other comics who are.
Wait, I think you just asked me to go on a pot adventure with you after the show.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen today's show, but we can get you weed, heroin, and mushrooms.
Yeah, no.
And a dad.
I booked on that guy's shroom tour after this. I love it.
Oh, Riley, such an unbelievably great set. You absolutely have to come back and sign up again. Show us a new minute.
Thank you guys.
Welcome to Austin, buddy. A week and a half in Austin, that's what's happening. Freaks are moving here. Only the best are going to move here. That's the interesting thing to keep an eye on. That's Riley_Gilmore. The next comedian will be Yoni. It's going to be Yoni himself. His second ever set. Best barbecue show. This guy literally is the director of the green room operations here at Kill Tony. A master of hospitality. Has his own amazing barbecue show called The Best Barbecue Show. With a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, it's really him. It's Yoni.
I was hitting on a girl the other day, and she said I look like I use barbecue sauce as lube. And I was like, well, if you're into that. I got a million followers, or a million views on TikTok last week, which means I'm popular with 10 to 18-year-olds. And with this mustache, I really shouldn't be popular with 10 to 18-year-olds. But there's a lot of crazy stuff happening. SpaceX has more money than NASA, which I feel bad. NASA's like the poor space program. I had an idea for him. I was writing him an email. I said, hey, all these famous people are doing merch, they're making candles. You all should make a candle that's called This Is What My Black Hole Smells Like. The pandemic just gives me too much time to think. I've been real disappointed in myself. I'm almost 40, and I'm not married. I don't have kids. I drive the same truck I've driven since 2005, and I keep going to take a dump, and I just end up peeing sitting down. Thank you.
Is there more to that? Is that it?
No, I just end up peeing sitting down.
I love it. I love it. Feels like there's space for more. How about one more time for Yoni? One more time for Yoni. There's space for more. Your second time ever on Kill Tony. You've been doing open mics for a few months now, right?
Yeah, I've got a couple dozen under my belt.
I love it. It's awesome. You're going a little bit, you're going a little bit fast. That'll probably naturally, you're nervous. You're trying to squeeze the classic mistake, trying to squeeze a minute 15 into a minute. You know what I mean? There's some fat to be trimmed on the setup for the peeing sitting down thing, for sure. The pandemic's happening. I've been really disappointed in myself. I'm 40. I don't have kids. Like, the reason why I didn't get it is because there's so much setup. And then in the end, you're like, I pee sitting down. You know what I mean?
Accidentally.
Right. So, Yoni's one of the few comedians that look like both Mario and Luigi. And Wario. Ooh, John Dees has that shit on lockdown. The hard left hand. Yoni, have you ever done any plumbing?
A little bit, not much.
Wait, is that what happens? Wait, jump again. Wait a second. Wait, what else can you do? Do something else.
Do the start.
You have a start. Wait.
Yeah, when you get the fireballs, right? When you're running in.
This is so stupid.
And people at home cannot see any of this. That's the
Wait, how
best
about
part.
that's the end of the level. Wait, how about getting a
Hold
start?
on, what else can you do?
Yeah, getting a mushroom and growing into a
What's the
bigger
mushroom one?
That was good. That was worth it.
That was awesome. So Yoni, an interesting thing about Yoni is this guy, and a big part of the reason how we started working so closely together is this fucking guy loves food. I mean, this guy is a rolling show on the Food Network that just lives life like that 24 hours a day. Who's the lady that you cook with in the morning sometimes? You go to her?
Oh, I go to Snow's. Right. Snow's Barbecue, Lexington, Texas. Saturdays only.
And that lady's been cooking for how long?
Decades. I mean, her whole life.
Wild, yeah. She real, like, Mitzi comedy store.
She's 85 years old, and she wakes up every Saturday morning to cook barbecue.
Yeah, incredible. Yoni brought me some on Saturday. You're talking about something. He's like, hey, I'm going to bring you some chicken. I'm at this chicken, the place.
Yeah, but anytime we've been playing in Texas for like the last, 3 years, he's been bringing us barbecue from different places in Texas.
Yeah, you probably heard through every episode of the show since we moved here to Austin. He took over for Vito's Pizza, and in Los Angeles, we've switched from Italian to barbecue full time.
We eat good, Tony. We eat good.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's your nationality, first of all?
I'm half Lithuanian, half Israeli.
Oh, wow.
That's funny to play with.
My goodness.
Well, you just look Italian so it goes more with your brand.
Well, I look Italian in New York. I look Mexican in Texas.
Oh, that's great. That's a great job.
The first week I moved here, people just walked up to me and started speaking Spanish. So I
love
started
how much
learning.
more comfortable you are now. It's just flowing out. Look at that.
Do you know any Spanish? Did you fire back? Si, un poquito. What the fuck does that mean?
I love it. Yoni, tell us something else interesting about your life right now.
I just got sponsored by a local edible company.
Okay. Wow. I love it.
It's called Early Bird CBD. They're the first edibles to have like actual THC in them, legally sold in Texas.
Wow. I'm not sure how legal that actually is, but
I got samples. Come find me.
I love it, man. That's so cool. You eat edibles a lot?
Yeah, I like these because they're light. You know, you can take one and just chill.
You have any crazy edible stories that
Well, you just saw something right there. Please elaborate.
I went to the creek in the cave. They were hanging out there before it's open. Some of the guys were nice enough to let us party there.
Here in Austin, there's a new club coming, and yep.
And there was a big bag of Sour Patch Kids on the table.
Oh.
And I was like, I love fucking Sour Patch Kids.
Of course you do.
And so I was eating a bunch of them, and then someone was like, whoa, how many of those did you eat? And I was like, I don't know, like a couple of pamphlets. And like, oh, those are all dosed.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What happened next?
We were they had like a microphone set up. I think I did some stand-up. Whoa. There was like this girl that gave me a spot, and I was so thankful that she probably won't give me another spot because I talked her ear off for like 20 minutes.
Right.
Come to find it wasn't a girl, it was just a lamb.
You know, Tony, that's one thing. We've known him for a while, but have you ever had a female in your life? And when was the last girl that you?
Yeah, you ever pick up a little fucking piggy at one of those barbecue pits? All right, everyone groaned at Piggy. I didn't get to finish the barbecue joke. It's made me seem like a real asshole up here. It's a joke about how much barbecue he gets. I'm not calling women pigs. Again. All right, I only do that in my stand-up, not on my podcast that has sponsors. Go ahead, Yoni. You're a real slob.
Yeah. Just throw them over my shoulder, you know? Walk them home.
Come on, Yoni. Tell us the truth. What's your love life like?
I was dating some single moms. I had some.
Oh, hell yeah. You seem like the single mom dragon slayer, right?
Oh, yeah. As soon as the kids with the stepdad, it's party time.
Oh, shit. All right.
I think that's your get her done. Basically, it's party time. And we eating good. What'd you say about the stepdad? As soon as the kids want a stepdad? No, as soon as the kids with the stepdad? Yeah, it's party time.
What's the longest you ever spent going down on a woman?
Good question. Probably at least 20 minutes.
Whoa, that's it? All right, that's pretty low, actually. I was expecting a 3-hour fucking tour from something. Like you go old Gilligan's Island.
You gotta build it slow. And then
I thought you said you loved to leave.
Yoni. You have any special tricks in the bedroom though? Any special barbecue things? You ever put the fucking Trisket in the brisket? You ever put the old fucking pit in the shit? You ever do the old fucking turkey leg?
You ever do the old potato salad pussy?
Yeah.
You ever
Toss or potato salad? That would have been good. Been good. You ever give it the old creamy corn?
Very funny. Writing it down. Yeah. I'll give you $50 if you actually try that potato salad move. But for real, no.
Any special moves? You keep the suspenders on the whole time? You just switch those over to your underwear?
Mustache on or off. So I wear the suspenders.
Pants come off, suspenders reattached to the underwear, penis through the dick hole. Very rare. I could see Yodi being one of these guys. Very rarely does a guy pull the penis through the dick hole to fuck with a Yoni. Anybody that wears suspenders, you have to be suspicious.
Most chaste nipples ever. He's got bloody nipples, right? Like,
all right.
I got
question at a time, I think, is good.
I got these pants when I got fat over COVID and I lost the weight. So I just dropped the straps and the whole
Everything
thing
goes down.
Costco lets you return them, man.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, I go to the feed stores and buy Wranglers.
Wow, look at that. All right.
And that's what's up.
Yeah.
How about a hand for the staff here? Put your hands together for this guy. Are those for us?
That's Tommy.
It's a little bit shy, I guess.
Yeah, I do have a move.
What?
I do the standing up.
Oh, I like that move.
That's my move.
Okay. You standing?
Yeah, what do you lift them right up?
Oh, you hold them the whole time.
And then do you bounce with your knees? Or
No, the trick is they put their feet on your calves so you can get a little squat going. Then you're good.
Damn.
Where do your hands go? Where do your hands go? Do you spread the cheeks open as you do it?
That's the way with the suspenders.
A lot of girls. No, the suspenders are gone, bro.
Yeah.
Suspenders are gone. First thing to go. Oh,
I thought you kept them on.
You ever take your shirt off and rock the suspenders only? Like if you're around the house and stuff, if it gets hot, that's a thing guys like you do, right? You're like a real man. Just by the way, this is true. I was at a thrift store the other day and I was looking at overalls. But when you're at a thrift store, you have to find your size. So I went to the rack where it was small overalls and there was nothing. And I asked the guy that works there, I'm like, hey, do you have any small overalls? He just handed me a woman's kitchen apron.
Oh, you gotta go to the Oshkosh store, man.
Wow, thank you for that actual overalls recommendation, Red Man, after that very clear joke that I tried to squeeze in. Oh, no, dude. Overalls, Oshkosh store. Everyone knows that.
You gotta go to Bay City Bed for that, man.
Yeah, Oshkosh kid. Yeah, I'm gonna be wearing overalls next week. I don't even have hairs on my chest. Anyway, Yoni, so much fun. I'm glad you got pulled out tonight. He signs up all the time. Follow my best barbecue. 1 million views on TikTok. Yeah, we haven't. Let's do a special treat. Martin Phillips is going to be next. If Martin Phillips is in the house, let's get him towards the stage. Come on over here. And then wait 1 second when you get over there. I'm going to bring you up again. Over there. Get over there. Kaylee doing the magic. Again, red rose, yellow rose. When you guys come to visit Austin in this big comedy tourism boom that's about to happen, make sure you go visit the red rose or the yellow rose.
Don't do cocaine in the bathroom.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is a legend in the history of the show. We have no regulars here tonight, unfortunately. The coronavirus has indeed struck some of the parts of Kill Tony. But we do have one big special treat for you. This young man, we discovered him on an episode of Kill Tony in Washington, D.C. a couple of years ago. This guy came on, became an instant legend. Just so happens he's in Austin, Texas tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the comedy stylings of a cold-blooded assassin, Martin Phillips, everybody. Here he is, Martin Phillips.
What's up? I haven't done any live things. I've been doing something Zoom. It's like comedy and therapy. The only difference between those two is in therapy, all the people are in my head.
this person killed their child. That's a joke, but they found out because they Googled how to kill a baby, which is crazy. You need to Google that, right? That's like the easiest. That's why you can't Google something that you have to Google how to kill a baby. Theoretically. I saw this guy today had an Alabama shirt on, and I was like, roll tide. And that's the closest I've ever come to saying white power. You know,
Wow, Martin Phillips still got it, baby. Perhaps stronger than ever. Wow, this guy has a 1,000% batting average in his history on Kill Tony. And he does it all. Cerebral palsy, Washington, D.C. What brings you to Austin, Texas?
Spring break, baby.
Hell yeah! Spring break, motherfucker! Hell yeah, absolutely. Fuck yeah, they like it when you shake back at them, you know what I mean? Absolutely. When did you get into town, Martin?
This happened.
I love it. I love it. You're already up here smashing. How long are you in town for?
I'll make Wednesday afternoon.
Okay, quick little trip.
Yeah, it's a quick thing.
Hell yeah, I love it, dude. I love it. And how's life been in DC? What's been happening? What's been shaking up there?
It's got them crazy year. Been all over back my parents' house, back in DC, outside of DC. Okay, it was a rough year, but
yeah, certainly, absolutely. Remind me again, what do you do for work?
I'm a substitute teacher. So
a substitute teacher.
Yeah, that's why I'm on spring break.
Yeah.
School now.
For what grade?
Yeah, what grade?
I actually substitute at a middle school.
Oh, scary. Yeah, kids are scary.
I love it. You guys doing it over Zoom, or are you?
We just got back.
It must be weird being a substitute teacher on Zoom, right? Because instead of playing a video, you must just go in and be like, all right, everybody go to YouTube and
video yourself.
Yeah, go play the video. I would play the video, but
I just went back to work. You go to work is like overrated. Like, you know, I already told us where it's at. Like, I could just be in my bed and they have all of their work, so I just turn off my camera.
It makes more sense, I think. I think we're learning that shit with meetings. And like a lot of people have meetings. It's so much better to have meetings like, you know, from your house and be comfortable. And
they say, like, it's, you know, it's not good for kids, but, you know, fuck kids.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they need to fucking grow up.
Before I worked at the middle school, I used to get, like, you know, kids and benefit the town, because, you know, some kids are up, but once I started in middle school, I was like, yo, I'll see about these kids in hell, like, you know.
It's incredible to me that tonight we've had some real talented people up here, and meanwhile, you know, you come and your fucking jokes and incredibly enough, with everything you're dealing with, your delivery and your just energy up here, it is just absolutely incredible.
Do you ever want to be a full-time teacher, or do you like the substitute life?
I try to do the full-time teacher thing, but it's better when you actually want to be. You know, it's like, I was like, this sucks. I have to care. You can't say, you know, fuck all you kids. You have to make me there for kids.
Do they know that you do comedy? Do you ever talk about comedy?
So, interesting. Recently, I did post a few clips on TikTok, and I got these comments like, hey, I think you substituted that.
Yeah, even kids are like, boy, remember this guy. I'm pretty sure
something sticks out.
I'm pretty sure that guy was my substitute teacher.
I remember that shirt.
So I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. Wasn't me. Must be a totally different guy.
Like,
so let me ask you this, Martin. The pandemic's been crazy for everybody. How did you find some relief? What were you doing? Any new hobbies or any new passions or anything? I started playing golf. I'd imagine you didn't do that.
I only did that. I only went to the driving range last week.
You did?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't good, but my friend will let me play 9 holes with him. It's gonna take like 6 hours.
My patient friend.
So hopefully we can go this week.
I love it. Those videos of you at the driving range must have killed on TikTok. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, it was,
I love it. What else, Martin? Anything else during the pandemic that you did for fun or got into?
Not for fun, but this summer I worked for the census. I was census taker.
Oh, wow. I know I've always avoided census people when they answer the door, but if you came walking up to my place, I would just every fucking lock, the chain, like, nobody's home. Nobody on the other side of this door.
That's honestly the job. No one ever answers the door.
So now when they just see you coming up, like, hey, I just want to make sure you
what's happening with that. I was like, hey, I don't want to talk to you either.
Well, kids, right? He just sees the people through the window, like waiting for his open.
Yeah.
So that's just one person that lives here?
Yeah.
شما خاصی الان بهانه ای شما زودت فکرم شیء اشر بدون سوالات کیبان ده اسرع رای شب یا افراد اما ده کیلو ایتا مثلا شش مثلا really incredible. So that's just a dramatic interpretation. So we'll say in this interpretation. So again, Thomas Hanel is normal. If that's the case, as a monetary value, case number 2 makes sense. Case number 1 is difficult. Which rubbish is difficult. When you ask your true love of all the honey,
can you show me with your fingers? That's hilarious, man.
Yeah, that baby joke is solid. Good job.
I love it.
What do your folks do?
My dad was in the airport. He's retired. Yeah, like that guy. That's my dad. He's like a contractor. My mom's actually a history professor at college.
Okay. Super cool, man.
So, they're pretty pumped.
How old are you, Mike?
Actually, this summer I turned 30
years old.
30.
And you got off an airplane today in Austin, Texas.
Yes, actually for my 30th birthday, I jumped out of the airplane.
Really? You did? Oh my goodness. So that's how you got the cerebral palsy, huh?
From the plane.
It was a rough landing.
Rough landing indeed. My God, that parachute must have been like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
You're on your own.
Did you say anything when you jumped out of the plane? Because that's like a scary moment, right?
Yeah, I don't think any quick jokes get in my head. I was like,
did you pay for the video of yourself?
I got the video. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Oh, big spender. Those are pricey.
It was my birthday.
Oh, yeah.
Go for it. Oh, you probably had someone connected to you, right?
I didn't have anything to do with it.
Yeah. That fucking guy earned his money that day. Can you imagine that? He's like, hey, I'm next.
The funny thing is, the guy is a paraplegic in his like flight jumpsuit and said like autism speech. So I was like, okay, I understand why we're a pair together.
It's fucking perfect.
I love it. Fun to die with like dude's boner on your back, huh?
I love it. Well, man, I mean, like I said, it's so fucking cool. I love that you're in Austin, Texas. Come back anytime. Let us know when you're coming, and we'll throw you up and move here. Anything else? Anything else you want to plug or say or anything?
The same thing. Flying Marty with 2 Y's.
Flying Marty with 2 R's. 2 I's. 2 Y's. Flying Marty Y.
Double Y, Marty, double Y.
That's wow. I think you actually just lost followers by Fly with 2 Y's and then Marty with 2 Y's. All one word. There you go. I love it. Were you when you were deciding your screen name, was it the cerebral palsy that did that, or were you like, I fucked up?
I really wanted Fly Marty, and I had to.
Fly Marty Fly flew in today, came up and destroyed on the show. Martin Phillips, everybody, batting 1,000%. Yeah, let's do that. We haven't had a lady up here tonight. Should I pull in the bucket so we find a lady, huh? Hell yeah. Thank you, Kaylee. Absolutely. All right, let's see what happens. Well, there we go. This bucket is so funny. First one pulled is a lady. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Emma Estrada. Emma Estrada is next on Kill Tony. Live from Austin, Texas. A lot of fun stuff happening here. Yes. Hey, remember how I talked about the night sweats last week? Yeah. This isn't a paid ad, but I tried a new mattress called 8 Sleep. Do you know about this? It's like a Tesla for mattresses. All right, here she is, Emma Estrada, everybody. One more for Emma, everybody. Come on.
That wasn't a burp. I love Latinos. Half my family's obese. Latinos are great. I love their parties. They have really fun food and dancing, and old men check out your ass. That's everything you could want in a party. I ran here. I was a mile away. I love Latinos. The woman, they say to me, do you have any kids? Do you have a husband? And I say, no, I don't make mistakes. And then they show me their young man of the group, and they say, and I say, oh, you're my cousin. And then we had sex. He wants to be a firefighter.
Wow. Another very, very strong performance. Emma Estrada, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
I've been doing comedy since high school. It's in my blood, but I started doing stand-up last year.
Okay. When you say it's in your blood, what do you mean exactly?
Well, I'm Jewish, and we're very neurotic, and
yeah, you have the look on your face like you just found out you were going to be strapped to Marty jumping out of the plane.
Yeah, 9/11, yeah.
Yeah, you're actually the first person who's made eye contact with me up here, so that's cool.
A little bit too much eye contact. Let's square up to the audience. So Emma, that's so fun. So you've been doing stand-up for a year. What do you do for a living?
I do a lot of temporary work, so I'm a substitute teacher right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, look at this. The market for substitute teaching is wild right now.
Yeah.
You have any, what's your move? Like, you play videos too? Is that your thing? It's like a video day?
Like play TV shows for the kids?
Yeah, educational videos.
Oh, I don't do shit. I just stand outside the room.
Okay.
Yeah.
How'd you get the job?
I showed my boobs. No, I applied for this good education, and it's like a temp agency for substitute teachers.
Huh. That's a very, very honest answer you just gave.
Are we talking about like kinder care or like an elementary school or?
These kids were 10 to 12th grade.
Okay, so grown-ups.
Yeah. Yes. High school. Like not legal, but
What else are you into, Emma?
They're hot.
What else are you into? What do you do for fun?
I'm a dancer. I love to dance.
Really? What kind of dancing?
Contemporary hip hop, jazz.
Okay, not that. What kind of contemporary? You guys have any contemporary hip hop that you could muster up real quick? I don't even know what that means, and I think that's what Jewish people call rap music.
It is. I can confirm it.
I'm into contemporary hip hop.
Play some of that Macklemore.
In order to prevent
I can't tell whether she's dancing or doing her impression of Martin Phillips, but very jolty and jittery. A lot of abrupt movements.
Are you suggesting a dance battle?
Between her and Martin Phillips? Or you? What if you?
Her and Martin. Yeah, no, me and her. What's in the backpack?
You have to have a backpack when you're a female comic.
An empty water bottle. Okay, definitely Jewish. She's refilling that thing for sure.
Mixed media book, yeah.
Mixed media, definitely Jewish. There you go. Really shoehorned that one in there. Just got a gun. Red Band wanted me to say. Okay, and a cassette tape? What is that last thing there?
It's gum.
Oh, gum.
That's a lot of gum. Yeah.
Oh, that's like it's like a blockbuster video. Yeah, very
The last blockbuster of gum.
She just pulls out a roll of paper towel. Red Band gave me this in case.
Oh, whole cashew. Absolutely.
So wait, what's it? So you're Jewish and Spanish. That's the mix. Oh, that's a good
Guatemalan,
Palestinian. And like, how good was your cousin in bed?
I was better. You have a active sex life?
Yeah.
Why is that? What are you into? What's your favorite?
Just like sex.
What's your favorite type of guy? Like, what are you into? You have more like
just like hot and like funny and like just nice and not rapey would be great. Well, good luck in Texas.
That's fun. 1 year she's been doing stand-up. And you live here in Austin, is that right?
I live in Los Angeles.
Okay, what brings you out here?
Austin's open.
How long have you been here?
I've been here a couple days.
How long are you staying for?
I'm staying till April 3rd, Saturday, April 3rd.
There you go.
Would you like to do 5 minutes Thursday at the Vulcan?
Wow, look at that. There's 2 ways to get spots on this show. Either you do really good or you are a female that is sexually active. And Red Band books you right away.
That's how I got
Look at that. All I have to do is be nice and funny.
No, honestly, if I could be honest for a second, like Jade asked me earlier, why is there no females on the show? There's not many females that sign up here in Austin, and there are few females we have. It's like their first time or second time, but you seem very unique and very funny. I would love to have see what
gotta give them a
you got.
chance, man.
There you go.
Thank you.
Look at that. The water bottle filleth over. One more time for her. It's Emma Estrada, everybody. She's on social media at the Emma Estrada. You guys think we should squeeze one more out of this, huh? All right, let's do it. One more comedian, then we're gonna call it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Ben Nielsen is gonna close it out. Ben Nielsen. So we'll see what happens here. It takes a little while to get to this stage. Huh? Oh, slower. I love it.
I'm a professional.
One more time for Kaylee from the Red Rose. Sometimes times at the Yellow Rose, best strip clubs in Austin, Texas. No doubt about it. You got a Ben Nielsen coming towards you, Hank? All right, it's about to happen. This is it, your final comedian of the night. Did you guys have fun tonight? Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Ben Nielsen, everybody.
What's up, Austin? So I'm from Orlando, where the mouse wants your money. So be careful. I've been in Austin for like 2 days now, and I like where we can go eat and like fields where there's just a bunch of like metal walls around us. It feels like I'm eating in junkyards with food trucks everywhere. So upstairs I said nobody bombed tonight, so it feels good to let it off. You know what I mean? But yeah, we out here. I came from Orlando. It's my fucking birthday, and that's the only laugh I get. You're goddamn right. I got purple shoes on. I feel like Austin, Texas is the place to wear them. So thanks for having me. I'm keeping it fucking weird, and the best part about tonight is this goddamn moment right now. I have no jokes, and I hope there's a cat. Hey, goddamn right. Thank you. I'm Ben Nielsen.
There he is, Ben Nielsen, everybody. I think we finally found a friend for Leo Kanaka.
Leo!
What's up, bro? How are you, man?
I'm good.
How's your phone? What are you on right now?
Well, I took some mushrooms earlier.
Okay.
Yeah. I took some mushrooms. I bought them from the second comedian.
Okay, there you go. We've now just witnessed a felony, everybody. That's exciting.
It's a misdemeanor in Texas. I looked it up.
Most people rat out the dealer after they get arrested, not this guy. Not over the second guy. He made me buy him. He told me I had to. I love it. So welcome. It's your birthday. You flew all the way from Gilligan's Island to be here.
Thank you. I made that joke last night.
I love it.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Happy 30th birthday. This is your first time attempting some form of stand-up comedy?
Yes.
I get a performer vibe from you.
I'm a rapper / poet.
Really? Can we hear a little bit of can we get a
Can I go a cappella?
You want to go straight a cappella?
I do.
Okay. Fine.
Spontaneous, I hit an angel dust, you're outrageous, but you can't outrage Justin, brother bang the bus. And I met that girl on a party bus. Didn't tell her my name cause she heard of us. Smoking blunts is a must if you want cunts to lust, but notice I said you cause I don't fuck with sluts. I'm a gentleman, telling lies again. I'm a motherfucking hypocrite with no time to man. Yep, that shit's bad. I got some fucks for friends, but I know I got my back until the very end. Now let me begin where you fell off cause that girl's on my dick, even though it's soft the week before my ranch. Your salad toss?
Jesus, man. Wow.
Well, you should have asked for the band, man.
Yeah, you should have.
It's always good. Yeah.
You should have asked for the band. Hey, let's do it again.
No.
Oh, no.
That shit kills in Orlando, though.
Always next to the mouse, bro. Florida shit.
It is Florida shit. The crocodiles go crazy for that.
Goddamn right.
You got a question mark.
Go Gators.
Guys in their 60s love you, yeah?
Yeah. And their wives.
Oh, shit. There we go. Go
Yeah,
on.
some swinger shit going on over there.
Really?
I was at a club once, and the guy next to me, his wife had huge fake titties, and some other guy like my age was next to her. And I said, "What's up?" And she goes, "This is my husband, and this is my boyfriend." And then the husband looked at me. He goes, "You want to see your titties?" And this lady in the middle of the club showed me her tits.
Wow.
Show me the face you made.
And did the boyfriend punish you after that for looking at his girl?
No, they invited me over, and I.
Oh, you were part of the thing.
No, I went home and smoked weed.
No, come on. What really happened?
What really happened is I went home and smoked
Come on,
weed.
you cut that man.
I wish. Fuck, man.
You do wish.
Yeah, why not?
With those things, are you a risk taker?
Yes. I'm here.
Yeah.
This is a fucking risk tonight. I'm not funny. I have no jokes, and I came on stage, signed up anyway. Like I wrote so many jokes too, and then I got to Austin. I'm like, these are not gonna work.
I don't think signing risk. We were just talking with the guy that jumped out of a plane that has cerebral palsy. So that's where the bar has been set for the night.
The bar's super high.
So you say you thought the jokes were not good enough. You were on. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just get on here and talk about what I saw in Austin. And it was a bunch of. Thanks, man.
Absolutely. I love it. So, what do you do for work in Orlando?
I'm a logistics manager in a warehouse.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Amazon?
No, I work for a cabinet company, but I'm working with cabinets.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty big. Yeah, sure. We install cabinets and
cabinets.
Okay. Or windows, or it's a lot of home improvement shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How about for fun? What are some other things other than contemporary hip hop and poetry?
I started a live podcast at a nightclub in Orlando. They do house music every Wednesday, and we just sit in the back of the club and do a live podcast, talk to the patrons. And
wait, you do a live podcast while there's an actual nightclub happening?
Yes.
In the same room?
Yeah. The people
I love it.
we
People complain about our audio. Can you imagine what that would sound like?
It's not. I don't post it live. I edit it in 2 days and then post it later.
So it's a lie.
So I'm allowed to, but it's live to where people come and sit down.
No, I understand.
I interview the patrons of the club and just hang out.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. I mean, other than that, I'm fucking chilling, man. I rap, I work, I'm trying to
What stresses you out? I feel like you're very even keeled. Like,
I'm chilling. Yeah.
If you found out some bad news tonight, I feel like you'd be like, "That's cool, man. I'm just looking at some titties." And
Nothing really bothers me too much.
What kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Mazda 3 hatchback.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey, fuck you and your Where do you people live in Austin? You guys all take Ubers here.
Did you just do all of your work at once?
All of them.
Where do you
Every
live in
single one of
Austin?
them. Where are all the houses? I've been here for 3 days.
Love it. Yeah. Finding his way around Austin when he's not fear and loathing in Las Vegas.
Hey,
real estate.
Fear and loathing in Austin, Texas.
I love it. So Ben, how much longer are you in town for?
Just till tomorrow morning. We're going out tonight. And
where are you going
tonight? Orlando. I don't know yet. There's a Russian
tell me.
place.
I want to know which place to definitely not go to.
Right next door.
Perfect.
Yeah, don't go next door, and don't go to Dirty Six. Apparently, my buddy got abducted by the mafia last night.
Oh no, your buddy did drugs.
Yeah, he got abducted by the Mexican cartel on 36.
No, he didn't. He tried crack for the first time and then made an excuse.
I am my buddy.
Ben, fun times. We were waiting
you guys
for someone. It took all the way to the end for us to find someone to truly struggle on stage tonight.
Yeah.
You did it for us. People love it.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, do you have one?
Wait, you did write jokes?
You were sitting for a bunch of jokes. Can you do one of them?
Do you guys want to hear one of his jokes?
Come on, right?
Alright, hold on.
Landed.
Oh shit, and he's looking up memes right now.
Looking up all the memes. Hold on, right here.
And it can't be one you heard tonight.
Also, I'd love to take the time to ask if any of the girls here have a tampon. I actually.
Hey, get some paper towels from the bathroom.
Alright, I guess let's give it up for LSD. Man, I love acid. I took acid with this girl once. She's sitting on my lap, and all of a sudden I feel this energy exchange. It started in my chest and moved down to my stomach, and it ended at the tip of my penis. Like, our souls connected. I fucking blacked out in tie-dye. It was amazing. Turns out she just farted on me.
Alright, don't do any jokes. Don't ever do a joke.
I have no more jokes, Adam Bray. I'm sorry.
Make some noise if you want Ben to retire from stand-up comedy.
Thank you!
There he goes, Ben Nielsen, everybody. One more time for Ben. There he goes. Good night, Ben. Hella a fool on
I just wanted to close out yesterday, so I realized I could have closed it out at the end of this year, but I just we were out of time. Remember again, in yesterday's dad, we spoke about 3 different cases. We spoke about Konam Yain Shein Koi Hayo, or Konam Yain Shein Koi Yom Echad. Was there seen Hayo?
Social media, that's on me.
Hayo means
He wore these cool purple shoes. He did a leg kick. I was like, there's got to be something. That's on me.
We love you, buddy. How about a big hand for our guest tonight, Adam Ray, About Last Night podcast. He's on the new show, The Young Rock. Jade Catapretta, new podcast, Jaded, available everywhere. You can follow it on social media at Jade's Podcast. Of course, the host of The Soup on the E! Network. How about a big hand for the band, everybody? John D's on the keys tonight. He's on social media at JONKUYZ. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. He's Micah Gong's 13. Or Matt Mueling is at Mutation.
Since we didn't answer this question, therefore, not to know what's going on,
EHTATION. And D Madness on the bass, huh? Right? Follow him at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. Big shout out to Fix Vodka for sponsoring the band. Unbelievably delicious, high alkaline vodka. If you're gonna drink, you might as well drink healthy. Drink smart. Fix vodka. Yellow Rose and Red Rose. How about one more hand for Kaylee helping us out for the first time ever? Very fun stuff. The best strip clubs in the city. And yeah, we're checking in with a drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Absolutely incredible. That's Adam Ray. That's Jake Catapretta. That's me. That's Red Band. Mind blown. RyanJEbelt.com for all those prints, including the brand new Kill Tony 500 poster, selling like hotcakes everywhere. The new Kill Tony coloring book. So much fun stuff happening. And yeah, every week it feels more and more like home in Austin, Texas here. I think we're having a lot of fun. Red Band?
And don't forget, every week we have a show at Vulcan. As you see, two of the people are going to be on the show. We have a lot of surprise guests every week. Vulcan Gas Company. Thanks a lot, guys.
Show at Vulcan. Live audience, you're the ones that make this a whole different ballgame, so we appreciate you guys coming out. We just got word that they're adding 4 more tables here for next week's show, so it's going to get a little bit more wild, a little bit more fun. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
farmers observing Shemitah since the times of the second brush. It's incredible. So we'll say, so in any event, what one single verse like this, in the agricultural cycle, we're used to thinking about things right? The agricultural worker, their cycle. So it's also important because remember, also Nobel, you have certain, we'll call it real estate transactions that are reversed as well. We'll get into more of that. But anyway, the concept Nobel here goes out of that cycle. But the Nobel year does not count of the next cycle. Now, we'll say, why is there this tension? Why is there tension? The tension because year 50 is technically what? First year of the next cycle. And so again, that's why there's this tension.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Austin, Texas, at Anton's for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony.
Fuck yeah, what's up, everybody? You guys excited for a big night or what, huh? Brian Redband's here. Hey, everybody. We're at Kill Tony live from Anton's. How about a big hand for the band, everyone, right? You guys hear that? John D's on the keys. Matt Muelling on guitar. Daniel Watson.
That was insane.
On the drums.
That was so good.
Filling in for Michael Gonzalez. Daniel Watson joining the crew tonight. You might recognize him as the drummer from the movie Get Out. Okay, just a little test to see where you guys are at tonight. How about a big hand for our bass player, D Madness, everybody. He's here. Very exciting stuff. The band, powerful. Things are wild. The State of the Union is strong. The great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles, California. He draws every episode, including the brand new Kill Tony 500.
You see that poster? That was amazing.
I got it framed in my place.
I don't have it yet.
Well, I asked for it immediately when he sent me the prototype.
Yeah, does it have like every past episode in it? I think that's what it is.
Yeah, I think it looks like it. Yeah. There's a lot there. It's absolutely incredible. It's all available at RyanJabel.com. And yeah, he draws everything, including the new Kill Tony coloring book. How many of you, by round of applause, have the new Kill Tony coloring book, huh? Okie dokie. Really, really exciting to know that our merch is flying on the shelves.
Flying on the shelves.
Yeah. Exciting stuff.
Fix Vodka too, man, is here.
Yes, how could I forget? This is of course, the official band of Fix Vodka, alkaline vodka. So less of a hangover, cleaner beverage, just an overall better buzz with Fix Vodka. Right, John? Thank you, absolutely. That's, for those of you that don't know, that's all John knows how to say. Just says shit. Feels good in here. You guys excited for a fun show tonight, huh? Feels good. We have a couple extra tables that have been added. The pandemic is slowly weaning off of everybody's fearful antics, and so there are more tables here at Anton's. It feels good, feels cozy. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this show available for you tonight, right now. We here at Kill Tony are indeed supported by ZipRecruiter. Recent data shows that out of all the female-owned businesses, it is estimated that 1 in 3 is owned by a mom. And we love moms here, don't we, Brian? You ever wonder how these amazing moms and dads find time to hire for their juggling their families? Simple. With ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free, only at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's right, CEO and founder Talia Goldstein is one such mompreneur. Besides being a mother of 2, her personalized matchmaking company, 3 Days payroll is constantly growing, and she needs to hire several matchmakers a month. So she uses ZipRecruiter. Right, man?
ZipRecruiter's powerful technology helps her find people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply. But Talia is not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Within the first day. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. This special offer is only good at ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Why? Because they're the best. It's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now.
With Roman, you get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect to a healthcare professional and take care of it.
That's right. If you love Tony, take care of your booty. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now and you'll get $15 off your first month. It is time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. You love stand-up comedy. The only thing that should be harder than stand-up comedy is your boner. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Fuck yeah. It's an exciting one tonight. You know, sometimes on this show, I pride myself on not only booking, you know, people that have been famous for decades and this and that, but also here on Kill Tony, I like to think that we famously introduce you to monster comedians as guests on the show, not just out of the bucket, but as guests. You get to see the future always get promoted here. I feel like we were one of the first pod to have like Tim Dillon on and
Preacher Lawson.
Right.
He was on here all the time.
Monsters come from here. And this is one of the guys that has been rising through the ranks. This is his first time as a guest on Kill Tony. But years ago, he was working the door at the Comedy Store, watching it. Got all the way up to paid regular at the Comedy Store. This guy's a monster. He's been absolutely shredding on shows here in Austin, Texas. He just moved here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest, Derek Poston, everybody. Here we go. This is the future. Hey. Derek Poston. Yes. This is a crystal ball episode because you're looking at the future right now. And Derek, how are you?
I'm good, bro. You're too good to me, dog.
He's so likable, isn't he? Just adorable.
So likable. And just crushing it. You've been crushing it lately on the local shows. It's amazing.
Thanks, man. I love it out here. This, oh my God, I can do 2 spots in the night. I'm loving it out here, dog.
What's your favorite thing about Austin, other than the fact that you can do live shows here?
Oh, food. No questions asked. Food, bro. Everything's good here. Every single flavor, dog. Mexican, Thai, barbecue, all that shit. It's like LA, except, you know, yeah, let's get it.
A lot more cheese and butter.
I love it, Derek. We're going to have so much fun tonight. I'm excited to pull names out of a bucket and meet new people. You guys might know how the show works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, if you signed up, a lot of comedians out on the sidewalk, and then a holding tank upstairs signed up. And if I pull their name out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this show. You know your time is up and you're the kitten. I mean, then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Fashion District Bear. Oh my God, it's so annoying. No one wants to hear that. So just do your time.
Fashion District. I thought it was the Warehouse District.
I don't know.
We're always so drugged up when we're there.
No one wants to admit that they know where the gay part of Austin is. It's a weird thing. Like, I'll ask, like, where is it? And then you just get 20 different answers. Like, oh, your mom's house. All right. D-Madness, you know where the gay bars are. Come on. Where else are you going to pair a rainbow sunglasses like that? Oh, shit. All right. At least he thinks it was a wedding, folks. It really could have been just a... Okay. Oh, shit. I can't wait until the D-Madness signs up one day. You think you'll ever sign up for the show, D? All right. Keeping us waiting. You guys ready to start tonight's show?
Yes.
Anything can happen. One week we pulled out a very legitimately homeless guy. I mean, truly homeless. It was actually incredible. Like, somehow he just signed up. I guess he signs up for random things that have, like, sign-up sheets. He had no idea what was happening. It was pretty crazy. So anything can happen. Isn't that a fun thing to hear right before the show starts? Like, hey, homeless people could be performing for you tonight. Good thing you bought a ticket and came into a venue. All right, here we go. Tonight's show will start with the comedy stylings of Hans Kim. Hans Kim is next. First, Uncle Tony. Oh, here we go. Hans is moving fast. This could be one of those cases where the comedian is out of breath immediately upon the start of their set. He decided to sprint through the room. Here we go. Here's Hans Kim, everyone.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Hans Kim. A lot of the ladies that I date like to call me a premature ejaculator, which is ridiculous because premature to who, okay? I came right at the perfect time when I felt amazing. It takes maturity to know how to please yourself. I'm an Asian man. A lot of Asian women, they act like they're better than Asian men because they're sexier than us. But we look exactly the same, okay? Why are you bragging? I can throw on a wig and be a 7, relax. Bragging that you can fuck white dudes. I can fuck white dudes. We can all fuck white dudes. A lot of people make fun of Asians because we like to eat dogs, which I understand is very shocking because in America, dogs are treated like family members, but in Asia, we treat our family members like family members.
Wow, what a great set. Great start to the night. Hans Kim. Hell yeah, he even bows like an Asian man. Look at that. That is incredible. Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Fuck yeah, man. It really shows. I love it. I love it when people with real comedy experience that are really good at this show sign up because look what happens. People get to fucking find you and you kill and it feels good, right?
Yeah, it feels amazing.
Hell yeah.
I watch this show all the time.
I love it, man. Are you born and raised in Austin?
No, I'm from Seattle and New York.
Okay. Both of them? Which one first? How long were you in New York?
3 years.
Okay, and that's when you started stand-up?
I started in Seattle for 5 and then moved to New York for my graduate program.
Oh, so Asian of you. What did you study in your graduate program?
Open mics in Brooklyn and performing for comedians who are angry.
How about for the school part? What you study?
Mechanical engineering in Georgia Tech.
Wow. My goodness. Do you use that degree for anything? What do you do for work now?
I live in a van, so I'm unemployed, and I don't really do that. That's my old life.
I love it. Wow, so cool. I absolutely love this. It's so un-Asian to abandon your degree. What do your parents think about this choice that you made?
They're trying to be like progressive Asians, or like the new kind of,
Oh, the new Asians. All right, yeah. I've seen the new line from Honda. It's very sleek, progressive.
You look so much like my girlfriend. I love it.
Oh,
I just imagining you with like long hair, and now you're like, you're so right.
Wow.
Yeah, you really painted the picture for Red Band. He's hard as a rock right now. I love it. Derek, what do you think about this guy?
Bro, that was a great set, dog. Thank you. The tranny thing was the wig on that was great. I like tranny porn, so I was feeling it. I felt you look good.
Okay, thank you.
Who doesn't love tranny porn, right? I mean, I don't. Anyway, I do like tranny porn or transgender porn when it's like it's a girl with tits with a dick fucking a normal girl. Though. Yeah, I've always said that's straighter than a guy that looks like a guy banging a chick.
Yeah.
All these homos out here watching dudes fucking chicks. Fuck that shit. I love it. What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your sneaky type of? You seem like the kind of guy that would be into like a step grandmother or something like that.
He's definitely toilet porn, right?
No, I'm into tickling, man.
Whoa! Red Man goes wild over here. My goodness, what are we talking about? Like, what's your favorite porn? Like, what does that look like? A guy just, like, his pillow explodes and feathers are everywhere. I can't really get into tickle porn. Yeah, not really my thing at all. I'm into more like this case, like whatever the opposite.
You should watch tickle porn. Like when somebody's really ticklish and they're like getting tickle tortured and then they're getting fucked at the same time. It's like it's craziness.
Oh, that sounds fake. No, who can laugh and really get fucked at the same time? Like one of those things isn't working.
If you're really ticklish, it works. Wow, are you ticklish?
Yes.
All right.
How ticklish you are. Just ignore the tickle stick in his pants. Hans, what do you like to do for fun? You do have any Asian hobbies, karaoke, or collecting salt and pepper shakers, perhaps?
I'm into basketball. I like StarCraft 2, a real-time strategy game.
Keep going. No, it's okay. Tell us more.
I'm into watching a lot of podcasts. I'm into living in my van, like finding a good place to go to the bathroom is pretty exciting.
Yeah, that is a challenge. How long have you lived in the van for?
About 3 years in New York, and then here.
How long have you been in Austin?
About 2 weeks.
Okay, cool. Where do you park it?
By Zilker.
Whoa, Zilker. There you go.
Are you here for good now?
Until it's like I'm so transitory. It's hard to say, but yeah, I mean, several months. I love Austin, so I'm trying to stay here because it's like popping off.
I have a show Wednesday at Welcome Gas Company. I'd love to have you on.
Thank you very much.
Wow! Look at that! He just booked a spot on a real show. What a way to start the night, huh, Hans?
Okay.
What are you gonna do after this? What are you gonna do to celebrate?
I'm gonna go upstairs and be like, haha, motherfuckers, you know.
Wow, look at that.
Strut my stuff a bit, and then go to the Blind Pig for another open mic.
There you go. All right, absolutely. You did it, man. That's exactly how it's done. You come in, you do jokes. My favorite part was when you said, I'm an Asian man. You said that at some point. Those words came out of your mouth in that order. I'm an Asian man. Everyone was like, ooh.
I'm like, look at this nigga before he said that. Look at this strong black man.
He's got a spot on Wednesday. You found him here. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Hans Kim, everybody. Wait. Stop. Why is your Twitter, hold on. Wait. Why is your Twitter handle DJ Hans Kim? Are you a DJ?
No, I just thought it was funny, like who? It's like the same thing, DJ comedian.
You're right, it works. There he goes, DJ Hans Kim on Twitter, and probably Instagram too. Hans Kim. That's great. I was gonna say, very rarely do you see an Asian DJ. Oh, look who's back! Hey, look who's back, everybody, from the Yellow Rose and Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in Austin, Texas. Now he's back.
The greatest hat ever. It says Titty 69. Fuck yeah.
The Red Rose. Very, very, very famous in town. How many of you have been to the Yellow Rose or Red Rose by round of applause? Some very happy people there. Look, it's everybody. I mean, I wish as many people bought our fucking coloring book instead of out there in strip clubs. I forgot to pull the name. Let's pull another name out and see what happens here. Make some noise for Dean Stanfield. Here we go. Dean Stanfield is coming to the stage. Dean Stanfield. You guys understand the show? You having any fun yet? How many of you think the next comedian's going to do great? Wow. How many of you think the next comedian's going to bomb? Wow. All right. Anything could happen. Oh, you're wrong. Oh, shit. Here he is, Dean Stanfield.
You want to hear a hot take about a chicken restaurant for the Mullet Man? Woo, I love chicken restaurants, man. They're my favorite. I love Popeyes. It's not giving any bullshit at the Popeyes, right? You get in, you get your shit, you get out, right? That's what I love about it. If I want a good Christian conversation, I go down there and put the pickle juice on the chicken down there at the Chick-fil-A, right? But this is Popeyes, right? So yell at me through the microphone and put the butter on the chicken. That's how I feel about that. Love Church's Chicken. It's the best place to go if you want to have a black lady call you baby. But they're right there at the counter. Show up, can I get you anything, baby? No, that's it. Just needed some serotonin in my life. Or Bush's Chicken. It's a Texas staple, guys, right? It's the best place in Texas to get some chicken, right? I love it because they treat you like family, right? They treat you like family. I rolled up the other day and they were like, hey, how's your mom in there? I was like, how do you know my mother? They're like, we make sure we know all the Bushes in the area, if you know what I'm talking about. I was like, you motherfucker, you better put an extra chicken wing in that basket for that comment about my mother.
Absolutely, there it is, Dean Stanfield.
I'll try my best at chicken restaurants.
Got an extra 5 seconds there. You've been on this show before, right?
No.
Wow.
We've done a couple shows together. We did, you came to my,
the New Year's Eve show.
The New Year's Eve show, and then we did Shakespeare's together.
Okay, absolutely. It's all coming back to me now. Look at you.
I shaved it off. I used to have a mustache, that's why.
I love it. Absolutely. Look at you now. Like if Theo Vaughn had crossed with Bert Kreischer. With Fred Riker. Absolutely, you have the body of a retired pro wrestler.
I'll take it. A lot of steroids in their past.
I love it. You were on steroids?
No, I said they had a lot of steroids in their past.
Okay.
I guess they were ribs.
Okay. What's your story, Dean? You look like you could be anywhere between the age of 17 and 75.
I can't guess it, baby. Keep guessing. 27 years old.
27 years old. You're a real Texas boy, right?
Yes, sir. Born in Alpine, Texas, and moved to Florence, Texas when I was 3, and then South Texas when I was sophomore in high school, and I finished up high school there and moved back here 6 years ago.
All those places sound like they're at least an hour away from here.
Texas is pretty big, man. They're all like 8-9 hour drives from each other.
So what have you been doing your whole life? You drive like a lawnmower or something?
So I built power lines for 9 years, and then started doing stand-up comedy 3 years ago, and then just quit my job in January to do stand-up comedy.
Okay, you quit your job, absolutely. Hell yeah.
Chase the dream, man.
You living in a van next to an Asian guy yet?
Not yet. I got a little money saved up. I think give me 2 years in, and then we'll figure out where it goes from there.
Heck yeah, that's awesome. You live by yourself?
No, I got roommates. We got a house in Georgetown.
Okay.
Right up there next to the show.
How many roommates do you got?
One roommate and his girlfriend. She's living there now, so
that sucks.
Yeah, no.
You ever try to sniff her toilet when she goes to the bathroom?
Jesus
Oh, man, we're that bad.
Forcing a toilet snip. Is it just you and the girl in the house?
No, it's me and my roommate and then his girlfriend.
Oh, God. Your roommate, and his girlfriend. Is there a lovely lady in the life of Dean Stanfield? You get yourself someone to...
Talking to somebody for like 2 months. Nothing official.
You guys hang out, brush each other's hair or something like that?
Yeah. It's very sexual.
Have you always had that hair, or was that something new?
I've had it
You
for a
inherited
year and a half.
Okay, you had it for a year and a half. What made you want to do that?
I don't know, man. Growing up, I always I with my hair out. Texas, very straightforward. You gotta keep a cut hair, and so
it seems like that's the one wild haircut that a Texas father in the suburbs would allow.
Yeah, right. Well, we didn't grow up in the suburbs. Surprisingly, we grew up in a trailer park.
So they grow your hair out if you fucking trim the front and the top.
Oh, Marine style. No, he didn't. I think he didn't want like the staple like look like redneck,
Right.
white trash. So when I grew up, that's exactly what I did. You do exactly what your parents don't want you to do. So.
Right. Wow, I just pictured him without the mullet, and he does. He seems like a whole different guy.
Yeah, he is seriously like Alex Jones or Fred Record.
Look at that. It's like some type of magic mic or something. He puts that
I went from
mullet.
old WWE wrestler to Magic Mike.
Yeah.
About 6 inches of hair.
Yes, you did. You son of a bitch. You're wearing what does that shirt say?
Wrangler.
Yeah, that is interesting. A real Wrangler brand shirt. That is. What are the jeans Wranglers?
Jeans are cinch.
Okay.
Cinch white labels. If anybody wants to see it out there.
And a real authentic Native American belt.
Did you see that?
Did you take that?
Texas still. Yeah, still. I mean, yeah.
Did you
I go with the Texas vibe.
Wow, look at that chewing tobacco in the back pocket. Absolutely.
What's your flavor? What's your flavor?
They're like a Texas Build-A-Bear or something.
Do you have any? You said you worked in power lines for a long time. Like any crazy stories? Like a friend get electrocuted, or you?
Oh yeah, I watched a guy blow up like 5 feet from me. He went to reach in the junction box where the 7200 to 1400 power lines come in and out, and he reached in there without his glove to grab something and blew himself like 15 feet back. Had to call the ambulance. Yeah, it messed him up pretty bad.
Damn.
He's alive. Yeah, he's still alive. He's still building power lines too.
Wow.
Bad motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Or just a real one-trick pony. That's all they had left. Hell yeah. You've never had any close calls?
I've been electrocuted like with 120, 240 before, but I know.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly. 2240.
Shit, you know,
I just totally.
It's fascinating. It seems to be that the reason why grapes aren't normally harvested by night are simply aesthetic voice.
My dad growing
up. Your hands, but you figure it out. You know?
Okay.
Ultimately, again, sorry, just dance. Like the grapes are normally harvested by night.
All right.
So that was it.
Derek, what are your thoughts on Dean Stanfield? Look at this guy. Can you believe this?
I can't.
You
came out.
Yeah.
You were like, chicken out. It's like, where is this motherfucker from? Why are you talking like you keep going back from talking normal to be like,
It comes out. I try to like fight it back, and then it keeps coming out.
what is this?
Well, accent. I mean, most of my family's from Louisiana, and
Occasion. I'm like,
and then most of it's West Texas, South Texas. I mean, it's my accent. It's my vibe.
Wow. Theo is also from Louisiana. This might be like, you might.
That says I'm not going to eat those tires. It could also include grapes as well. But I was saying, so again, we're not going to much more doing this. We're stopping the direction of content a few minutes of the Silas Sharim. So I will say, just again tomorrow we're also davening 7:15 Shirat tomorrow. Ridiculous tomorrow. Ridiculous. Right? Too good. Remember, almost like we haven't earned it. That's how good it is. You know, like this is a little bit like Agatha tomorrow, fascinating halacha. I will say it's a little bit less shot.
Actually, literally be related.
Pretty good chances.
You're like fun.
Alright, so today we are starting in Eretz Hashem, Perek Yud Zayin, chapter 17 in the Silas Sharim. Chapter 17 in the Silas Sharim, a great sugya today. How do we acquire the midah of Tara? So let's remember again, we spoke about Tara. We spoke about Tara in 2 different ways. There's what we'll call physical Tara or Gashmius Tara, and then there is Ruchnius Tara, right? This purity of thought.
Is that a food? Bonbons, yeah, it is, right? It's because you're a little chubby. Bon rhymes with bond. Yeah, you just say it twice. Okie dokie. Is there anything crazy about your life that we should know about? You seem like a guy that has some real fun facts about him. You have like a sister that's missing an arm or something.
I'm missing a pinky. I got my pinky chopped off when I was 18.
Yeah. Wait, is that a nail?
Smells
A nail still? Oh my God! Jesus Christ! Look at that fucking dinosaur claw you have there. This guy's.
It got chopped off in a offshore oil rig.
This guy's got a fucking talon over here. Show the man. The man wants to see. It still has a nail on it too. Like,
yeah, I saw that.
Can you imagine that? You get. I saw D Madness throw up in his mouth. A little bit of that. That's how disgusting that pinky is.
I rode bulls right outside of high school, in high school, and then right outside of high school. And then that's about it, man. I mean, I like guns.
You've ridden a lot of bulls?
Yeah. So,
that's cool. Anything crazy ever happen out there riding?
Yeah, I mean, I got in some bad wrecks. I think one was like sticks out of my mind. Right outside of the chutes, the bull turned like 2 times and then threw me over the front of him and then tore my vest open. And I was stuck on the front of him, and he was like waving to get me off. And then he threw me like 20 feet against the gate. Damn. And then the clowns got him, and they pulled me out of there.
You ever done any clowning?
We would clown for like at practices and stuff for guys, but nothing in big rodeos. I was more focused on not getting hurt.
Right.
So those dudes live on like cocaine and Red Bull. So
is that true?
Which is fun. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, no, those guys are great.
Cheers. Oh, Red Bull. I thought you were doing bumps of cocaine. I love it. Well, Dean, fun times, man. Sign you in. Come back again soon, and we'll find out more about you. There goes Dean Stanfield, everybody. He's on Instagram at Dean A. Stanfield. He just fist bumped you with that creepy ass pinky. I know. Disgusting. Ben Bosanga gonna be next. Ben Bosanga is next. Kaylee's back. And meanwhile, how about another hand for Kaylee, everybody? Hell yeah. Fun fact about the Red Rose, they celebrate their 1-year anniversary Thursday, April 29th. South Congress. Can I sniff that bottle? Austin's first boutique adult nightclub. Complimentary limos 7 days a week. And they have a world famous cheeseburger. McKaylee works at the Yellow Rose, an Austin legend for 45 years. Go to redroseaustin.com or yellowrose.com. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian. Make some noise for Ben Bosunga, everyone. Anybody coming? Ben Bosunga. No? Okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Nobody's coming because I called it before and after. Sometimes people are in the bathroom, they miss their spot, but we'll just keep it moving. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, this is a very interesting name. Make some noise for Maximilian Mantecat. Wow. This is going to be interesting. You don't really get your everyday guy, Maximilian Mantecat. This guy's definitely going to be here. Maximilians don't miss their opportunity for anything. Here he comes, Maximilian Mantecat. Here it is. All right, everybody, make some noise for Maximilian. Let's see what happens here.
What's up? My name's Maximilian. I grew up popular. Anyone else? Just me, bunch of losers? That's cool. I grew up popular. My sister was obese. She's not anymore, so we can talk about it. She was fat, right? And when we got to high school, I wanted to include her in everything. We're only a year apart, so we would go to parties, right? People were like, hey, Tom, I fucked your sister. Mark, I fucked your sister. And I was like, well, who's fucking mine? Nobody. I was like, I'll do it. I'm a family man. I'm just saying. Just kidding, guys. I was popular. She was fat. I'm not fucking up my reputation. That's it. Good.
You have 20 more seconds if you want it.
What?
You have 20 more seconds if you want it.
20 seconds.
Now it's 15.
Ooh. Yeah, we'll just leave it there. I'm popular, guys.
Okay, there you go. Closing out hard at 34 seconds, everybody. Maximilian Mantikov. I love it. Welcome, Maximilian. There's a minute. How's it going, bud?
Good, man.
Good. How long you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
That's fun. How old are you?
25.
Okay. And you're born and raised here in Austin?
New York City. Went to San Diego, did comedy in San Diego for a little bit, and then went back to New York, and now I'm just visiting.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And is that true? You were always. Oh, look at that. People just want to hang out with Derek, I guess.
You want to hear something crazy? This man gave me a couch to sleep on when I was a stranger to him.
Really?
Swear to God. Met this man at the comedy store. He was like, "Yo, where you sleeping?" I was like, "In my car." I was with a couple spots in LA, and he was like, "No, you're not. You're sleeping in my house." I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!"
Wow, you just let him
So
sleep
I
on your
love this man. I was like, "Oh shit!"
Did you take pictures of his feet or something? Why would you do that to a stranger? Everyone knows Derek forces his guests to give them a hard left-handed hand job, and that's why.
He also has an NDA.
That's why Maximilian's still wearing the brace after all this time. Give him the old dry rub, you know what I mean? The old fucking.
Sweat, actually. He told me to spit on my hands.
Oh, okay.
I said none of these.
All right. Well, there you go. No, we believe it. These are no jokes, Derek. We are accusing you of forcing this man to give you a hand job. What was it like staying in Derek's place? We all want to know. I thought about it myself.
It was good, man. He had an Indian dude that was half balding. That was cool.
Jeffrey Baldinger. We're not Baldinger.
It's not a mud, but
that's right.
They're really sweet. The whole house, they were super sweet. Like I said, complete strangers. And I was like,
Derek, what made you trust this guy to sleep at your place?
You know what I do remember, bro? Is you had cocaine energy, but it wasn't bad. It was like you were just like up, and I was like, look how excited this motherfucker is, man. You just were so excited to be at the store, and then you came over and you were talking about comedy. I just liked your vibe.
So you were hoping that he had cocaine. Turns out he did, and it's like, man, it took a chance.
Yeah, if somebody has cocaine energy, I'm like, that's the last person invited into my house.
He was just up, man.
However, most people that I know that do a lot of cocaine do talk about how popular they were back in school. So
I've actually never done cocaine.
Really?
In my life, not once.
Oh my goodness.
Nothing but weed.
Okay.
Start it off right now.
I love it. Take health advice from Dr. Redband over here. So what do you do for fun, Maximilian? What do you
this full time? I'm unemployed, but I tell people I do
other than stand-up comedy, what's something else about you? Like,
I train Muay Thai.
Okay.
As well, yeah.
Is that what happened to your wrist?
No, I was snowboarding. But I just like to be outdoors.
Okay.
Shit that puts me in danger.
Is there any chance I could convince you to throw the mic in the mic stand and show us a little bit of Muay Thai? Just some improvised.
Anyone trying to fight?
No, don't fight anybody. Just do some air Muay Thai.
I'm not doing none of that.
How many of you want to see this guy do some air Muay Thai, huh?
Dude, let's do some air Tai Chi. Let's get a little.
Whatever you want to do, sure. That's just don't explain it too much. Just fucking give the people a show. Here he is, showing you some air something. Maximilian Mantikov. Wow. Wait. Can you do anything?
There's no one in front of me. I told you,
Can you just pretend like someone's in front of you and like they're trying to attack you like the speed that you would go at? Because unless you're fighting the Golden Girls, I don't think you can go at that speed. Deep Madness would have beat the shit out of you if you did that to him in the street fight.
Got him up here. I know he's blind, but he's got a...
No, Maximilian, no. All right. What else other than more? Yeah. Deep Madness will hit you so hard his glasses will fly off. Maximilian, tell us something else interesting about your family or your life or something like that.
I run with the Bulls every year in Spain since 2017.
That's so cool.
I've been doing that every year since 2017.
This is a very bull-heavy episode.
Yep.
All right.
Kind of a wild experience.
You go there all by yourself?
Yeah, a couple times I've gone there. You always meet people on the street. Everyone's drinking. It's a fun time. But for the most part, you just run by yourself. If you don't run with anyone, it's kind of weird. Because once you're alive, you're like, you
You're just on the street. Like it's a weird feeling. You're like, I'm alive. I'm just here.
Yeah, that's how I felt during all the Black Lives Matter marches. I remember I was, okie dokie, you're not ready to laugh at that yet. All right.
Good job, guys.
Okie dokie.
Good job.
I was just getting run off the street and I was all by myself and scared, but I guess it's not funny yet. Thank you, Jeremiah. So I guess we're going to get that joke. A few more months to marinate, and when I do it, you'll be there. You'll see, I tell you. My running with the Bulls, Black Lives Matter. That's fun, Maximilian. You never got hurt by any of the Bulls, though.
No, never. No, I've seen people get destroyed, though.
Really?
Just trampled, yeah, and like, thank God I never got hit. I got hit with a couple elbows. The people are more dangerous because like everyone's shoulder to shoulder.
Oh, okay.
So you're running with everyone. Everyone's trying to get the fuck out the way.
I thought the Bulls hit you with their elbows for a second. I'm very impressed. But I've seen the way you do Muay Thai, so
I'm dangerous.
I'm actually not surprised if a bull was actually able to hit you with its elbow, just slowed up himself and fucking got you back. Maximilian, you have a girlfriend? You seem like you would do pretty good with the ladies. How long have you been with your girlfriend for?
About a year.
Okay, where'd you meet her at?
I met her in San Diego at a show, actually. She came to a show.
Oh.
Watched me bomb, and she was like, oh, I love it.
That's it.
She's very honest with me. She came up to me after the show. She's like, you were terrible. She's like, but you're cute. I was like,
oh, shit. Military girl?
Huh? No. She's a doctor, actually.
Wow.
So I was like, oh, I got to cash in on this right.
Yeah, absolutely. She loves it when you bomb. That's perfect.
Well, I mean, it's not a regular thing, but she saw me eat it, and I was like, well, I guess we're doing it.
And did she ever see you do good? And she's like, not tonight, babe. It's not the man I fell in love with.
She's like giving herself Indian birds and shit.
I only like to fuck people that suck.
I think I'm the only comedian she's fucked, so I was like, I guess she just left.
If you think, you stick. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, dude. She's got beat up from the feet up. Am I right? Derek told me earlier.
Remember, I know
that's why Derek let me sleep on the couch so that he knew where you were. He was fucking your girlfriend. I'm just kidding, Maximilian. No one's fucked your girlfriend. Nobody ever. She was a virgin before you. A virgin doctor. Yeah. No one's done that. Yeah, she fucks guys with mom, but totally didn't fuck anybody before you. I love it. Maximilian, so much fun. Such a cool name. What ethnicity are you?
Argentinian, Hispanic.
Awesome. So cool. Such a suave guy. There he is. He's popular when he was high school. He's popular again right here. Maximilian Mantikov with 36 seconds.
Thank you.
Thunder and lightning. There it goes. Everybody gets a handshake from Derek. The customary Derek handshake.
He got really upset when we brought up his girl didn't fuck anyone else. Have you noticed that? It got really quiet.
Nah, he was cool. He was okay. Maybe he just has a vivid imagination and was picturing her getting really just plowed up against the wall or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, plowed against the wall.
Okay, this name looks familiar. Maybe we've met this person before. How about another hand for Kaylee up here sanitizing microphones? Our friends over. You can find her. You can watch her work at the Yellow Rose.
Red Rose.
The Red Rose, that's right. The Yellow Rose is the legendary 45-year club. The Red Rose, the new club, both in the same family. There goes Kaylee, everybody. There she goes. The Yellow Rose. Red Rose. Full nude. Leo Kanopka is next on Kill Tony. Is it really fully nude?
Yeah, Texas bars don't fuck around. You can drink and full nude, which is like unheard of at most clubs.
Wow.
Yes.
There you go. The USA champ. Leo Kanopka is next. Is Leo coming?
Leo Tanaka?
Leo Kanopka.
All right, here he comes.
Here he comes, everybody. This is very exciting. One more time for Leo Kanopka. Here we go.
What the fuck is up, Antunes? How you feeling? Girls is drinking on a Monday. Yes. I just moved here. You guys don't give a fuck about COVID. You don't care at all. I've been offered for cocaine so many times. I knew you guys couldn't smell before the pandemic. Yeah, and I stopped caring too. I walked into a bar. This dude burped right to my face. I was like, "Yeah, I'll take a Lone Star Daddy. Let's do this." Sick. I single-handedly blame Joe Rogan for the homeless issues here. Like, they migrated to here because of him. I know they're fans because they all intermittent fast. Sick. Fuck yeah. I stopped watching porn recently, and it became a problem when I was out on a date with somebody and she choked on a mozzarella stick and I got aroused. You want to finish it? She went, I'm like, that a girl. She went, I was like, here's a little bit of marinara sauce. She went, I pulled her hair while giving her the Heimlich maneuver, so it was good times. Thank you guys. There you go, Leo Kanopka. Absolutely. You were just on the show, right? Look at that. The classic Derek handshake. This is unheard of. I sell him weed, so it's all good. Oh, wow.
Lower price, man. It's good.
Look at that. Look at you with the white pot dealer. My, how the times have changed, huh? Goodness. Wow. Incredible. Derek's lived here 1 week, and you already positioned yourself as his pot dealer.
So I'm from Baltimore, and he actually came to an open mic I hosted in Baltimore. He was there to visit with his girlfriend's family and shit. So
okay.
They invite you to his parents' house.
Yeah. Did he on the couch?
No. Take pictures of your feet. No.
Okay. Do you keep anything? Square up to the audience so they could see you. Do you keep anything in that pocket on your chest there, Leo?
Just my titty, dude.
Okay.
All right.
I'm always curious to see perhaps a mint or something like that.
Nothing. No.
So, Leo, you were just on the show recently, right?
Last week.
And what did we find out? What did we talk? What was the highlight of that?
My ex-girlfriend's a stripper, and she was sending me $200 a week to survive out here because she thinks I'm funny.
Right.
But she stopped, and not only am I selling weed, I'm also selling mushrooms, allegedly.
Okay.
Now, they cut my unemployment out for me here, too, so gotta figure it out.
Incredible. I swear to God, I've met more mushroom dealers here in Austin.
In Los Angeles,
yeah,
right? Times a million.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, everybody's a mushroom dealer.
Yeah.
You sell a lot of mushrooms every week?
About an ounce a week, so nothing crazy.
An ounce a week? Okay. What does that run? What is about an ounce run? What's the street market value?
$40 per eighth. There's eighths in an ounce.
Look at that. This is basically a live drug deal, everybody. How exciting. What other podcast gets you this? $40 an eighth. Only here on Kill Tony. This is a straight up mushroom auction. We got 40. 25.
Do you pick the mushrooms? Do you go to cow patty places? Is that how you get them? No, I have a buddy who grows them. He's very, introverted.
Oh, there you go. Jesus.
Wow. You gotta be honest on here. You know what I mean? You are holding a mic, and there's tons of...
Hold on, we got John Deans.
That amazes me how many people come on the show and just incriminate the fuck.
Yeah. Every week. Because there's two,
bro.
Yeah.
Two cops that are off duty right now in the audience right now. And they're like, hey, I'm a compulsive liar, guys. I'm a compulsive fucking liar.
The off-duty cops are enjoying themselves. Mushrooms are made off-duty anyway, I heard. Anyway, come on now. Where's the owl? The old man owl. That's a joke for your grandfathers if you want to get them into the show. Off duty. It's a duty joke. Leo, tell us something about you that we didn't find out. Oh my goodness, did I do a duty joke? Oh, I did it again. All right.
I'll double down. I'm also on probation for a DUI.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh shit!
I was drinking with Chris O'Connor and Shane Gillis out in fucking Magoobies.
Wow! My goodness! Did they know you were drunk because of the names you just dropped?
Shane Gillis? Come on!
That's a big name around.
Yeah.
So how much did you drink?
Too much.
Yeah, I know. How much?
Enough to brown out.
What's brown out?
Any alcoholics here? Alright, cool. No, it's when you black out a little bit and then come back and then you black out again and then you come back again and then one more time and then you end up home sometimes.
Remember green out? You greened out once in Vancouver or Toronto?
Yeah, that's a real thing. I greened out at the same place that Doug Benson greened out.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, you got to be careful here because if you smoke too much in this place, because they had no exhaust fans, this old comedy club in Toronto, tiny very low ceilings, and then it was a dispensary in the back, but the front was, it's hard to describe, but all the smoke would stay trapped in. So I basically just didn't breathe oxygen for a couple hours. It was really just I was smoking and inhaling secondhand smoke.
And very unlike Tony, he walked outside and took off his shirt and just laid on the side.
No, I sat up. I didn't lay down. No, I didn't lay down. I remember very clearly sitting on that curb straight up, sweating. I was sweating bullets, and it was like freezing cold. It was fucking shitty Toronto. Anyway, but you browned out. You blacked out, then you came back. Yeah. I heard once you go black, you never go. All right. Anyway, hey, where's that? I've been hit with a poltergeist of a 100-year-old man taking over my soul. So, Leo, very, very interesting. You have a DUI. What else? What's your love life like?
So I'm single, and I've had some friends out here, so it's cool. So,
may I suggest putting a condom in that sleek front pocket of yours and letting the girls, like the guy had the outline of the chewing tobacco, you can have an outline of a condom, and girls will be like, this guy wants to safely fuck.
Safe. No, actually, the girl, the most recent girl I slept out with here has one of those like rings in the puss, and like she like,
I hate those things.
No. They pulled it out and showed me it, and then put it back in. And it was like,
she has a removable one?
Are they not supposed to do that?
No. That chick's a real dirtball you were hanging out with. My God, she pulled it out and showed it to you. Like, look at this. This is what's gonna stop me from getting pregnant tonight. She just throws it. Just fucking throws it back in there. Get back to where you belong.
And I just swallowed it. She even put it in there.
That's what I just said.
All right. I fucked a girl once that had her clit pierced with like a little hoops, and it was the worst because you always felt like you were hurting her, but it felt good. And one time a bubble came out of it.
Shut the fuck.
No, I swear. She was creepy that month, she said. And
Red Band, you're out of control right now. Wow. My goodness. So, when's this chick with that Duber ring? When's the baby coming?
Dude, listen.
I love it. Leo, how long have you been on stand-up?
It'll be 3 years, April 17th.
3 years. What do you think about Leo, Derek? Any thoughts on this guy and this little bag of biscuits up here? Look at this little fucking tiny little young Babe Ruth.
I like Leo's cool. He gave me a bunch of free mushrooms. Good set.
Appreciate it. I swear to God, Derek has lived here 1 week and somehow knows everybody from some other city.
Once I was in Baltimore, the boy needed a place to stay.
Leo, congratulations on getting up so many times in such a short period of time, and we'll see you again soon. There goes Leo Canapa. You got Instagram at Leo.comedian. Let's have some fun. You guys ready to, you guys want a special treat, huh? Jeez, obviously not. My goodness. Yeah, John.
Am I the only one that thought a brownout was like when people get drunk and like shit their pants?
Oh,
that's what I thought. Like seriously.
Like I was like,
I didn't know that had a name either. I mean,
what would you call it?
I'm learning a lot. When you get so drunk that you shit yourself, I would call that fucking time to make a doctor's appointment. That's serious. Is that a thing that happened?
Yeah, like when you die, you shit and piss yourself, and sometimes when you pass out, that same shit happens. Your brain just goes,
Have you done it?
I've never done it. I mean, I've done it sober.
You're so gross. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a special treat for you. Kill Tony regular, ladies and gentlemen. This guy famous for his incredible joke writing and roasting abilities. He's back from Los Angeles, California. Make some noise for the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. The legend killer, David Lucas.
I don't date women with kids anymore. I had a bad experience. I spent the night at this one girl's house and woke up the next morning and her son wore my shit to school. That nigga was in the 4th grade. Like, why you wearing these big ass clothes, bro? That shit don't even fit you. Flop it off of his ass. If men disappeared, I think that women would die off in 2 years. Honestly, because women don't agree on shit. Like, y'all bicker and fight all the time. The only thing y'all agree on is rape. Like, that's the only time women get along is when they try to bring a nigga down. You know what I'm saying? Like, he touched me too. That's the only time y'all fucking agree. Like, that's the reason you don't have women Navy SEALs, because they would argue about that shit. They'd argue about the stupidest shit. Like, does that bitch really have on my outfit? Like, it's a uniform, you dumb hoe. Like, all right, thank y'all.
There it is. That's how you do it. Brand new minute every single week, always. Back again. Welcome back.
I think it's told it.
Looking good this week, David. You got a whole new look, a new ball cap. You're not wearing camo tonight. You're just out there letting it all hang out.
Yeah, man, I found a new big guitar store online.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, that's what it was. When you big, you gotta get what can fit your ass.
Is there? They make them tall too. They don't just have your size.
They got tall if you're 6'7", you know. 6'7", long, wide, or height.
You don't go to big and tall though, not big and fat.
No, Tony.
Shit.
Tony, you shop at Genders R Us.
I'm not a ginger. You can't just call all white people gingers. That's not how that works at all.
No, genders.
Oh.
Yeah, genders.
Oh, I thought you said ginger. I thought you were calling me a redhead.
Yeah, you shop where people who don't want to look like a man or a woman. That's where you shop at. They just want to be neutral.
I was so offended that you called me a redhead for a second, but all these gays, that goes to show you what we think of redheaded people on this show. Because he's been calling me gay for, I don't know, like 2 or 3 years, but he calls me redheaded once. I'm like, how dare you? Unacceptable. What a nightmare. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, you look fantastic. You look like the Marshmallow Man from Ghostbusters got roasted once and for all. Make a s'more out of the Marshmallow Man. It's like the end of Ghostbusters right now.
I ain't seen the new Ghostbusters. I ain't seen that shit with
No, nobody's seen the new Ghostbusters. All female reboot of the Ghostbusters and go fucking. Anyway, so I love it. What you been up to? What's been happening? It's been a couple weeks since you've been on the show.
Yeah, man, I had a killer show this past Sunday. Derek Poston was on there, murdered that shit for 20 minutes, dog. You know, he did his thing.
Yeah, Derek's doing it right now. He's in the zone, stealing the show, getting it done, shaking hands with every comedian that comes on. Kill Tony.
As he should.
Absolutely. What else is going on?
Looking for. I found the area I'm gonna move to. I think I found.
What area? So that people can know which area to move out of. Lock your doors.
The domain.
Oh, you're gonna live up there in a shopping center.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I'll have you pick up some Nespresso pods for me. Good sushi up there.
Yeah, I'll be fucking with the domain heavy. Yeah.
What do you do at the domain?
Live, nigga.
What do
you mean?
What do you do for fun, like at the domain? Like, why would you want to live there?
Because they got restaurants.
Oh, you're right.
I can go downstairs and go to a restaurant.
Yeah. Oh, you want to live at the domain
I can live at the domain.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at you, from doorman to domain. What a turn of events. This guy's out here making it. So when do you think it's going to happen? When's the big move going to happen?
May.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Sign at least May, dog. Yeah. I heard you just bought a new snake hole, Tony.
Oh, new what?
Snake hole.
Snake hole?
That's what you live in.
I live.
That sucks. God damn.
What the fuck? Snake hole?
I thought it was some red shit. Snake hole. That's probably my worst joke ever.
That was pretty bad.
That was horrible. God damn. Edit that shit out, Red.
Not really. This is good. It's good.
Put a noise like it or some shit. Like,
you live in.
you not there, that shit.
I love it. So you're in love with Austin, Texas. Tell us some of your favorite things that you do or that you like to you miss when you've been going home? Because you go home to LA for 2 weeks, and
so
then you come back.
I go home for 1 week, to take care of the kids. Then I come back for like 9 days. So I'll be doing. I probably won't stay at home as much. I'll probably go home like three days once I move in.
When you leave the kids in LA, do you like leave them like a bunch of extra food and stuff? Like just like it's like a cat when like a cat owner goes away for a while. You just leave like cheeseburgers, side bowls.
When I used to have a cat and I'd be gone for a week, I would leave 6 bowls of food and 6 things of water throughout the house.
The cat was like, finally I get to eat how Dad eats all the time.
Also, real shit, it's pretty simple. You just pick up your kids, play with them. Because the baby mamas really only care about money.
Right.
They don't care if you see your kids or not.
Right.
If a payment is a day late, the bitch blow up my phone up.
Oh my goodness. Lord knows that phone must be blowing up. Wow. I love it. And the kids are good. I bet your daughter is super, super
sweetheart. Yeah. She wants to be a comedian, bro.
Yeah, she's gonna be a big star. She's gonna do whatever she wants.
Funny to me, bro. She's already 6 and knows she want to be a comedian.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, bro. And then my young one's gonna be an asshole. She take after her mama, bro.
Right. Does she call you if you're ever a day late on the payments? Like,
so this is how black baby mamas do shit, right? They won't say I need some money. They'll be like, your daughter needs some money.
Sure. Oh,
yeah. And my daughter's sick, so my baby mama has coached her to FaceTime me. Like, Daddy, Zell me some money. Like, bitch, you don't know what Zell is. Like,
right.
She taught my daughter how to ask for a Zelle.
Oh my god.
Is that a money transfer app?
Yeah, on the bank shit.
Yeah. Derek, David Lucas, you guys were just up until the global pandemic, you guys were co-workers.
I know, bro. We were door guys, man. Yeah. I think Derek was only there like 2 weeks. Like when I started, I think you left like 2 weeks later.
Yeah, I was at like 3.5 years, but right when you started, and that shit was nice because they, how they do one black guy at a time.
Yeah, one black guy at a time.
Because before me it was Brian Simpson. It was like, all right, Brian's not here. You can work here.
They swap niggas.
Yeah, they do.
There was a point in 2007, I was the only black guy that worked there.
Tony blacker than all of us. What was your first car? Crown Vic?
It was a Cutlass Supreme.
Cutlass? You know what my first car was? A fucking gas efficient Honda.
Wow. Derek, what was your first car?
Honda, literally.
Exactly. I had responsible parents.
I had a Renault Alliance.
A what?
Exactly.
Jesus Christ. Where's that old-timey car horn when you need it? That's that new Renault Alliance, everybody. The best car with 4 wheels.
I think it's German.
Hey, Tony, that's one of them cars you had to go in the front and wind it up and jump in right fast.
Come on down to the new dealership. Get yourself a Renault Alliance. Enough to fit your whole family or one David Lucas. Wow, the band is killing it. Look out,
guitar version.
Right, when Redman got his car, black people weren't even allowed to drive.
That's true. And no one stole any cars. It was great times. There's no GTA.
All right. Well, David, I'm so glad that you're back in town. We have a big week ahead of us.
Oh, God.
A bunch of fun stuff's about to go down, and I'm super excited about it. An absolute monster, and proud of your incredible work every time on the show. Here he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. Our Kill Tony regular. Certified regular. It's only 7 or 8 in the history of the show. That's a big one right there. All right. Fun times. Oh, are we in for a special treat right now? So excited about this. This guy made his Kill Tony debut on the show just a couple weeks ago. We all fell in love with him. He got booked on the Death Squad shows and other things immediately on the spot. He works the security here every single week at this show here. Oh shit. This guy, very, very talented, lots of energy. This is a special time. I'm excited to bring him up. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Antones' own Ben Buck, everybody. He's the guy that let you in. He signs up Here we go. Ben Buck, already famous from just one appearance on the show. Everybody loves him. Come on, one more time for Ben Buck, everybody.
Check. Anton, how y'all feeling? Make some noise one time. No. Shout out to the tour bus. My fucking something. Yes. Cool. Clap your hands,
Tight. Fuck yeah, Ben Buck. Absolutely incredible. Did it again. Who needs jokes when you have talent and energy? Shit. I love it, Ben. Welcome back. How you doing?
I'm good, man. Just on the club.
It's fun for you, right? Ben is the security guard here at Anton. So for those of you watching the podcast, we are easily penetrable.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a... Wow, Ben, you're like a young version of the cool black guy from Police Academy.
Shout out Michael Winslow. He couldn't make it tonight.
I love it. That guy's a monster. Do you make it? Can you make other weird noises? Is there any noise you can't make that's like a beat? That's the guy that smoked too many cigarettes, right?
Oh, yeah. My name is Ben Buck. I've been smoking 16 cigarettes a day since I started working in Ansel's nightclub.
Wow.
They turned me down for Darth Vader.
Oh, there you go. That's a didgeridoo.
Fucking go.
Didgeridoo. It's a didgeridoo, not a diggeridoo.
Yeah, we've had I've had him on the Secret Show for the last 2 weeks.
Ben, it's Ben Buck. Who the fuck's Adam?
No, I said I have.
Oh, I thought you said
and he's been so good that now he opens up all the secret shows. I have noticed though when you're on stage, there's so many chances for you to mix comedy with what you do, and you have a few things that you do already. Are you constantly thinking of like comedy ideas for to mix your talents with?
Well, I'm usually used to like rap shows. I like to mix a couple of crowd elements.
You
I'm supposed to like staples.
You can do a killer knock joke.
Yeah.
You do like knock.
Until I realized how necessary it is.
Something like that.
I do take song requests if anyone has a song they like to use.
Oh, I love this. Does anybody have a request? Anybody in the audience?
Oh shit, I heard meow mix. Oh shit, I heard meow mix.
What an incredible talent. I heard a rumor, Ben, and maybe I'm wrong about this. I heard a rumor that your father is a famous drummer. Is that true?
Yeah, for sure. Fabulous Thunderbird, shout out Jimmy Bond, but as a Mike Bug. He's been playing here since like 1975, 76.
Wow, look at that. Yeah. Some people in the crowd recognize that. Incredible. Is beatboxing one of those things that like you're like, Dad, drums are cool, but this is cooler? Like when you guys like argue about stuff like that?
Fuck you, Dad. I want to beatbox.
He's like, what do you pick up sticks like a real man?
Oh God, I can't do track time anymore, pops.
Is your father?
I don't want to play the blues, Dad.
Is your father a big supporter of your beatboxing?
He is. At first, he's like, oh shit. So yeah,
I love it. I was running some errands this week, and I went for my first time at Antone's the record store. Did you know Antone's has a record store?
Absolutely, right there on the left. Right?
No, it's a different. There's that one that's cool, but there's another one. What is that?
Just Antone's Record Shop. We're up on West Campus, right around 28th Street, Buffett's on top.
Yeah, by all those.
I work door there too. Door people these days.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is I went there, and to my shock, the guy working security there, Ben Bob.
Wow.
I broke right in, stole 10 records, walked right out. No big deal. Easy breezy.
I guess you put on hand sanitizer when you walk in and rub it into your hands, whatever you do.
Your dad was in the band, the Fabulous Thunderbirds. I did not know that.
Yeah, for sure.
Incredible. Wow. Derek Poston, what do you think about this?
I like his beatbox never pulled you some pussy. Like with the stories and the girl was like,
fuck no, man.
But you do have a girlfriend, right?
Yes, I do.
Have you ever beatboxed or pussy? Like, why wait?
Y'all asked me last time, man. Fuck.
There might be a thing there, with the vibrations and shit. Like,
No one wants that.
girls probably want that.
No one wants that, man. You try it next time.
I will do it tonight.
You gotta try it on a body pillow.
That's actually how Redman eats pussy.
Yeah.
He makes noises with his lips.
Yeah. Makes it wet and it vibrates better than Hitachi. It's
wow. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Y'all try it. Feel free.
I love it. Well, Ben, you're so fun. You always bring a little jolt of creative, youthful, fun energy onto the show, and we love it. Keep signing up. There goes Ben Buck, everybody.
Hey, thank you so much.
Okay. Agabob is next. But not before the great Kaylee is back, everyone.
Yes.
I don't know if I mentioned this, but the Yellow Rose is considered a bachelor party headquarters. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, you guys have been looking for the headquarters of bachelor parties. The Yellow Rose, that's a big deal. They have a world famous cheeseburger at the Yellow Rose. Did you know that?
Dude, I did know that. I've had it before.
Is Agabob here? No signs of Agabob. May have been stopped at TSA. All right. Whatever.
Oh, there he
Is this Agabob? Uh-oh. Okay, here comes Agabob.
Throw that back in.
Hell yeah. Here he is one more time for Agabob, everybody.
Shut the fuck up in here. How the hell y'all doing that shit? Guys and ladies, I went fishing at a lake called Backpage. And the nigga forgot his bait, and the only thing I was able to catch was hookers. Shut the hell up. Next joke is up. Ladies, when I have sex, God himself blessed me. I don't need condoms because I got 2 inches worth of foreskin. A nigga's already protected. First time I had sex, the girl called me meathead. Tony? Oh, shit. It wouldn't be right if I didn't talk about my daddy and shit. My daddy said that the coronavirus could have been dealt with a long time ago. If the dude that was drinking too many Coronas would have just wore a condom. My daddy snores and jacks off in his sleep at the same motherfucking time.
Okay. Agabob, am I saying that right? Agabar. Okay, yeah, that's an R. Absolutely. Welcome back, Agabar. You've been on the show before. Tonight you dress like you're dropping off resumes somewhere.
Yeah, I had to come look presentable and shit.
My goodness, I remember last time you were not dressed like this at all.
I have to make a rude awakening.
I feel like you just haven't changed since Easter service yesterday. You went to church. Had a long night after that.
And I'm all out of eggs and shit.
Absolutely. Welcome back, Agabar. I like your style. Very unorthodox style and movement and jokes. It's how long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years and a half.
3 years and a half, absolutely. And where are you originally from?
San Diego, California.
Oh, okay. One of the rare black people from San Diego.
Yeah.
Very, very rare breed.
I like surfing too, Tony.
It's like a white man in Harlem or a Mexican in Canada. Okie dokie, Agabar.
I'm sorry,
you can untangle that rope, by the way. Yeah, you're all tied up there.
Oh, thank you.
Hell yeah. Is it true that you have 2 inches of foreskin?
Yeah.
Really? So technically you're always in the hood.
Oh, shit.
I'm proud of that one. Agabar, have you thought about getting a late-term circumcision?
Actually, I did in Egypt.
You got one in Egypt?
I was like,
wow,
about 26 years old.
Is that why your dick's shaped like a pyramid? Okie doke. I don't really know what his dick's shaped like. It's a Egypt joke. All right.
Look at you, Tony. You look good and shit. You gained a little weight.
Thank you, Agabar. Wow, I love these compliments. I get David Lucas up here. He calls me a fucking ginger. And then we get a classy guy like Agabar up here talking about how I'm gaining weight. You're right, Agabar. It is true. I've gained about 3 pounds since moving to Austin.
I'm sorry, Tony, but I wanted to know where that knock nigga be at. They'll be up here with the knock knee and shit.
Wait, who's that? You making fun of David Lucas?
Yeah.
We're making fun of David Lucas not having knees. David's in the doorway saying you better stop. He's right there.
I'm trying to get a spot.
Look at that. David, you have anything for this guy?
Chris
Cross. What do you think about this?
Chris Cross is playing out. This guy about 32 looking like Chris Cross. What kind of shit is that?
Oh, shit. Here's David. Hold on. Here's David Lucas. David, come on up if you want to.
His head's so big. He can't even wear that motherfucking hat. What kind of shit is that?
You're about to get fucked up. Here we go.
Where you at?
Hey, you look like a pimp whose bitches hit back.
I tell you what. I don't know. You got like three titties and shit.
You look like the nigga on the cigarette box. Hey man, you look like a substitute teacher that niggas disrespect. Oh my god.
Hey, look. He don't. Look, I don't know if he laughing or not. He don't got no neck. He just head and shoulders.
You got the shoes of a nigga that got a monthly bus pass.
Okay.
You woke the beast over there, man. You can't.
He's the beast.
David doesn't like it when people make fun of him.
Your pants are driveway color.
Is that right? You look like if I ran out of needles and thread and shit, I just used the yarn off your head.
You look like you've been clean 2 weeks, nigga. Get your ass out of here.
You look like you constipated every motherfucking day and shit.
Hey, bitch, you look like you ain't on a liver transplant.
Oh,
Oh my god. Agabar,
I'm just trying to do a stand and shit.
Oh, he's doing the earthquake. No. Agabar, that was the greatest thing you could have done is fucking woke David out of his bed in coma.
Thanks for backing me up, Tony.
Absolutely. I backed you up all the way. I had your back all the way.
He looked like he tried to go surfing, but he drowned in the well because he didn't.
You better stop, Agabar. He went back to the kitchen. He's not even here anymore. I love it, man. I love it. You have a good style, Agabar. Look at you up here trying to roast. Absolutely adorable. Looking like Denzel Washington, D.C. sniper. It's a real thinker. You have to know what the D.C. sniper looks like to get that one. It's an older reference. It's a Googler. A serial killer from about 10 years ago. I love it. Agabar, well, tell us something. You're such an interesting guest. I find you to be so intriguing. You have so much swagger, confidence. You have a great look. Look at you taking off the glasses for a second. You're just cool. You actually use your front pocket, unlike the dweeb that was up here earlier. Agabar, what else about your life haven't we learned yet? What's another fun fact about you or your family or your upbringing or anything?
Well, I've been out of the country. I was in Egypt for about 3 years and a half teaching English.
Okay.
And I enjoyed the Egypt women out there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, sandy asses.
The coochie was the closest thing to a camel's ass.
The coochie was the closest thing to a camel's ass. Have you ass?
Yes.
You lifted up the tail, look at it?
No, they walk around. They're all around.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No, what you doing, rubbing your head? You all right?
Thinking, man.
Yeah,
Thinking?
Derek,
You all uncoordinated over here, man.
Oh man, I don't roast, man.
You one of the saddest
doing that, though.
guests that I've seen that Tony had up here.
Agabar, be nice to the guests. Be nice.
I just
Be nice. Derek was about to say something nice.
I was going to say something nice, and now I'm like, I fucking hate this tucked-in shirt, nigga. You know what I mean? Tuck-in shirt, and I don't like this high-rise. I don't like your face or your energy now.
Is that right?
I don't like it. Yeah, I'm upset.
I don't like when guys wear hats. It's like they hide something up under their
Agabar is like Drake's angry grandfather.
I'm mad.
I love it. Agabar, what do you do for work?
I told you last time, Tony. Your memory's not good?
No, it's not that good, Agabar.
Oh yeah, I work at Finley's Barbershop.
Okay.
Off of Barton Springs in Lamar.
Okay. You cut hair.
Cut hair.
Derek, do you have a black barber yet?
Not yet. I could use a black barber.
Oh, you did. Look at this.
Serious.
Yeah.
It's the only guy you don't have a bond with in some ways. So now I figure we have to make something happen here.
His forehead line's crooked, but yet he's a barber. I don't get it.
You better watch out. He's going to roast you, Red Man. You don't want to get roasted by Agabar.
Red Man looked like he got kicked off the motherfucking beach for kicking up too much sand.
Agabar, you're so adorable.
That seems like a cool thing. Look, Red Man, Budweiser does not make your ass any wiser.
Oh my God. Not only does Agabar dress like a white man, he roasts like one too. No, you're so much fun, man. Please keep signing up. You're so interesting. I could talk to you forever.
Black don't crack. That's why he has to buy it, right?
Red Man,
He sent me that.
Red Man, you also roast like a white man, so just stop.
Red Man, look.
Oh God, here we go. Red Man, what the fuck you talking about? What are you fucking talking about?
Can I just say one more joke?
Yeah.
And I'm out of here.
Yeah.
It would take a skipper off of Gilligan's Island.
Oh, Gilligan's Island, my friends. Here we go. Get ready for the
like me to skip a beat.
How about one? Deep Madness just said get show and then just stopped himself.
Look. This guy played backup for BB King.
If D Madness knew what you looked like, he would have roasted the shit out of you.
D Madness played backup for BB King.
All right, there he goes. Agabar, everybody. There he goes, Agabar. He's on social media. That comic underscore cut. There goes Agabar, everybody.
It's not like this. So listen to this. So get ready. It says go like this. So Shmuel says like this. Shmuel says, well, say just let me talk about this outside for just a moment. We'll say now look is like this. A mikvah can be comprised of two things. A mikvah could be a natural body of water. An ocean could be a mikvah. A lake could be a mikvah. A river could be a mikvah as well. Rainwater could also create a mikvah. I will say what's the difference? Rainwater only serves a mikvah if it's
oh yeah.
What did he just say?
D Madness just said I wouldn't even let you cut my hair. Oh my God, Team Madness is a national treasure.
But why? It doesn't make you wiser.
It'd be like, that should be like a next time we're gonna have a segment just called Bad Roasting. Yeah. And he's gonna roast, and I'm gonna purposefully roast bad.
What's the child being played using Tishrei? So remember, there was like, by the time you get Tishrei is what's the first summer. At that point in time, the water that's released is no longer rainwater. It's no longer flowing rainwater. Tishmo is essentially saying that Allah Ta'ala Himself, you used the Euphrates as a mikvah, but only during Tishrei, when you know for sure that it's no longer flowing rainwater, but rather again it's collecting water. So Agur Yishmo, so we'll say just along these single volumes, Agur Yishmo, Avid Lahom Mikvah is the concept of knowing the sun. So what's listen to this as a result of this very
Because Lord knows I don't ever miss a joke, you know what I mean? Nick Corey is next. Nick Corey is next on Kill Tony, live from Austin. Where's my Buc-ee's people at tonight, huh? Where's my Matzel Rancho people? Where's my HEB people at? HEB all the way. Undeniable. The best groceries since 1945, HEB. If I just start reading ads for them, maybe we'll get groceries. Hook 'em horns! Here it is, one more time for your next comedian. This is Nick Corey, everybody. Here he is.
Hey, everybody! Who likes sports movies in here? Yeah, sports movies! My least favorite part of the sports movies was the essay writing at home after them. Who else hated that? The essay writing. Who else? Why? I don't know. My dad, he thought, oh, if he can't be athletic, then maybe he can think like an athlete, you know, and not be racist, right? Because that seems to be what the sports movies tend to be about, you know. Coach Carter about basketball? Yeah, fuck racism, right? What was it? We are, no. Remember the Titans? Fuck racism, right? Bring It On? What was that? That was fuck cheerleaders. Yeah, that was fuck cheerleaders. Oh man. I don't know. We are Marshall. What was that? Fuck airplanes. I don't know. I forget about that one. I don't know. It's a good thing for. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Nick Corey. Making the whole audience wish Agabar was still on stage. Nick, welcome to the show. You're absolutely adorable.
Thanks so much.
How are you, man?
I'm good.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Okay, all of it here in Austin?
No, so I'm in Chicago right now, but I'm from Rhode Island.
You're from?
Rhode Island.
Okay, what brings you to town?
I'm looking to move here in May.
All right.
Yeah.
Why do you want to move here?
I mean, the comedy scene is just incredible down here.
Okay, I thought maybe you were into like coffee shops or stuff like that.
I am. You do have good coffee.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I work at the Chicago Tribune on their digital marketing side.
Oh wow, look at that. Old newspapers. Have you ever heard of the what's your car? The Arenal Alliance. Have you heard of that? Newspapers. A Ronaldo Alliance. Renault. Get your new car here. It's got a real life engine.
Yeah, I put up.
Stop taking the railroad and get yourself your own independent vehicle. Train horn. Okay, so welcome to the show, Nick Corey. Tell us some interesting stuff about you. What makes you different than all the people that have been up here tonight?
I mean, I really like interviewing people on just not necessarily a funny way, but just like posting up someplace.
We know that's your specialty.
No, just like hearing like what was it like growing up as you, and then just kind of figuring out. I don't know. I'm really big on just on this whole like political side. You know, just why does someone think this way? You know, like it doesn't mean they're fucking stupid. It just means they grew up in it.
I feel like I would disagree with you on everything politically.
Maybe I don't know.
Probably.
I'm open-minded.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your what do you think about the new Georgia voting laws in Major League Baseball moving the All-Star game?
Oh man.
You have to, for those of you that don't know, to catch you up, you have to show your ID to vote in Georgia now. And it's
Show
unbelievable.
ID. It's a little Jim Crowy.
You think that to vote?
This is voting. This is baseball, or what is this?
Okay, wait, what newspaper do you work for? He's still waiting for the Sunday edition, I think, before he reads about this week's news.
I gotta draw it for you. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Why do you wear khakis, and why is your shirt tucked in, and what's going on?
Those khakis are tight. I should not know that you and Agabar both have 2 inches of foreskin. Those things are.
Oh, it's a mask. It's a mask.
Oh, it's a mask. Okay.
Hey, I'm traveling around light, so I was wearing shorts. I didn't want to wear shorts on stage, so
So you grab your khakis?
Yeah, they're light. They're really thin. They're a little stretchy. They're a little tight.
Yeah. You look like you're about to be Peter Pan in a play or something like that. Like, I'm an actor. You're backstage, just ready to put on your little green hat and fucking go fly on a wire or something.
That'd be fun.
Do you seem like the kind of guy that's into like axe throwing or something like that, right?
No, not axe throwing. I mean, I bike a lot. I like hammocks. Right. If you didn't see them, yeah. I've been confused for homeless a lot, and there was one time on my birthday when I put up a hammock in the morning, and then I was taking it down, and then this guy running by said, "Hey, was it a nice night?"
What do you mean? He thought that you slept?
He thought I slept the entire night.
Right. Yeah. Right. What an asshole that guy was. You should have known you were just taking an early afternoon nap.
Yeah. Right.
Right.
Yeah.
What's the longest that you've laid in a hammock for?
I don't know, 3 hours.
Yeah. And it hurts afterwards, right? Yeah. No, it does.
I
slept in it. Yeah. I told you. I'm sure I told it on this show before. No, there was a time in which when I very, very, very first moved to Los Angeles, and I mean very first, I'm like 19 years old, and I was living with my brother, who's a huge stoner, so we were smoking blunts, like blunts and blunts and blunts all day, every day. So I was just walking around stoned, having fun, and I had a small budget for a new bed, and we went to like a Costco or something like that, and there was a hammock for sale for like $45. And I'm like, wow, if I get this $45 hammock, I'm going to have hundreds and hundreds of extra dollars.
Are you talking about like a hammock that
it's one of the ones with like the poles, you put it together and then you just lay in the hammock. Yeah, I lasted like 40 minutes in that thing, and then I slept on the hardwood floor for a couple days until getting an actual.
I have this hammock that's like a parachute.
Yeah, that's the one. That's fun.
And you just land and just kind of wraps you up like a cocoon, and you can't feel anything. You're just floating.
You can hop on those too.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, Nick, tell us the most interesting thing about your life's history, like the biggest fun fact about you.
Fun fact?
Yeah.
My dad's Ron Jeremy.
That is funny. You do have the Ron Jeremy vibes.
Oh, fun.
You look like Daniel Day-Lewis.
I went to an all-guys Catholic school.
Okay, all-guys Catholic school. That explains a lot.
Yeah.
No, I love it. What was that like? Anything crazy ever happen there?
Honestly, not during, but like after I graduated, there was this one teacher called Rabbi who was not Jewish. And he was just outing all these like different teachers. So one, like a French teacher, was online soliciting gay sex, and then he like posted that shit. And then same thing with like a priest. And then our principal got outed for saying on tape, like, that way we take care of all the N's in the K's. And that was on like our like, yeah.
What?
What the fuck? Did you just the N word and the K word? So like black people and the Jewish people. That's how I take care of them. So that was like,
and you had one teacher out, all these other
like homosexual like Craigslist type of stuff.
Wow.
And then we had a bunch of brothers like Christian brothers fucking a lot of kids in the 90s.
You did?
Yeah.
My goodness. Yeah. You were never a victim of any.
I wasn't. No, thank
you. You were the raper. Not the raper. All right, Nick. What's your love life like now?
I'm single, but I mean, back in Chicago, I've been hanging out and means different comedians.
Female comedians.
Yeah.
You're sexually active.
Not currently, no. Not in the past few months, but no.
Okay.
And then I'm supposed to go on a hinge date tomorrow or so.
Oh, look at that. You're going on a date with a girl.
Yeah, real.
Okay. What do you know about her?
I know that she has really kind of short hair, in bangs that are
She has normal cut bangs.
I mean, personally, I know it'll grow out. So she seems sweet. She seems like she's into that energy woo shit.
Okay. What are you gonna do with her?
There's this outdoor open mic that I'm gonna go there and then maybe hit I don't know.
Is she a comedian as well?
No, I don't actually.
You're gonna take her to an open mic. You're gonna perform.
Bad idea.
100%. Promise you.
Okay, it's outdoors. We're gonna some people are reading theater stuff too, doing some acting. So
this sounds horrible.
They do a good job. I can't speak for myself.
This sounds bad.
So I'll cancel.
Oh my god. No. Just take her somewhere else.
Okay, sounds good.
You have money? You have a little bit of cash?
I'm doing well.
Yeah, take her to Matt Cell Rancho. Get her fucking hopped up on Mexican martinis.
Mushrooms? Is that what you said?
Yeah, what are you guys going to do? Have an 8-hour discussion over coffee after going to a theater performance?
That's a good stuff.
I love this guy's monologue, am I right?
She's not going to watch you and go, oh my God, he's the one. 100%.
Okay. She's going to watch your comedy act and be like, oh, he's doing the acting reading thing that other people
I love man puns.
All right. Anyway, okay, Nick, fun times. Good to have you.
Thanks so much,
Nick
guys.
Corey, everybody. He's at Absurd Jug. We haven't had a lady up here to perform all night. You guys think I should pick until we get a lady? Huh? It's funny, only the guys clap for the ladies. The ladies just look back at them. What? You wanna perform? Did you sign up? What's your name?
I'm still going ahead and
Mariano is a man's name. That's an O. What's your name? Okay, well, if you get pulled first out of all the ladies, then you'll be next. You're not Kyle, you're not Miles. Oh, I know Chewy. I might actually bring Chewy up here. Chewy's never been on the show. I know Chewy.
We could just have Kelly perform, baby.
Jesus, Red Bear. My God, what a monster. I think we should give Kaylee a chance and give her. You know what, Kaylee? You get a spot at Vulcan Gas Company this week. She can. I loved what you did.
She can. We got a back room. Let's make some
Congratulations, Kaylee. Jesus, all guys. Al, Dave,
there's
Jack,
so many
Aaron, Paul, David,
male comics here.
All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Gina Hyena. Gina Hyena. Yeah. Skirt. Giggity. Hi people behind me. How you guys doing?
The butt shot tables.
There it is. There it is.
She's coming.
Gina Hyena is coming to the stage. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Gina Hyena.
Hi, I'm single. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm really being the fucking bottom of the match for the full-time magician on Tinder the other day. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Full-time magician. His name is Magic Mark. Should check him out. Thank you very much. Very confident full-time magician. Because before he met me, and he was like, "Hey, just so you know, I'm only looking for something casual." And I was like, "Yeah, bro. I got that from magician." I was like, what the fuck? I was like, do you think I called up my friends and family? And I was like, found him, guys. He's the one. Can't wait for the wedding. There's going to be fucking doves everywhere. But the way he said it, he was like, I just wanted to be honest. I didn't want to lead you down a deceptive path. And I was like, bro, isn't that your fucking job? Like, magic is just gaslighting with eyeliner. The fuck? Still gonna fuck him, though. Because Because he's got face tattoos and I'm stupid. Looks like a sexy ass doodle bear. Can't wait. Because I'm going to blow him and I'm going to be like, did you finish? And he's going to be like, check behind your ear.
Gina, hyena. That's a good joke. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Wow, very fun. Welcome to the show, Gina.
Thanks for having me.
How long have you been on comedy for?
1 year.
1 year?
Yeah.
Perfect. All of it here in Texas?
Started in Texas, lost my job right before COVID, and now